YouTube, welcome. Today I'm going to be working on a plugin for Godot that I'm making because I want it. And there are others that exist, but I want this one because it's the one that I want. Hello, Simrandev, welcome. It's going to be a branching narrative tool. So if you've played like Baldur's Gate, Skyrim, these kind of games, and you go up to an NPC and you've got a bunch of options and like some of them are available, some of them aren't, stuff like that. That's kind of what that is. So that's what I plan on working on today. And it is for my game that I'm making, my new big game, Beautiful Souls! What's up, Han? The Harvest Earth game. It's a game about aliens invading Earth. You are the alien when the world is about to break into World War III. And you have the power to either save or annihilate humanity. With that said, I literally just started working on it like a week ago, so, you know, there's not much to show. But I am going to need this branching narrative tool, so that way I can actually write the dialogue that I want to write the way I want to write it. So I'll tell you a little bit about it, and we'll get into that. Hey, Mertrol, welcome. So, and we have Eric as well. Literal or figurative alien is up to how you play. Well, it's literally an alien. It's literally an alien. It is. It's absolutely. But I see what you're saying too. It is a cute one. I like that emote, and I like when it has a smile, and it's just like, it's just tongue less. I just think it's so cute too. Okay, so what I have so far is not much. So it is. I do have like this interface. Here, let's actually go full size here. Into this interface, you can create nodes, right? And the idea is that you attach these nodes to each other and they represent like who you're talking to, basically. And the different options that you'll have when you are talking to them. You'll be able to choose which NPC is saying what. You'll be able to put one of yourself, but I haven't made that yet. You'll be able to put a code node down. So actually these will all have little code stuff in it. So if you want like certain code to run before or after this bit of dialogue, you can punch that in there. And then there's also notes for notes, things like that. I've also started to implement undo redo. Godot has a really nice built-in undo redo system, so I can actually come over here and if I delete that, look at that. Look at that. You have to trust me here. I guess I'll show you. Okay, I'm gonna press the delete key. I also had to make it press the delete key to do something. And then if I press undo, you can see puts backspace undo, backspace undo. And you can do a bunch of them too. Look at this. Boop, boop, boop. So that's it. That's not much, is it? Now here's the kind of the main concept that I have here. The main concept that I have. Oh, I like the way you're thinking, Eric. Modding. Ooh, nice. Wow, I love that. We'll see. But the whole reason what makes this different than other ones that are out there is it serializes the dialogue and the if conditions, right? So if you've done this, then this will happen. The NPC list, all of that stuff, all of that will be serialized as GDScript, the language of Godot. And if you want to load a conversation, it will parse it. Cereal. Hey Vince, hello Pepe, welcome. It will parse that very same GDScript. So there isn't like a separate JSON file, there's not some separate dialogue concept, it's just generating GDScript. And so that's sort of the main concept. And then the idea is that you or your programmer, right after you or your writer has written the dialogue, use an API to say, I want conversation, ship discussion, right? And there'll be an enum, which is kind of what I'm going to work on today, I think. There'll be an enum that so you go to you say, okay, conversation list, enum ship discussion, right? And you pull that conversation and then you plug it into your dialogue build out. So then it shows those messages and stuff like that. So that's the idea, is that you don't get provided with how the dialog boxes look. You design that, and you just ask Branchy, that's the name of the tool, it's Branchy, because branching dialogue. You ask the tool, hey, what is this conversation? And then you do it with it what you want. So it's about really separating the writing from the programming and making sure that you also don't have to do extra programming on top of writing the dialogue. So this is sort of the base idea. Now, what do I have so far besides just dropping in this one node and undoing it? Okay, so I'm gonna come to this script. There's quite a lot going on in this script right now, but we're gonna make that not be the case. Let's actually get rid of all of these, and I'm going to empty out these enums. I'm gonna hit save. Okay, so take note. Right now in nodes, there is one thing: null. That's all that's in there. Null is life, null is void, null is me. And if I come to Branchy and I press this new, you're gonna see the serialization happen right before your eyes. And I press this create non-player character node, okay? I press that, now I'm gonna come to script, bam, look at that, node 1. So it instantly writes GDScript. And this is like, so we'll see how this code works, but basically, there's instructions that open up the script file, parse everything, find the line it's supposed to update, and then add in the information that it's supposed to add in based on what this is. So obviously I'd want like the dialogue to also do that. When you type stuff, it should instantly become serialized in GDScript. Is the idea. So if I add another one now, you will see that there's node 2. I'm gonna click it 3, 4, 5, 6 more times. Come over here, and now I've got node 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's really the core of the concept, but I don't actually want the node serialization to be happening here. This was just sort of me getting it set up, but in truth, these nodes should be separated into their respective conversations. So that way you can, again, say, hey, I'm loading the ship discussion conversation. Give me node 2 from that conversation, or whatever. So I want to set up the serialization of conversations, which is probably going to take me, we'll see, a little bit of effort. Because this conversation list over here, thanks, Pawn. This conversation list over here, it doesn't do anything. It's literally just visual. Now I wanted to do something. I mean, you can sort stuff, you know, this is all just lorem ipsum type stuff, just filler. It doesn't count how many nodes, right? It doesn't do any of this stuff for real right now. So what I want is for you to actually be able to create, so I kind of want like a new line on here. I don't even know. I haven't even thought about how we create a new conversation. We could just, maybe we have like all of this is like hidden until you press, or maybe there's a separate button over here. I don't know. Because this was not pleasant to set up, I will be honest. This whole section here was very unpleasant because this is using a tree node in Godot, and it doesn't have a lot of these features like sorting and stuff built in, so you know, I had to create it. I'm trying to think how I want to handle this. Well, we'll see. We're gonna have to create new conversations. That's my task today. Create new conversations, have them generate, you know, or serialize stuff in an enum. Yeah, a little data, you're right, it is database, exactly what it is. Serialize the conversations in here, I guess by name, like the whole thing. Maybe we need a cap on the length, something like that. Yeah, maybe we could have like a name code for every conversation. That could be interesting. You know, it would limit how much you could write in here. Yeah, there could be like a name code and like a description, possibly. Oh, also this collapses. I forgot to tell you that that's another thing. And these, it does this. This all was just like the worst. Like getting all this to work right, and then we can look at that. Why? I don't know. Why not? It It was all so much. It also has this at the bottom, but that's built in to Godot's graph. What is it called? Graph edit node? Something like that. I didn't have to make that. Okay. Yeah. Wow, I kind of got my work cut out for me on this task. But it is what it is. All right, y'all. Thanks for bearing with me while I realized what I have to do today. Which is not a subtle amount of things. Marcy got new sandals? Nice. Are they super cute or are they like practical? Or are they both? This is not a different game. This is the alien grabbing cows and people and stuff. Yes, it is that game, but I'm remaking it entirely. So it's not going to be that grabbing, eating thing. It's a totally different universe. Well, it's the same universe, but it's a totally different like type of game. Like that was like an endless runner with like some shoot 'em up aspects. This is going to be an RPG game with platformer stuff in between stuff. So yeah, it's definitely different, but it's going to be the same universe. I'm even thinking of completely changing the way the alien looks. I've been actually working pretty hard at figuring out what these aliens would look like. And I don't kind of want to go with the accidentally, basically huggy-wuggy look that it has had. I'm thinking it's going to be a little more slug-like, you know, like a slug. I have my reasons. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about all those things. But today we work on plugin. Whoa, look at that little green thing. Wait, that's so cute. What is that? It's so cute. Is that a broccoli? It's so cute. It's adorable. Dialogue generator also has pretty decent modding potential. Agreed. Well, we'll see about that. But you're not wrong. Because I definitely want this to be able to be a separate tool that anyone can use. Brock-alien. Pepe says, if there's going to be dialogue, are we getting alien language, or can we understand the alien, not the humans? I've been thinking about that, Pepe. First of all, I'm not sure yet, but what I'm thinking is we don't understand the aliens at first. But as soon as the aliens eat a human, which is part of the story, the aliens grow arms and legs. When they discover they can grow arms and legs like humans, because they're slugs, they don't have arms and legs. But when they eat a human, suddenly they grow these limbs like humans. And I'm thinking that just automatically gives them the ability to speak human languages. So as soon as they do that, we can understand them. And that's all that is. So, you know, maybe there could be some like fake alien language sometimes, and then we just stop doing that. That's my idea. Dialogue is super clear than the humans. Is it wingdings? Then if you eat more humans, you understand them. But if you don't eat them, you start picking up on human gestures and can't. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, right. We're the alien, so wouldn't it be the other way around, that we could understand the alien, but that's interesting. Actually, I love that idea. Wait, that's way better. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But it's still gonna be the same thing. It's gonna be that, you know, the difference is you'll be able to understand the aliens at first, and the first humans, whose dialogue, by the way, is meaningless. They're just like, no, don't eat me, right? The first humans can be in like, yeah, wingdings or something, and then once you eat them, it appears. That's a really good idea. Oh, nice, Pepe. Drip hates how slow their brain is these days. You're trying to get into Bevy, but your brain feels like slush or molasses. You know, that is like the third time you've said that. It kind of works, right, Cryptic? Welcome. You've been saying that, Drip. I don't know. Is there like a new nutrition plan you can get on, or is there like, is Bevy just the worst? Is what's happening? But I hear you. I also relate, Drip. Like, you know, you want to achieve things, you know, I get super distracted. I do. I sit around and I scroll, or I nap, stare at the screen, do something else. I do relate to that. It's tough. It is. And I've been taking some Ritalin prescribed, and it helps, but I still just kind of like don't necessarily focus on the right thing. That's still the trick. And you know, you have patience with yourself as well, because you know, if you're having hatred towards your brain, that's gonna affect you in a negative way, you know, and then it's gonna be this like vicious cycle where, you know, you're just gonna pile on top, right? Your brain is already working against you, and now you're working against yourself by just not giving you a little grace, you know, and just saying, look, I'm doing the best I can, you know? Be a serial killer or not with the serialization tool. I know that's right. Wait, I guess not? I think not, but, you know. Fanny's heading out of the house for boba. Ooh, nice. Wow, you have a boba emote. That's appropriate. Bye for now, Fanny. And the waving tree, fabulous. Enjoy your boba. Drip says, like, you know, the state of mind right before you fall asleep where you hardly have the energy to form sentences. I feel like that to some degree most of the day. It makes getting into game dev real challenging, but I won't let myself give up. I mean, those are symptoms. I don't know like what like your affordability situation is, but that is something that a doctor would probably be interested, or a medical somebody to hear about. That sounds like something to look into. Never get up. You got this. Could always try working on something that takes less thought process. Oh, that's good advice. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just give yourself something to be proud of, even if it's not the hardest thing that you could do. A side effect of your anti-psych. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. Got it. Now that you mention it, I remember you saying that. So you have been to the doctor. You're handling that. Yeah. Right. So it's like, don't hear voices or whatever, but sleepy. Worth it, but downsides. Yeah, that makes sense. Then I would say Pawn's advice is the right thing. And also, you know exactly why to be nice to yourself. Because you can't help that you need to be taking that medication. You can't. And you can't help what the medication is doing to you. You know what I mean? You doodle a lot on those days because problem solving is exhausting. Yeah. Does it have yes or no other optional branching? Because you might want those if you ever intend options. Yes, no, so that would be up to whoever is designing it, right? So my plugin isn't going to tell you how to design your options. You determine that, right? So you're going to determine what the conditions are, whether they let you through to the option or they don't let you through to the option. So that's completely up to whoever is using the plugin. In my particular game, there's going to be usually 3 paths, and it's going to take you down different routes depending on what kind of playthrough you're going for. Hit your identity. Thinking quickly was part of your identity, which is really messing in my head. Yeah, that sucks. It's so cool that you're making a Godot plugin. It looks so complex, but I love hearing you talk about it. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Discovered me when I first started working on that, so you're excited. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm gonna be working on it for years, so like buckle up. Easter Egg Alien Ship has old version of that game as an arcade game. You are, no, Pawn, you really have like been a champion for me not letting that game go to waste. So I do appreciate that. Oh, that command, the new goodbye commands won't be on there, by the way. One of the alien dialogue is super clear. We talked about that. So a Furby. They speak gibberish at first, but they slowly learn English. Did Furbies learn English? Yeah, that's not on there because I set it up through StreamerBot. I'm going to make a web page soon that handles all that information. But for now, yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing a focus mode today, which means I'm not going to be chatting for an entire hour. An entire hour, I'm going to be working and not chatting. However, when people do first words, right, that's like a hello. So that's going to alert me. I'm going to say hello to you. And link it. Well, it doesn't exist yet, but yeah, when it does, I'll link it. But you can also say goodbye, right? So if you're heading out, you know, I would love to say goodbye to you, and you can use that to ping it, but you can only use it every hour. So keep that in mind. It'd be funny if they eat a human and learn English, then meet some Spanish man or something and are confused, like, don't understand him. Right? Oh gosh, that's thinking so much and so deeply into it. They thought humans only speak one. This is funny. You're funny, Pepe. This is funny stuff. I'm gonna let that sit in my brain. We'll see what happens. Should the name change since harvesting Earth is not the only choice now? So you know what, Eric? Here's the thing. I might change the name, but I also think it kind of ends up being an allegory, or like, because again, you're invading Earth during World War III, right? So it's like part of the reason why this war is happening is because there are some greedy corporate entities that are harvesting the Earth. You know what I'm saying? So like there's arguably other interpretations that could still fit. But I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe it's like kind of like a project name for now. We shall see. They said it would help me focus, but wouldn't tell me what to focus on. Yeah. Yup. Relatable. The aliens. What's up, Stone Python? Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah. Not going to be very active but you're here and very EP. Okay. Well, I hope you get the sleep you need. I've been EP today myself. All right, y'all. I'm going to go in an hour work mode. That means no chatting. No, you can chat. No, please chat. But I'm not going to respond at all. So the only thing I respond to are hellos, goodbyes, and obviously if somebody raids, we can have a quick little chat. But that's it, because I need to put my 100% of my brain power to this stuff. This is complicated stuff, stresses me out. Okay, here we go. Focus mode has begun, and I'll do a 30-minute break after the hour. By the way, so good long break. All right, so what the heck? So I need to figure out how to add new things. Oh, by the way, if you're on YouTube, you should add a like to the stream. Hit that like button, hyper smash the thumbs up, hyper smash it, like the stream. Thank you, YouTube. And if you're on mobile, see what that hype button feels like. See what happens if you press that. I don't know. Sounds like it's a thing. Okay. So yeah, I could try to like have like a fixed row here. Like that kind of makes the most sense to me, but it sounds like really hard to set up. So I don't know if I'm ready for that. And then I still have to figure out a way to add it in here. So yeah, I guess my main next thing is to go and look at the conversation setup. Conversation table. Yeah. All right, so this is the data that goes in there. We have title for each of them with the, in this case, that's the pound sign. So hello, right? Come over here. Oh, we have to reload it. That's the other thing. You got to reload this every single time. Boop, boop. So now that says hello, right? So that's just defining what is up here as like the default stuff. Then we have the data. And the data would not be typed in here, right? This is just the, in theory, what would be serialized. So it would get automatically added in here. It does not do that yet, but in theory it would. So I guess there could be like a row here, and we just say never touch that row. And then if I want to add a button, we just have to detect that that button's been pressed. So we can like press the top of the headers, right? And make them sort in a different direction. And the way that works is checking if a column title has been clicked. I don't fully remember. I haven't worked on this in a while, so I gotta figure out how this even works. That's a built-in signal. Okay. Custom item clicked. Emitted when an item with tree cell mode custom is clicked with a mouse button. Oh, so maybe I'll just add like a row where you create a new one. I feel like that makes the most sense. Okay, let's do that. It makes me a little nervous, but I have to be brave. So let's add a new row on here. So I'd like to get to the serialization part, but it's tough because like at the same time, I'm like trying to build this UI. So I gotta kind of do them all at the same time. Okay. So let's say, add new, and then this could all just be empty. Oh, right, since that's like a number, it wants something. Okay, can I just put whatever I want in there? Real quick, I'm gonna map project settings to a hotkey because it's very cumbersome for me. I just find it cumbersome to come up there and keep clicking that. So let's add a new hotkey for that. I'm gonna go to editor settings. Where does that get done? Where does somebody do that? Hotkey shortcuts? What do you want to call them? What do you call them? Oh, it's up at the top. I see. It's right there. It's right there. Okay. Let's make a new one for project. Oh, sorry, wrong thing. Project settings. I'm gonna make it Alt-Shift-P. Alright, so then I can pop this open, flick that. So there is an add new. I wish instead of a number, right, there was like a plus sign. Or it was even empty there as well. But looks like putting the quotation worked, which is good. You know, you almost want it to be writable. Like if I click it, I can edit it. But I don't think that's a thing. Let me look at the tree node for a second. I feel like... Let me see what we can do. So this is the version of the editor that lets me see what it will look like, right? This is the actual tool, right? It's up here as like its own special option among everything else. That's the plugin actually loaded. And then over here, this is like if we're doing a normal Godot project scene kind of thing. That's what this is. So in here, we have the conversations table. I don't know that there's much else. Yeah. Let me see what kind of stuff we can do here. There also was that custom thing. Columns for layout. Drop mode. What's that? The drop mode as an or combination of flags. This controls the drop sections, i.e. the decision and drawing of possible drop. What does drop mean? Okay. Allow search. Oh, like typing. Nice. Right mouse button select. If true, a right mouse button click and select items. Don't really care about that. Hide folding. Don't really care about that. Theme overrides. Don't think there's much here that's particularly useful. Oh, we can have like checkboxes and things. You know, I'm starting to think that I would rather just have a separate button somewhere else. That's what I'm starting to think, because this is just feeling like hacky. Again, the tree node is pretty bare bones. Let me just double check like signals. Cell selected doesn't return anything. Custom item clicked. Yeah, I don't think I want to do it this way. I think I want to make a button. I think that this is a bad idea. Yeah, let's make a button. So then the question is, where does the button go? We already have stuff up top here. Now, technically, you'd have to have a conversation open. So, like, does the plugin start with a conversation? Yeah, I guess it should have, like, a blank conversation. Maybe you always have a conversation open. Yeah, maybe we just put it over here. You would need a way to remove conversations, that's for sure. Didn't think about that, did I? So maybe that's another button. But there's like two separate sections up top, right? There's like a section for what you do when you're in a conversation, and then a section for stuff you do to manage the conversation, right? Like that kind of makes sense. Thanks for the hydrate. Cheers, Cryptic. That makes sense. I guess the question just becomes, you know, how do I want to organize it? Like, I guess I'd want to shift this over. It's tough because, you know, I don't have like training or anything or, you know, in like good program design. So I'm just kind of winging it. That means I would also need to make buttons. So the way I've been making the buttons, I've been exporting as SVGs. From Canva, which probably I could start using Affinity for, but for the sake of familiarity, I might just keep up with the Canva thing. Thanks for following, Raincake. So, you see, this is where all the icons live. And then I just export this whole atlas, basically, as a SVG, and then import it. It basically it auto imports because I just overwrite the old one. And so for the various places where icons live, like on the, see, the graph editor should have some icons. I think I tend to put a lot of these in the theme. Pretty much all of them, as many as I can. Theme, I believe, is only set on the top here. So if we go to graph edit, scroll over down here. I love the Godot theme system. I'm getting a lot more comfortable with it than I used to be. Okay. So over here, you can see these different icons, right? Now, if I click on this, you'll see the atlas over there. Then what I do is I edit the region, right? So you can sort of drag this around, and actually if I scroll up, you'll be able to see sort of what that looks like. So if I move this, you can see it changes up there. That's the way I set this up. So I'll need to make new icons for creating a new conversation. So that won't be too hard. I already have a conversation icon. And I could just use, maybe like some kind of plus. What if it's just like one of these, one dialogue? I mean, I'm trying to think how I'd add like a plus sign in there. I could just do one, but then it feels like that's saying dialogue box or something. I don't know. But it's not. It's saying conversation. Let me see. Let me see if I can do this. Oops. Okay. Copy it. Duplicate it, but then group it so I don't lose it. I'm going to put this over here with the other ones, just the other creating ones. So the way that these are kind of set up for whatever reason, just because I don't know, again, I'm doing my best design-wise, is that it has sort of like the hint about what it is. This would give you a player character node. This would, for the dialogue options related to the player character is going to say yes, no, other, right? You would use that. And then the NPC node would be for, you know, the responses that will happen from the NPCs. And then the script node will let you do like actions. Like, for example, you know, if you want to dictate that a character walks over to a table and picks something up, right? You would use that node for that. And then you just hover it and it shows one of two, those like plus or that one. So if I was going to make a version of that for conversations, what would I want that to look like? Let me at least get it in place. So I kind of have this like square this invisible square back there just to help me like line everything up. So I know they're about the right size. I want to say they're like 84 by 84, maybe, approximately. Okay. Actually, I kind of would love if we could group that. Yes. Bring that around the center. It'd be nice if this was actually a bit visible here, so I could see if I've got it centered. So it's literally just like a black box. Make it a little easier to see. And when you're dealing with this small pixels, it's kind of hard to get much room to move around. So maybe make this larger. Well, Lise, you can just do the same thing. You just hover, it'll show a plus. Oh, okay, I get it. Nope, that makes sense. All right, I figured it out. I should have known. All right, actually start. So let's do this over. I see now. Duplicate this. Drag it. Sometimes I just gotta get started to realize what I actually want. Okay. And then, yeah, it's just kind of floating there. I guess they could just turn into one of these. Now, the reason why it has this, like, shape for the nodes is because I guess I was trying to, like, emulate what this actually looks like. What the node box looks like. It's got that kind of blue toolbar at the top. So, I wouldn't want to use the exact same plus. I mean, the conversations, they're just gonna kind of exist over here. I could give them like a little gray box. Kind of doesn't matter, does that? So why don't I just grab one of these and I'll put it next to this. It's not the most thought out setup here with how all of the Atlas buttons are laid out. It's kind of good enough that I can find my way and it not be the most illogical thing. Yeah, maybe just like a simple gray box. And I'm trying to use like the same colors everywhere. So that way there's just some like consistency a little bit in the design. Again, not an expert in this, just kind of want it to be good enough that it's nice to work with and makes sense in things. And it communicates itself clearly. Okay, that works for me. Maybe center that a little better. Alright, great. So now I'm going to export this as an SVG. Now Godot doesn't directly import SVGs, but you can import SVGs as DPI textures, which basically, I'm not going to say works the same way. I think it's like a hybrid between SVG and rasterization or something. I don't know. I'm going to put this directly in the project. That way I don't have to really do much of anything. UI? Oh, add-ons, duh. Branchy, UI. Hey, what's up, Solanu? I'm making a branching narrative tool. A branching narrative tool. Okay, so a plugin for Godot specifically. What is this medium? I don't really understand what that is, and that's more recent. Is that the one? Is that what we're doing now? Oh, I guess I've increased the size. It used to be small. Okay, so I guess we do medium now. Yeah, okay. All right. Overwrite it, replace it. So it all often will go like kind of glitchy for a second when I do that. It didn't. Okay, great. Good. Love that. And I wonder if I come in. Yep, there they are. So they're already in there. If we look, see it's gotten in. It's just what I want. Fortuitous, let's go. What's up, Raincake? Welcome. How'd you change your Windows file browser font like that? Probably Explorer Patcher. I have like a few different tools that I'm using for that. I don't remember which one. It's either WinArrow Tweaker. I think it's WinArrow Tweaker, if I were to guess. It's either WinArrow Tweaker, Explorer Patcher, or yeah, it's WinArrow Tweaker is the one I'm using. Yep, WinArrow. So if you want to do that, WinArrow Tweaker. Thank you. All right, I'm going back into focus mode. I'm deep. Oh, but I'll say hello. Hello, Hyper Game Dev. Oh, that's me. Okay. Very good. Focus mode time. I'll be back in 40 minutes. But I will say hello. Basically, I'll say hello. I'll greet you. Say goodbye if you want to say goodbye. And then we get back to it. So, I need to add new buttons. How do we want to do that? Well, I gotta remind myself how I set this up in the first place. Here. Tool main panel container is what we are calling it. You want to call it like tool top? Well, it's already got a, you know what? Today is not for refactoring. Okay. Today is for other things. Today is for other things. So let's see, how do I want to split these up? It's a V, this is a V split. I kind of need an H split, which will let me have like these two separate sections that could potentially be like resized. I'm a little afraid of what I'm about to do. This margin container here contains all those. So I'm gonna call this Node Tools margin container, and I'm gonna create an H split. This might get a little messy. That's okay. Then I'm gonna put tool main inside of there, so it actually looks quite normal now. No big deal. And then I guess I just like duplicate it. We do have the tool info label. Well, no, wrong. Incorrect. Mistake. Not right. Okay, rename this to margin container. Because look, this label should be shared by all of them. By both the conversation tools and the node tools. So, in fact, I don't want that H split to be there. So I'm going to move this out of that H split. And it's that H box that needs to go in there. Okay. So then we say this is node tools H box container. And that's what I'd want to duplicate. So I'm going to hit dupe on that. Looks awful, but that's okay. It's way over there. That's, you know what? We'll fix it. Node tools. So this is going to be convo tools HBox container. Now I don't know how confidently it'll keep it that size. I'd love it if it sort of squished them together. Would be great. But it seems to be keeping that gigantic size for some reason. I assume I've baked that width in. Well, I have a custom minimum Y, but I don't have a custom minimum X, so I don't know what its problem is. It does have full horizontal fill. All right, shrinky dink. But, wait, but they are both shrinky dinked. So what's going on in there? Okay. Interesting. Because what I'd like is that these are just like right next to each other, right? Like I want this and this to be right by each other. Close that gap. This is always a fun thing. Show me where the drag area is. It's all the way over there. So it's showing me where it sees the division. If I move this around, you can see it actually then goes more to the center. Looks like maybe 1080 or so. Okay. What if I adjust this to be shrink-dinked? Ah! Ha! Okay. There we go. I need to make that container sizing shrink at center. Great. Now, that's a little closer than I want, but that's okay. We can work with that. I kind of want to use a panel container. Panel container is like my secret weapon. It's not really a secret, but it's kind of one of my favorite UI tools that we have in Godot. So let me pop them each in a panel container. And actually, I'm going to not name this uniquely anymore. We're going to say node tools underscore panel container. I like to keep the name of the node in there because otherwise I just forget what it is. Okay, get this, but I still want it to have like a unique name. Create a new panel container. Drop that HBox in, and then update the panel container name. Okay, so what I like about panel containers is you see it was kind of hard to tell, but it'll have already added like a little background to it. But basically what you can do is style a like area of things, which I find very, very nice and convenient. So I do have a theme that should have some variations. Panel container toolbar main. Oh, there's one more feature I forgot to tell you about that this tool has that I'm incredibly excited about. And I spent untold hours working on that I didn't need to do because I was distracted. Which is that this responds to Godot themes. Which probably doesn't seem like a big deal because it works so well. But trust me when I say it was a nightmare. So I could like color this something else. And then the plugin will also update its colors. It's actually insane the way that it works. It has to like... basically every element is logged somewhere. So if I create new things that didn't exist before, they may not get this style applied to it. And there's a signal where you can detect if the theme has been updated. And then it takes that base color and it applies it to the themes. But so you can see how this is like a little lighter. How does it know that? So I went to the Godot C++ and I found the way that they make lighter or darker all of the different elements. And I tried to emulate those same differences. Anyway, the reason why I said that, because I noticed when I made that new panel container, that it didn't have the like theme applied to it, and I'm just like, oh man, am I creating something new that I'm gonna have to theme? Because then I gotta remind myself how that chaos works. But it's okay, we'll do what we have to do. But see, this panel, I kind of want to see what it looks like right now if I just apply it. Just morbid curiosity. Wow. So I believe it appears that this one, it colored correctly, but this one, it didn't, right? And so the reason why is because I have to go manually tell the script that handles the theme, hey, please include this element in your theming, and then it will have the same background color and properties as this other one. Although, interestingly, now I'm not sure which one is which. Is the one on the left the old? I guess this is the old one, and this is the new one. Very confusing. I'm actually not sure what's going on, if I'm being honest. Oh, did I not set? I see. I don't think I set the other one. I see. I didn't make this one a variation yet. That's why. In addition to, I have to add that into the list. So because this wasn't a variation, it was already known. Or something. I don't know. Ugh. It does get complicated. Well, really all I want is kind of just like a clear delineation between the two. I like to look at like Godot to see like what things already look like. I guess if I kind of make it, it's subtle, right? But if I kind of make it like this, it's very, very subtle. You almost can't even tell. But see how there's like a vertical line here? That's pretty much what I want. It's just like a little separated. I could make it have no background, right? That might be the optimal choice, is have it have no background. And then just add like a little line in between each one, you know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Krillionaire? Welcome. I'm scared. I'm definitely afraid. I'm super afraid. I'm like completely terrified. But whatever. I'm forging on anyway. But yeah, I'm scared. Welcome. I am in focus mode, so just so you know, I'm not ignoring you, whoever you are, Krillionaire, others. I just am in focus mode for another half hour. Okay. Yeah, I think that's really all I want. And then I can kind of sidestep the whole theming thing if I just don't put anything behind it, and then we just put a divider. Which the divider also needs to be themed, but at least, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I guess you can't really get away from the theme. See this dark color, again, it's kind of hard to see with this, but there's a dark color border. That's the color we'd want to give that divider. So yeah, let's set it up kind of like that. Now that doesn't mean never mind on the panel container, because what if I change my mind? Nah, I don't think we should add things that I'm not going to use. So we're going back. Let's see if I can safely do some Control Z. Panel containers out. And instead, it is an H-split. I wonder if you shouldn't do an H-split. What if you just make it an H-box? Just to like keep your life a little simpler. And if it turns out, oops, that should have been an H-box, then I'll deal with that, you know? I'll deal with that at that time. Okay. Now, in between, we'll just put a vertical separator. There's actually a whole node for it called vSeparator. Might as well use it. And then we can make it have like a visible component. So it can, right now it's empty, but you can make it style box flat. Although that doesn't look like much of anything. Might need to put a minimum size on there. Okay. It's invisible. We could make it wider. Just want like, oh, border. Okay. Alright. I don't know why that doesn't draw, but we can do the border. So I'll take what I can get. It's just, I feel like that's not gonna apply evenly, but you know, whatever. Whatever you want. You can just be whatever you want. I won't judge. want to make it a little thicker. Better not. Can you do fractional? No. Okay, 2 and 2. And then this color, I believe I can kind of make it whatever I want, because if we're gonna theme it, it'll override it anyway. Not sure how I feel about the height there. It's a bit on the tall side. Okay, now it's gone the other way. A bit small. I'm not a big fan of using custom minimum if I don't have to. But I think I have to. There's always like exceptions to what's gonna actually work right or not. So we'll see. We will see. Hey, what's up, Anjack? Welcome. Let's get hype! Let's get hype! Let's get hype! Welcome, Anjack. By the way, if I'm not chatting with you, it's not because I'm ignoring you per se. It's because we're in focus mode. But 30 minutes, we'll take a break. A 30-minute break. It's gonna be a big break. I'm taking big breaks now. It'll be interesting. It's not technically Pomodoro, but it's giving Pomodoro. Pomodoro is like really specific with its rules. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Okay. Well, I guess it's time for me to stop procrastinating to theme stuff. Here we go. Theme. I gotta remember where I even set this up. Because I don't. I do not. Tool main panel container, management menus. Oh no, because it's gonna be all branchy stuff. Alright, let me go look in the... I actually have no clue where this lives. Could not tell you. It's probably been at least a few weeks since I worked on this. Graph editor, conversations, abstract nodes, statics. Oh, probably UI. That would make sense. Okay. Alright, hit me with the reality of this. Hit me with the reality. So we have all of these editor color types. I got these from the latest 4.6 C++ Godot stuff. These are literally the names that are describe the components of the Godot editor. So I just copied the exact same ones. And then every time I have like a new type of node or collection of things, like for example, borders isn't like just a node. Like a lot of different nodes have borders. In fact, that's what I need right now. The V separator, we're setting the border, right? So that's probably where I'd put that node. I would put it in the borders target type category. But if I wasn't doing the border, I might make a separator target type, and then I would have it check there. But luckily we don't have to do that. So I will want, does that mean I have to like add them as unique names? Because I think that, yeah, that's what we do. It has to be a unique name. Okay. So we're gonna have a lot of V separators. Maybe we could be more specific than, let's say, tool main V separator 1 or something like that. Hello, Derek. Welcome. You need some narrative in your life. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. If I'm not responding to your messages, it's not because I'm ignoring you per se. It's because we're in focus mode. Okay. So that'll have to be good enough. At the moment... Dark color 2. I think that's the one. So we're gonna add that into this array. I think that's how we do this. Just drag and drop it. I kind of want to see before and after, just for fun. So I'm going to reload this, and as you can see, this is the actual plugin, not just our preview section. As you can see, it is not themed. But let's see if I add this in here now, if it is themed. Hopefully it is not. Okay. Cool. Yeah, okay. That's... So I have to add a special exception for it. Because what it does is it will go in here. Yeah, that's why. Because it's not looking for a style called separator. It's not looking for that. So it has to, it has to spot to look for that particular style in order for it to find it. Alright, no problem. Hey, you know what? No problem. So now we get to go into the other horrifying part of this. So at ready, we apply all the different themes. And again, it runs this if it detects that the editor theme color has changed. So, let's look at the borders one here. So it is going to iterate through all of those targets like that one I just added in the array. It's going to go through each one. First, it's going to establish what the editor color is supposed to be. And then we get checking for stuff. First, if it doesn't have a style box at all, then it will just skip that entirely. Otherwise, we're going to set up a new style box. It actually has to replace the old one that's in. That's why it doesn't matter that I made it a different color, because it's literally just going to overwrite it anyway. Yeah, and it's looking for specifically one called panel. So that's why this is, it's going to hit the continue here, because it won't have something called panel. Instead, it has something called separator. So it kind of becomes this choice of like, do I add it? Hey, Inertia, welcome. If I'm not responding to your messages, it's not because I'm ignoring it, it's because I'm in focus mode. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So it's like a decision. Do I make a entirely separate category for separators, or do I just say, okay, this is for borders, so put it here. I'm probably always gonna do borders for separators. I can't imagine that I need to do anything else for separators. For whatever reason, border is the one that worked when I first clicked it in there, so it's probably the only one I'm ever gonna use. So let's just bundle it in and say that that's okay. So that means we have to add a little extra condition into here. We're gonna say, or not theme control has style box, which obviously is something that I have made. Kind of would be nice if I made that like an array, you know, that I could list a bunch, but whatever. Pass the control in. Specifically, we are checking for the separator. Separator. It's a hard word. Okay. Continue. Now see, that's the other thing, right? Because if we're doing the or, now I have to, it has to bifurcate between this and that one. Pretty annoying. So I guess we'll say old style box first, then if it turned out, so we have to now check that same thing again. Oof. If it has separator versus if it has panel, right? If it has the separator, old style box, then is this. Hello, Pawn on YouTube. Old style box equals the separator here. a lot. It's a lot of stuff just for a little line. And I don't have to do this. I just want to. I want to. Because it's like, now I don't have to think about my design of the plugin as much, you know? I just get to say, you know what, it just looks like Godot. Because I don't know, I don't want it to have like different colors and it looks different. To me, when I'm working in Godot, damn it, I want it to look like Godot. So I'm doing my best to kind of not have to worry about what that, at least color design looks like. Which does mean I gotta do all this crap, but... Okay, so we're gonna actually say that's an elif. And we'll put a if before that. So either you're gonna find that it has a panel, in which case old style box becomes the panel one, which I will update accordingly. Separate these out a little, since now it's getting a little more complicated. Old style box, if it has panel, set it to panel. If it doesn't have panel but separator, set it to be separator. We got our new style box here. That all stays the same. Simply, when we actually update it now, we would need the next if else, or if elif. So let's do that. I'm doing the elif because, you know, you never know. I might do different stuff someday. Like, I might add another thing in here. You know, I doubt that this is going to be the end of me updating the borders function. So, might as well be ready and do the elif. You know, because I could do like one and then check else, but it's not that straightforward. Probably. We're trying to anticipate. Okay, so this would be in that case. Pop that in. Otherwise, we put it here. And there's lots of other ways I could do this, too. I could have, like, a variable. Maybe I'll do that for this. You know what? Let's do that. I like that better. I'm gonna do a variable. It's cleaner. And then we just pass in string name. Actually, wait a minute. Big brain moment. We should do that either way. Yeah. Let's do that either way. Okay, I'm changing something because I think I like this better. I'm refactoring what I just made. We're gonna do variable old style box because that's to replace the last one. That's why there's an old and a new one. 15 minutes, okay. Old style box, we're gonna keep that actually quite the same. Get rid of this. And instead, I'm going to make a little variable. And this is going to be target string name. And it's going to be nothing to start with. But if it's panel, then it becomes panel. Similarly, if it is separator, it becomes separator. Probably other ways I could do this, but this is the way we're doing it. You know, maybe I could consolidate the continue check. I don't know, I'd kind of rather not. So then, instead of passing in a specific thing, we just pass in the target string name. Then I don't have to have a whole other friggin' if statement down. You see why that's better? See, that's a little cleaner. Target string name. Okay, I think this is much better. Great, so we just set that right up here, and then it does the thing. Cool. All right. Let's see if I did that correctly or I didn't. I'm gonna reload this. Yikes. Cool. Cool. Let's see if I spelled it wrong. Separator. And it's lowercase too. So now we're gonna do debug. We're debugging it. Hey Melzy, welcome. Melzy's got a streak. What's your streak? By the way, if I don't chat to you. It's not because I'm ignoring you per se. 10 stream streak! Very nice. It's because I'm in focus mode for at least 12 more, or for at most 12 more minutes. What if I just like get rid of that for a second? I don't know. I just want to try that. Okay, but now it's invisible. Yeah, that just didn't do anything. Yeah, okay, never mind. Because it's what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to preserve whatever the border width is set to be. It's supposed to keep that. And then change that border color. I wonder if I'm misunderstanding the border thing. Are you sure you're not misunderstanding how this works? No, because we're doing border color. Okay. So let's get a little wacky, and I'm going to check to see if any of them matched with separator. That's the first thing we're gonna check. Separator. Okay. That's quite a lot. Oh. The following control node does not have a theme style box. Tool right panel container. Graph editor panel container. Tool main V separator. Tool right main tabs. Oh. Interesting. And I assume that would have been trying to match it with separator. And that's on tool main V separator 1. It couldn't find separator. I find that a little shocking. Why not? Why couldn't you find it? Explain yourself. And then all these other ones too, like what's going on with them? Well, I don't know. There is a separator one. Well, I guess I could make it its own thing. It's definitely a control. Is that, I wonder, is that, that's gotta be hitting it. It's hitting it right here, right? That's where it's having the problem. What I could do is we could say, if it matches, because we already know that it matches with this, we could check to see which ones does it actually have. Yeah, why don't you tell me what you have? How about that? If control name is set to that, print control see if we can get a list of them. I forgot exactly how we do this. I might have a debug floating around somewhere that gives me this. Do we have like any kind of array? Accessibility controls. Load node, blah blah blah. Structure tags. No. Get theme style box. Has theme style box. Has theme style box. Override. Huh. Oh. Oh. I think it's because we're looking at the wrong thing. Oh, because there's the override. This isn't looking for override. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I know. I think I know what to do. I think I know. There's a good possibility I actually know now. Documentation. Okay. Well, that's just, you know, just hold on. Hold on, Lise. You know. Just wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't party just yet. Because this isn't looking for the override. Right? No, it's not. What it's looking for is it's looking for it in the theme. So this is just ignored. It gives no craps about this. It couldn't care. It literally could not care less. So let's go to the theme. V-separator. Look, I just have them all in the theme by default as empty. So that's not good. Do I have it somewhere else? I already have a style. I don't. Okay. But you know what, Lise? This is probably in other ones. Like a lot of... Here's the thing about Godot nodes is they contain other nodes inside of them. So like the graph edit node, right? The graph edit node comprises this whole, you know, grid and minimap and all that kind of stuff. These buttons, that's all in there. So that, right? This zoom button, all that stuff is built into Godot's graph edit node, which means it contains buttons. So if I theme a button, then this is going to, so if I have like button right there. If I have this button theme, then all of these buttons are going to take that theme. Although I think this is flat button technically. It'll take that theme. So it's possible if I add in this, let's add kind of a ridiculous one, the separator, we might see it pop up in places I don't want it to pop up. But let's see. We got lucky. I don't see it anywhere. Great. Cool. So that is what I think it's going to try to override now. And we should see it be different. But let me make sure it's actually taking it. Yeah, because I cleared this. So see, there's that. Now if I make this red, that'll be red. Okay. All right. See what we can do. Here's hoping. Reload this. Oh, no dice. Sad. Very sad. Very, 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 very sad. Hey, Noya, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome. I'm not going to be ignoring you if I'm not responding. About 3 minutes. I'm going to take a break. In a focus mode here. What in the... Alright, put it back. Put the debug back. Damn. Oh, I thought I had it. I thought I had it. And it's definitely called that, separator. Do you want both? You don't want both. Oh, it doesn't even... Oh, here. Can you just get rid of this for a second? Or... I'm just kind of curious. I don't think that's going to make any difference. What? Okay, it's still not showing up. I'm willing to let go of this damn separator. If I hit that timer and I haven't figured it out, I'm not doing the separator tonight. It'll just be, because now that I have a warning, right? I can come back to this later and I'll be like, oh, let's fix all the warnings, right? I can have theme fixing day. Because I really just want to work on serializing conversations. So, yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna have begun this and I'll finish it later. But I will do the debug thing because I'm actually very curious. I think the only debug I have, yeah, is for the colors. Okay. Let me go back in here. Keep looking through these. I really thought that was it. It's gotta be so close. It's gotta be like right there. Oh well. So if we want to get a theme style box, there's the name of what exactly? And then the theme type. Returns a style box from the first matching theme in the tree if that theme has a style box item with a specified name and theme type. Do I have the key right? Would, I guess, be like another question I have. Alright. Yeah, you just gotta, you gotta let it go. You gotta let it go! That's alright. You know, we began it. The override is interesting. You know what it kind of makes me want to do? It makes me want to just say, or override. Oh, Jesus Christ! Nobody needed it to be that loud. Well, everybody, now you know it's over. Holy crap! Ow! That hurt my ear. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add a little extra something in here. A little note to self. To do. We love to-dos. We love to-dos here. Coming around the bend! Also check for override. I mean, like, why not, you know? Alright, we take a short lap. Check in with chat. All that good stuff. Oi, oi, oi! Thank you, Marcy. Yeah. Oh, I gotta set it up. I got an app on my phone that lets me use it as a microphone. That way I can actually like talk when I take a short lap. But that's alright. So, it's been an hour and so far I have created a duplicate toolbar and not succeeded at styling a separator. That's alright. That's alright. It be like that. Yeah, so okay. So what I'll do in 30 minutes, is I will try adding in the override and then I'll just say screw it if it doesn't work. And I'll just say let's move on with life. It's fine. Okay, let me make sure this volume is low. Okay, it is. Okay, so where did I leave off? Bum 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 bum. I feel like we caught up here. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum. Solana, you've been planning a branching stories. This is very fortuitous. Hell yeah, fortuitousness. Oh, the ad break starts. Well, we're talking to someone on YouTube. It doesn't matter. Hey, Guy, welcome. Moving on in life is fine. Moving on in life is fine. I will move on. I will. I just first have to not move on, and then I'll move on. Does that make sense? Because I really want to press the... I want to have a button that creates conversations. And then I see there's all these other ones that I... Anyway. We try our best. We really do. But yeah, so you know, it's like, I'm not necessarily doing the branching story writing today, but I would like to fall off my desk. I would like to write it someday. What are you, what by the way, Solanu, what are you working on if you're still here? By the way, if you ever want to say goodbye, I did create a goodbye command, and it'll get my attention just like the first words do. It works on YouTube or Twitch. Well, actually, I haven't tested on YouTube. Let's see. You can say goodbye. You can say later. Yeah. You can say see ya. And it makes a little noise in my ear. But you can only use it once an hour. You know what I mean? I could make a see ya. I could make a see ya too. Hi. Solana says, not that it means anything whatsoever, but you are the first streamer I have ever seen that has the exact hair as you. That does mean something. We're hair friends. Let me tell you something, all right? There are a few things in this life, a few identities, a few markers that just, when people share them, there's a connection that happens, okay? There are a few things in this life that I certainly relate to. And having locks is definitely one of them. I feel like, you know, if I see someone in public or they see me in public and we both have locks, we'll like be really friendly with each other. Be like, hey, oh, nice hair, nice hair. Curliner says, all the dialogue things I've tried to make sucked hardcore. Yeah. I'm terrified. Your focus mode for your life? Me too. I mean, this is it. This is the focus mode of my life, honestly. If I don't stream, I don't focus. Purple is the best color. Purple is my favorite color. And I see you like it too, Rain. Purple is my favorite color. Oh, Wind Arrow Tweaker. So Wind Arrow Tweaker, basically, it's this goodbye command it does need the exclamation. Yeah, it does. Wind Arrow Tweaker is just like a way to mess with your system. Also be careful, okay? Because you can brick your computer with it. It's got some pretty severe things you can do. But yeah, it's got like the most. Yeah, so so many settings that are like super annoying in Windows that are hard to like deal with, you can change here. Change the way your title bars look. Startup sound. Oh, I have a startup message. Advanced startup options. Maybe it's in here. Oh, never mind. It's in. You can add special things to the desktop context menu. Hold on, let's see what special things we got. Desktop's always fun to get to. Hey Beyonce, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? So many windows. That's not the desktop. That's not the desk. There it is. So I've got like, hold on. Look at all this stuff I've got once I get back to the desktop again. Look at all these things I have in my right click on my desktop. Look at all these. So this is all what Wind Arrow Tweaker lets you do. I've got a control panel, a default apps, environment variables, firewall, group policy, personalized, restart explorer, safe mode, settings, shutdown. Just like so many things. So friggin' many things. It's just kind of fun. I don't know. It's just kind of fun. Windows tools. and Window Tweaker lets you do all that. This, I'm sure, kill not if you have not responding tasks, you just right click and just does it. It's just like fun, you know. But again, there are some things you can do in here that are dangerous. So like you do have to be careful. Definitely have to be careful. Some of the things are like riskier than others. So yeah, it's a pretty cool thing. Copa, you can turn all this off. So if you don't like that crap in there. Although this is just adding it. Never mind, that was adding it. But sure you can remember. I don't have it on here anyway because I'm on IoT LTSC. So it wouldn't even work if I tried to. And that's the other thing, right? So if I try to add it, maybe the computer would be like, hey, you don't have Copilot. I'm never going to boot again. You just have to be careful. I'm just saying. It's pretty fun. It's a little overwhelming. There's like the most things. Drive icons. Oh, I use this one. Look at that. I gave it this like super old icon for a drive. It's just like, you know, vanity stuff. You can change your drive letters. Drag and drop sensitivity. Hell yeah. Some things will work, some things won't. You know, just kind of gotta experiment safely, obviously. Of course. Yeah. And then they just have this list of things you can download. It's fun. Raincake downloaded it. It's amazing. It lets you customize your Windows UI and experience in a bunch of different ways. Yeah. I barely sold it to you there, but just understand that you'll find something you're like, wow, this is cool. It's not because she's ignoring you. It's because she hates you specifically. Hello, Henry. Welcome. How you doing? Listening while cleaning. Nice. Yes, getting chores done. Hell yeah. As a streamer, she can't hate individually. That's locked behind the Patreon. Join the Patreon to be hated. Have you forgot how to change your emote thing? Oh, to Noia. You have to pay to be hated individually. You know, maybe, yeah. Let's discuss. Make the statement vague enough that everyone is questioning it. I need some narrative in my life. Fair. Easter egg idea, a garden gnome. Oh, like paint like a cap on an egg and then like a face and then like clothes and like some arms on the side. Delightful. Marcy's friend is a VTuber and they have something where we can throw gnomes at them. That is one fun thing VTubers can do. Is actually let you like physically interact with them. Sometimes I'm jealous of the things VTubers can do, and I'm like, I want to be a VTuber, but I'm here. But I want to be here. So then I'm like, well, maybe I just need like another me. But then that's two me's, which is too many. So then I'm like, do I need like a co-host VTuber? And then I'm like, well, how does that VTuber act? And then it just falls apart, and I'm like, no, it's not worth it. Although I know some people have like some streamers have like a redeem that'll switch them to a VTuber temporarily. I guess there's always that. No, I'm definitely being ignored. I knew it. It's the exact same type of debate you have with yourself, my categories and projects. Don't do it. Ajax expected that to get modded, even misspelled. Godot is the most beautiful and perfect program ever devised by man. Trying to be funny with word pronunciation. Oh god, go damn it. The Cult of Godot. Hell yeah, Cult of Godot. You ate all the bacon? Pawn. That was supposed to be for everybody. We're getting Illuminati up in here? Damn. Needs to be redone with the Godot icon. Oh, hell yeah, this face? Agreed. That's a good idea. Illuminati. Wasn't there a YouTuber named that though? And then she got like exposed and like now it's like you can never be called that again. That wasn't her name though, it was something else. Timer get reduced? No way, it's been 50 minutes. It has. It just has. You got to work trying to change your name color. Oh yeah, it's red now. The badge. Oh yeah, that is where it is with the colors and the badges. Yeah, they're right down there. I like this color. I like this green. Godot nodes contain multitudes. Miss Pac-Man badge. Oh yeah, we had, so basically during the Game Like Jams, I'm gonna have badge events, which you can also get on YouTube, although not anymore. But you could have gotten on YouTube as well. Although it won't show up in the YouTube chat. I'm gonna make it show up in the chat at the bottom when I get around to it. But the idea is for the first half of the last Pac-Man-like jam, you could have gotten Mr. Pac-Man, and then in the second half, you could get Ms. Pac-Man. But I'm gonna have another one on during the showcases. So that's next week, by the way. We finished the Game Like Jam. Y'all know that, right? The Game Like Jam just ended, and y'all are voting. This is definitely the most votes we've had. I don't know that it's the most entries. It is if some people get undisqualified, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. I think Rogue had the same, 37, 37. Yeah, so we tied. But we already have 415 ratings. So yeah, this jam just ended. There's a bunch of new games like Pac-Man, which is pretty cool. How many votes are we supposed to give? As many as you can. Ideally, as many as you can. Yeah. Because here's the other thing, and I should, this weekend, I'll send out an email reminding everybody to do votes. Let's see if people have already done what I strongly recommend be done. Which is, so let's say we come over here to Bird and Mouse. Okay, so you play the game, you rate it. Yes, this is the way. Going through, rating people's games, and then leaving a comment is OP. Because it will list the game that you submitted right under the comment. Which just is like a little bit of self-promo. So the person that you rated and commented on it may be more likely to go to your game and rate and comment on it, and then other people who come and read this will be more likely to come and rate and comment on it. Yes, I almost fell off my desk again. It's a very tiny desk, okay? And there is no concert. So definitely rate as many as you can. Leave a comment because it will say something. It will say something. Look at that. Look at y'all being so good about leaving comments. Let's go. Go for me for a slightly larger desk. No, I like the little desk. I just have to be more careful. Yeah, exactly. Forget me to use it. I like my little desk. So yeah, so then the showcases are going to be on the 10th and on the 12th. So the 10th and 12th, that's next week. I'll be streaming, instead of streaming game dev, we'll be streaming Pac-Man likes. So during that week, there'll be another badge you can earn. So if you come through the stream, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, you'll be able to get that badge. So if you missed out, I don't know what it's gonna be, right? Because it's not gonna be Ms. Pac-Man or Pac-Man. We already did Ms. Pac-Man and Pac-Man. I don't know, maybe. It's gonna be something else. Maybe like cherries, something like that. And then for the future Game Like Jams, we'll do the same kind of thing. Special Game Like Jam theme badges. Don't DMCA me, please, for using Pac-Man badges. Where can we say what show day we can make? Yes, good question. That I also should have emailed, but I haven't yet, I don't think. I did, it is in the email. Technically it's in the email, but I didn't make a big enough deal about it that I should have. So we're gonna do that. You can go to hypergame.dev and there will be these awkward looking tabs up over here. Click on Game Like Jam. And then it's gonna be like, you looking for the Game Like Jam queue there? You're trying to find Game Like Jam queue? Click on that, and you'll get a form. Now I still haven't set up like a button, which I probably should, but I just haven't. Hi, what's up, Pobe? Thanks for subscribing on YouTube. But in theory, you would just say, Thursday or Friday, not Wednesday, please, you know, or whatever. You have to put it in the special notes. I haven't changed this form in a long time, in like a year. But I say it doesn't need, look, I didn't even stream on Twitch yet when I first made this. It still only says your YouTube chat name instead of your Twitch chat name too. So it's been a while since I updated this, but it works. It gets the job done. That's why I haven't updated it. ADHD. I already filled the form but didn't put anything special. You can fill it out again if you want. It's okay. I won't be upset. Because I'll, you know, now obviously the idea is that would bump you to be later in the queue, but you know, if you're requesting for Friday versus Wednesday, you'll probably still be pretty early. I'll try to handle it as fairly as possible. But I need to put an option, just a day button in there. That would be optimal. That's on me. He's ignoring me? Can you imagine? Yeah, it does sound like a train. I didn't mean for it to sound like a train siren. I was imagining like a, I don't know, like a dub reggae delay. Because the tool, this alarm tool just came with like a ding, and I was like, that's not enough. I'm not gonna notice that. And so I just like made it repeat and like change pitch and stuff, and it didn't. It sounds pretty bad. But I'm open to suggestions for other timer sounds. Ding ding, hey Halloween. Oh hey Halloween, hello. Happy Pride, Beyonce. Gwiz, never bothered with branch narrative. In one of my, oh hey Gwiz, welcome. How did I miss these first messages? I don't know. Never bothered with branch narrative. In one of my games, there was 2 options, and if you picked the wrong one, it just, oh, you're wrong, and you have to try again. That's kind of awesome, though. I mean, that's, it's not a full branch, but it's something. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping to make that a little easier, right? Because it's, like, complicated to have to think about making that a part of your game and building that as a system that works with all your other systems. Hello, Jurist! That's a lot. So that's why I want to build this tool, so it's like, it handles all of that. It completely handles it. And all that you have to do is ask the tool. Hey, give me this conversation, and then you plug it in somewhere. It handles like those complexities. But, you know, still gotta do it once. Still gotta build the system at least one time. Yeah, I know it's definitely a big scope kind of thing, but I want it so bad. It's like, what am I doing? Why am I doing game dev if not making the thing I want to make? So I think it's worth it. And hopefully other people, maybe you'll find this plugin useful, Jews. Who knows? Maybe someone else will like this tool too. I hope so. I think it's good. I think people will like it because there are good options that already exist. Dialogic, I feel like, is the biggest one that I know of for Godot. But Dialogic, number one, mandates that you use their built-in, I'm pretty sure, their built-in like dialogue setup with like the portraits. It's very like visual novel style. And it also doesn't have the serialization parsing feature that I'm putting in. Plus, there's an entirely different philosophy for how it's going to work. It's going to be a completely different tool, in my opinion. But that is the downside, potentially, of Branchy. To me, it's the upside. But to some, it might be a downside. It's not exactly for noob programmers, because it's not going to give you a dialogue box or a place to swap in a portrait. It is going to have a way to add images, but it's not going, or not images. Well, the images are just for the tool. They're not actually going to go in the game per se. I mean, maybe that actually wouldn't be that hard to just expose that. Anyway, the point is, it's not going to give you that like template. You have to create your own dialogue setup. What you're getting is that complicated branching narrative logic done for you. Hey, what's up, AJ? Welcome. So I think there are people who will appreciate it. You misheard that as that's locked behind the patriarchy? Oh, I'm sorry. I can only hate you if you're patriarchal. I guess that's not fully untrue. Just a little. VTube Fridays where you only show your avatar? Whoa. I know, it feels like a brand mistake. I mean, I hate to be like branding, right? Like whatever, I'm just here doing my thing, but you know, like it's like confusing. Somebody's like, oh, I really like her, she's a VTuber, right? And then half the time I'm not a VTuber. I don't know, like it sets up weird expectations. No, you can do it via the identity in chat, but you don't have the cool Ms. Pac-Man. Showcase day. I'll have another one. Twitch streamers and YouTubers are always getting exposed for something. We're always getting exposed for something. Illuminati is just a conspiracy theory. Juan used to have a Binding of Isaac streamer that quit streaming after having an affair with his fans. Plural? I don't like this. This is getting awkward. Drama tubing, drama content making is just like, man, a very easy path to like success. And I can't imagine ever wanting to do it. I feel like I would just constantly be like stressed and like looking over my shoulder. I think I just feel so guilty all the time. How many votes are we supposed to give? How many votes? Oh yeah, we had talked about that. Oh, we're pretty much caught up. You can only vote games in your queue? Yes, correct. But so it'll give you like 5 games. If you vote for each one, it'll repopulate it with another set of games. So yeah, and then that is like the unrated link. I'm not logged in, but here, let me see if I can get it over here. But there is like a special link for it. Okay, if you go here, Noya. then you will find, go right there. If you've participated, if you're someone who joined the jam and you go there, you will see your queue if you want to see who you're set up to vote for. Tiny Desk Concerts reference? Alright, we caught up. Alright, well, I'm gonna use the last few minutes to take a little breaky break. Proper BRB, and then I will actually be right back. And then I guess I'm gonna try to do this stuff. Well, I'm only gonna real quick try this one thing, and then I go back to trying to actually add conversations for real. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. All right, let me BRB. Let me BRB. We only need one timer. One is enough. Thank you. One will do. Thank you. You just watched someone hit a light pole and drive off? Oh my gosh. Jeez. Wait, where's Kai Guy's buy? Redeem. Oh, you might have to put it on its own line. I don't know. It might have to be its own message. I'm not sure. Actually. I haven't tested it that way. Not one line, buy. Yeah. No! Oh yeah, no, that's someone else who said that. Hey, random. There you go. Alright, bye, guy. Okay, I'll be back. Let me reset that since I didn't actually get up and leave because y'all are so chill. Welcome, Random Logic. When you get back, I'll probably be in focus mode. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. La 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 la. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Hello, amazing NATO! Amazing NATO! Not to be confused with the subpar NATO. This is an amazing NATO. Kind of like tomato, but amazing. Here comes the train! Here comes the train! The train has arrived! It sounds way too much like a train. Maybe I just lean into it and it's just a train. And that's just what it is. And we're all okay with that. New to the channel? Thanks for being here, NATO. Today I just am doing a very serious focus mode. So I'm gonna do an hour of work and then take a break for 30 minutes. So I just got finished with a 30-minute break. I'm working on a branching narrative tool that I will use to write branching narratives for my games. And there's a tool that I want, and this is the one that I want, so I'm making it. It doesn't work too well, but it hasn't been finished yet. So the whole base concept and the thing that I really want to work on here, gonna add a woot woot if it's a train, is that it serializes the whole dialogue in GDScript. Because it's for Godot, GDScript is Godot's coding language. So if I create a node, it's going to immediately convert that into code. So for example, if we come to the this right here, you'll see that it has node number 9. Now, if I go to the tool and I'm gonna spam this 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 more times, we come over here. As you can see, it has added those extra ones in there. Node to code, baby. So it is instantly writing GDScript as you work with the tools, which is kind of the whole thing that I want. Yeah, because I don't want, because if I'm writing my dialogue, I don't want to have to then put it into the game, you know? I just want it, or put it into code. I want it to be one together, one thing. And then the idea is you would go and you would like ask the branchy API, give me this conversation, right? And give me the nodes, and then it will automatically plug them in and run them in your game. That's the idea. And it does have stuff, you know, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't serialize any of that yet. But, you know, we would put dialogue in here. And then in theory, you would have a list of NPCs you could add. You'd click on this tab, you would add new NPCs, and they would show up in this list. You can give them little portraits, and then you can add notes. Here's a note. And then also little code events if, you know, like it's say when a character appears or starts speaking, you want a sparkle to happen. I don't know. You could define that in here, and then there's other node types and things too. So what I'm doing now is I'm trying to add in the actual conversation setup. So these are all just fake fill-ins right now. It's just some lorem ipsum crap that I just copied and pasted in here, so that way something was here while I set it up, but this isn't actual conversation data. So I want to try to create an add conversation button so you can add new lines in here, which then is where you could store your different node setups, right? And obviously it has to also store the positions of the nodes in GDScript. Well, actually, so that's the thing, right? It's not going to need to know that node this was at, you know, X minus 4Y2, whatever. It's not going to actually need to know those different positions. Thank you for the breath. Because you're not going to be able to do what I'm doing right now. The user will not be able to drag these around. What's going to happen is it's going to automatically arrange them for you, and you just like press like a key and it'll create the next one and it'll branch out. Anyway, that's kind of way down the line, but the point is it'll parse GDScript code to put everything back in here, serialize it when things happen. All right, let's do a breath and then I'll get started. You don't have to join if you don't want to. Link is in the chat if you want to participate some other time or have this link for yourself. We'll do the box breathing. So that's 4 seconds inhale, 4 seconds hold, and then 4 seconds of exhalation. So we'll do that a few times. And again, you don't have to join. I'll guide you through it and do it along with you. It is completely optional. All right, here we go. In for 4, hold for 4, exhale for 4, hold it out for 4. Breathe in. Hold for 4 seconds. Exhale. Hold it out 4 seconds. Breathe in. Hold. Let it out. Hold. Breathe in. Hold it. Exhale. In, or hold. Now breathe in. Hold. Exhale. Hold. Breathe in. Hold it. Out. Hold it out. Breathe in. Hold. And let's do 2 more after this. Exhale. Hold it out. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Hold. Last one. Breathe in. Hold your breath. Let it out. And hold it out. Then breathe normally. Bone says, randomly did the marine training one. It's painful. Oh, like where you try to like learn how to hold your breath for a long time. Like the breath holding training one. Or like you're trying to lower your body temperature. Or something else. Sounds awful. Sounds terrible. Alright, I'm gonna put an hour up here. That means if you send a message and it isn't your first message or a goodbye, I will ignore you. Well, kind of. And then we'll do another 30-minute break after that time is up. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna try real quick that one little thing. And if it doesn't work, I'm moving on. I'm not worried about some friggin' theme. I've got the warnings printing, so it'll be plenty of time for me to try it. Or fix it later. Basically, I'm just gonna say, hey, what if it's okay that it has an override? I don't think it's gonna fix this problem, but it does seem like it should be there. This theme style box. Now it's interesting because there's the name and then there's the theme type, which is defaulted to nothing. What is a theme type? Name of theme type variations does control its own theme. Empty, but what is it? Button for the button control. Yeah, I don't exactly understand what that's supposed to be, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Nope, just don't worry about it. Don't, Lise, you said you're gonna do one thing. Okay, then we'll say, or, so either it has a theme style box, or either it doesn't have a theme style box, or it doesn't have a theme style box override, based on that style box key. One or the other. It might suppress a couple of the warnings, but probably not the one that I care about. Nope. Alright, we move on. Next, let's actually put the button in there correctly. So I did set up that button, but I didn't actually, I did make the button, but I didn't do anything with it. So, let's, wait, is Random Logic a streamer? Random Logic has a Discord? My Discord? Okay, I was like, wait, what'd you say yep to? I asked 2 things. That was a mistake. I hate when I do that. I'm like, one question. Do they stream game dev? Do they stream game dev? Because I don't. There's one thing I will not ignore is the opportunity to follow another game dev streamer. We don't mess around with that. Yes, and they make bots follow. Okay, we're moving on. That I can't ignore. So I don't actually need 3 buttons here. I only need 1. Maybe I'll need 3 buttons someday, but today is not that day. So we're gonna get rid of 2 of them. Whoops, wait. Don't get rid of the separator. We want that. Now for setting this texture button. Oh, there's a pressed one. Whoops, I forgot to make it pressed. Okay, let me fix that. Oh, that's this one. Okay, 1 more button I need to make. So this is for creating a new conversation. Simply duplicate that. Although no, yeah, you can duplicate that. Try to line it up generally in the same spot. Get rid of that background then. Duplicate this so it's kind of the same. Put it behind. Line that up. Okay. Then we just have to change the color of the plus to be lighter. Hey, welcome, Abdullah. Good to see you. By the way, if it seems like I'm ignoring your messages, I kind of am, but I don't mean to. We're just in focus mode for the next hour. We just started. Hope you're doing good, Abdullah. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm working on a branching narrative tool that I'm going to use for the game I'm making, and hopefully other projects. Okay, so now we have a pressed button, hover, and default. And I just kind of have this desire to like keep the like little border around it. But nah, don't do that. Don't worry about it. Okay, pop this in here. We override it. Sometimes it looks a little glitchy at first. It didn't load it up right away. Okay, so we should have that in there. We're gonna edit the region. That does not look... Oh, this still has the old one. Wow. I hadn't updated the... That's okay. To the medium one. Yeah, I guess I made like a larger sized one and I hadn't updated them all to it yet. Okay. Oh, it might be the other way around. It might be that it's smaller. No, it's gotta be bigger, right? Anyway. So hopefully here, I'll try to make it so you can see it. When I adjust this region, it'll update the way that it looks. Oh, I linked it. I linked it. Gotta make it unique. Very important. Let's go ahead and just make them all unique before I forget. Might need to do that one too. We'll see. Thanks for following, Game Largo. No, that was fine. Okay. Now we'll adjust the region, and you'll be able to see how it just moves it around. Wild that it stretches the whole thing out, but I guess I set it up that way. Hello, Game Largo, welcome. I won't be ignoring you, per se, if I don't respond because I'm in focus mode, but after that I'll take a 30-minute break and I'll catch up. But I just started my hour focus session. I think it's usually like 80, so that's 20. Oh yeah, I did make it smaller. Okay, so what is it now? 20 something? Looks like 27 by 27. Hey, what's up? Look, Mom, no hands. Hello. Let's go with 27 by 27. All right. Now it's not looking very DPI textured, if I'm being honest. Because it isn't! We have to re-import that. So what we'll do is come up to the import tab over here. Not as a texture 2D, but as a DPI texture, because a DPI texture will be treated kind of like an SVG. It basically what it does is it uses okay, here we go. See, it utilizes the SVG resizing to resize it when you change its size, but you can tell it like re-rasterizes it kind of. So it's like sort of in between. Yeah, it's like kind of in between an SVG and a DPI texture, or a SVG and a raster. Because it gets blurry until it sort of settles in. Which we might as well enjoy that feature. Okay. It's a hybrid. It's a DPI texture. Okay, we'll do the same thing here. We need to replace it with the other one. Then I gotta go find the region on the atlas. This one is... Actually, I forgot which one this is. Hover? Pressed. That was a close one. Oh, I really need to add the song command back. I really need to add the song command back. That was a good one. That was a very good one. This is... Mission to Mars by Audio Hertz. There's a Z at the end of that. Okay, it's 26 by 27, but it's in the wrong spot. Shift that over. It should be a snug fit. There we go. Great. Perfect. That's pressed. Wait. No, that's hovered. Aye. This one is pressed. We try our best. Oh, yeah, I kind of messed up the positioning there, didn't I? It's okay. Guy looks good. I'm just gonna copy this and paste it on the next one as unique. Don't have to make a unique DPI texture. And hopefully I can save myself like 10 seconds. drag this, but since I made it uneven, that's okay. It still saves me a little time. Nice. Good enough. All right, let's see what it looks like. Reload this. Oh, Control S, then reload it. You know, I kind of wish it looked more like... I don't know, I don't really like it. There's something about it I don't like. Also, looks a little fuzzy to me. Something about it I don't like. Why does it look so much fuzzier than these? Wait, no. I did the wrong one? Okay. Oh, I made a lot of mistakes. That's okay, we can fix them. Ah! I don't like it. I don't like it. Probably should just let it go, though. This did not turn out like I'd hoped. Well, a couple things. Number one, I put it on the wrong button. I screwed that up. So what I'll do... Can I save this? Oh, maybe we could try copy properties. I might have to do this one again. Okay, we're gonna do some serious undoing. Although I remember it did say that we broke undo at some point. Yeah. Ay ay ay. Oh, I screwed up. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I made some mistakes. I'm gonna be honest, I screwed up. I got rid of the wrong buttons. Okay, alright. You know what? No problem. You know what? Damn. Alright. Damn! Okay. Ah! I got rid of the wrong buttons. I got rid of the wrong buttons! Now I gotta remake them or something. Ugh. Crap. Okay, what's the path of least resistance here? What's the path of either? Because I could use version control. I should have made a commit before I started just now, but I didn't. I mean, the only thing I would lose is basically that V separator, right? Atlas texture stuff. It's a lot of crap. No, because we added the H split. Dang, dang, dang. That sucks. I mean, these are the exact same buttons over here. These are literally the same buttons, right? They're not any different. They are identical. The only difference is the naming. So as long as I know what those names were supposed to be, we could fix this in 10 seconds. So I think it's not a big deal. So what I'm gonna do is see what I called those things. New PC, new end. Okay, so those were the old names. This is not that big a deal. It's not that big a deal. It's fine. Oh, they're even named the same thing still. Oh, come on. This is easy. Bam. That should already be fixed. Okay, wait. Let me see. I panicked for nothing. Great. Okay, that was that was very easy. Very easy to fix. Okay. Because I want the conversation stuff on the left. Those buttons do not look good. They turned out really bad. Was the medium thing like an experiment that I decided not to go with or something? Where else do we use it? Over here? We saw it in the graph editor. Actually, I remember. Those ones look good. Yeah, it's weird because this looks crisp there, but then when I pull open the actual plugin, it's not so crisp. I'm not sure what that's about. It's playing games with me. DPI. You know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to not worry about it. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to choose to come back to it. That's what I'm going to do. I don't think it looks as good as it could, but I'm trying to be better about not obsessing over aesthetic details when they aren't the most important thing to work on. So I think what I'm going to do is let it go. Because I'm going to notice it. I'm going to come back to this and be like, oh, let's fix the way this looks. I'm going to come back to these outputs and I'm going to be like, oh, I need to fix that. But you know what I really want to do is I want this thing to function more than anything today. That's my goal. So let's keep the eye on the prize. That's what's going to happen. All right, so we have a button. Now I need to name that button something. I'm not going to hyperfixate on this, right? New convo texture button. So that's its name. I do need to rename the titles here. So this is actually the convo tools, so I don't make that mistake again. This is the NPC tools. And by the way, or the node tools. And then I'm gonna make a commit once I settle this in. Now obviously we'd want that to hover and say something, just like the others. So let's make sure we kind of get that in all the way. This is going to be new convo tool info. Will be create new conversation. Then I will need to actually check for this. Same way we handle this. So I will add another button for a variable new convo button, also a texture button. Grab this, paste the name, and we'll make new functions. Oh. Ugh. On new convo button pressed. Now, that doesn't exist yet. We have pressed and entered, so same kind of thing here. Let's actually just copy these, paste it, same as the others. Convo. Okay. Update tool info label. Convo. Okay, let's see if that's set up correctly. Great. So now it says create new conversation. And we hover over that. All right. Now what's it going to do? Remind me how this handles what happens. When these get pressed, nothing happens. This one creates a new NPC node. That's the only one that does anything right now. I want this to add a new line. Here's kind of the tricky part, right? Is we have to be able to determine or help the user determine what they're actually going to put into the conversation fields, right? What would be optimal, I'm not sure we're gonna get optimal, but what would be optimal would be if you could type it right here. So that also raises the question of, well, what about editing the conversation, right? So we might want to know if one is selected and have like an edit button up here as well that becomes available. I'm starting to envision a different design for this button. Like maybe there's like one that has like a plus and then one that like that has the same conversation icon, but then it has like a pencil or something. Anyway. Yeah, ideally you would be able to edit this. I doubt with the utmost highness that that's even remotely a feature that is built into this. And so then what I'd have to do would be like add a node in here somehow, like get like a text line edit node in there. So I think what's going to be easier, unfortunately, is if I just make a pop-up, right? So I just have like a separate window open, and then in that window, it asks for what those will be, and you fill them out, and it goes in there. I think that probably makes the most sense. Yeah, there's no editing here. All right. All right. It does make me think to myself, I kind of wish it wasn't a tree, you know? Like, I kind of wish it was just like a VBox and it just slotted in things that I'd have more control over. The tree made a lot of sense to me, but it's making less sense to me. It's making less sense to me. I mean, you know, there are some built-in components of the tree node that make it useful for this. But then you also have to know which one is clicked on. I don't think I cooked with the tree node. I don't think I cooked. I kind of want to try something different instead of the tree node. I think I want to try slotting in other stuff. So I can design my own table. Because I don't want to make a whole pop-up dialogue. That seems like a mess. All right, so I'm not going to. Instead, I'm going to try to remake this conversation thing. All right, that's what I'm going to do. So we can just hide it, and it will just be like an empty box. And let's just try something different. And if I don't like it, fine. So then it raises the question, well, how do you want to set it up? I guess we could say that every time you add a new conversation, it creates an H box. So that means we would want a V box there in the first place. And within each V box goes this instantiated H box. Inside of that instantiated H box, we'd have all the things. Now, in terms of like getting it to sort by number, I don't know. I don't even know. You know what? I don't care right now. Screw that. So if we have the conversation number in the first row, that wouldn't be something that the user would set. That would literally be like a fixed number. So we could just do a label for the first one here. Honk. Hank. Honk. Label. Drop that in. And we will say some kind of number. It's a bit tiny. see if I have any label defaults that could be good here. I have a lot of labels. Graph frame title label. Okay. Graph node title label. Okay. Header large, header medium, header small. Label node. Label note. There's a difference between graph node. So these must be built in. These must be default ones, I would guess. And then I must have made these that have the label prefix. I think those were mine. Let's go with label node for now. And we can always change it. It's kind of small, isn't it? It's actually a bit tiny. And the note's kind of hard to see. All right, we make a special one. We make a special one. So the way you make a custom theme item variation in Godot, we'll type in. So I pressed like this little plus right here in my theme editor. Press the plus. I'm gonna type label underscore convo. Yeah, let's just say that. Then when I come back to this, nothing's gonna be there because while I'm in this editor for my label convo, I have to come to this little screwdriver and wrench over here, and then in base type, hit the plus, and we choose that it's a label. Spelling it right helps. Now that it knows that its base type is a label, now when I come in here and I check the type variations, there's our new variation. Then we just do stuff with it to make it look more good. Don't really know what I want it to look like yet, so we'll just kind of keep it simple and come back to that later. So that would in theory be where numbers go. Now, Lise, remember, you want a top row. So actually, I'm gonna make another HBox, and this will be like kind of the permanent one. Why don't I just duplicate this? This will be the permanent one. So header, convo, header, HBox container. And this one will have what everything is. So this will actually be all labels, in fact. So this will be conversation name. Conversation name. I'll probably want to use these. Lise, I think you want these to be buttons, not labels, by the way. I think you want them to be buttons because I want to be able to select them and have it sort. This is the advantage of not using a tree, is that I can fully customize this stuff. So even though I didn't make a style for this, yeah, I'm just gonna have to. 25, yeah, let's just make one. Another one, button, convo. And we said 25 was the size. Come in here, base type, button, set base type. Go to text size, make it 25. Now when I come back to that button, type variation, we have button convo. The color is interesting. What did we have before for the old conversations table? That was kind of the brighter one, was that one. Okay. And obviously all those colors are gonna have to be adjusted anyway. But it'd be nice if at least for now, we have it set to something remotely desirable. Let's see. Come over here. Set this theme label convo We'll add a color in there as well. Okay. Great. So in theory, this would be something like 1, 2, 3, whatever. Let's make this alignment be centered for now. Duplicate. Oh! Duplicate, duplicate. No, not centered. You want that to be flush on the left. This one is conversation name. This one is, what do we say in here? NPCs. I guess you could also, you know, like technically, could there be a conversation that doesn't include the player? You know, who am I to mandate that, or rather, a conversation that just has the player? So we could just have participants. It's just, if I put player in there, then it's always going to have player at the beginning of every list, which just feels a little ridiculous. But, you know, who's to say there isn't a conversation that the player's having with themselves, and you want to use the same system? So maybe we'll just allow it to have player in everyone. And it can just be like PC for player character, that way it doesn't take up a lot of space. Maybe the player character can be at the end of the list. Yeah, alright. Let's just say participants. I think I like that better. Tough decisions. Hey, what's up, Melaneth? Welcome. Shouldn't worry about it until it's ugly in the profiler. I wouldn't say I'm worried. Let's do whatever the last one is. I believe we say nodes. So the count of how many nodes are in there. I think that's the last one. Yes. Alright, so that's what it should have. We've got actual buttons in here, which I'm already so much happier about. It's going to be much better this way. I'm not going to worry about designing it, but I am going to give them descriptive names. So this is convo number. This one is convo name button. Convo participants, a long word, button. And then convo nodes button. Make them all unique names. I'm going to want to refer to those at some point. Not probably going to worry about that today. In this case, this is going to be instantiated, these rows, every time you start a new conversation, so there's no harm in giving them descriptive names, right? Because if I was going to have to recreate every time and it not always be... For example, if this was sometimes going to be... It would make sense if I named this label or Convo 1, right? And then in the next one, it's supposed to be Convo 2, so now I got to rename it to Convo 2. So I think this is fine if we say Convo number label. And might end up wanting those to be unique names as well. They're just going to be unique within the context of their HBox, which will be... We'll just say Convo HBox container, and that we're going to save as a unique scene at some point, but we'll start here. Thank you for the sub, Raphael, on YouTube. Appreciate you. Okay. So there's that one. What's the next one? Conversation. Now, obviously, this is where things get a little messy, right? This is where things get messy because they're not going to be aligned. Hence why the tree node was so convenient. And there is like a grid container, but it sucks. Hey, Anto, welcome. Hello, my fave chatter. I don't know. I didn't mean that. But like, you know, I'm just saying the same thing back. Welcome. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, I am, but it's just because I'm in focus mode. It's not personal. I'll be taking a good long break in about 30 minutes. I feel like I might like increase it for the second rounds. Like maybe it'll be an hour and a half next time on the second one. Not this time. I don't know. No, an hour at a time is fine. Okay. Convo. We're experimenting. They branch out. Combo number. Combo name. So that you know what that tells me? I'm gonna need to have them in separate V boxes, which is miserable. But let's just finish this out and then I'll deal with that horror that is about to happen. But still, I would rather be able to customize it and it be scattered in different V boxes than not be able to customize what is in those. I can't stand the tree node. I set it up because visually I thought it looked nice. And now I'm actually digging in to use it and it's just like immediately unacceptable. So it'd be like that. Okay, nodes, label. Dinner at the castle, whatever, just placeholder things. Participants, Jonathan, Kayla, you know, the castle participants. And then nodes, we can say whatever, 39. All right. Now, as you can see, this is not aligned in straight lines at all, which is just the truth. Now, I guess there's other ways I could deal with it. You know, I could like make sure they have like fixed. It's bad. I could make sure they have like fixed sizes, and then you know we like truncate it. That's genuinely an option, but it makes me nervous. I don't know, like that something could jostle it and then it looks really bizarre. But that would kind of be the least horrible, if I'm being honest. I mean, it kind of sucks, you know, you can't go in here and adjust the sizes of everything. We love an adjustable situation. Like if you turned this into a H-split, right? We're not getting to any serialization today. We'll see. If I turn this into H-split and I said highlight in it. Oh yeah, it gives you split ones. I mean, okay. Oh, that'd be so nice though. You could just resize it however you want. If that was the case, we have to do VBox here. And do VBox here. There's the lines. Right. That's where you could drag it. We'd put the number inside of there. Oh, it got huge! Jesus. I'm gonna make its container sizing be shrunk to the center. And that would mean I would need to have the next one down be in that same VBox. I think you just have to think about it differently, right? So this is like our convo number VBox container, right? I don't think it's as bad as you're afraid of. Please. Create a new VBox. Have it shrink at the center. I think it might not be that bad. Put the conversation name in there, and then our placeholder name. It's not that bad. It's really not that bad. You know? Just keep doing the same thing. Another VBox. I'm gonna make it shrink at the center. Drop in participants, button, and label. Then add another VBox, the last one. So many VBox. Shrink it put the nodes in there, and the nodes in there. Okay. Now that means I can't just have, every time we create a conversation, it adds a new HBox. Instead, we have to fill out each column, which isn't that bad. Come on, it'll be fine. Now, there's something about this, like, arrangement that I just find a little unattractive. I'd just like to have a little more control over the way that looks. I'm not convinced that shrink center actually makes the most sense. Yeah, shrink center is a mistake. Oh, shrink begin is interesting. No, don't do it. Yeah, maybe like this. Maybe like that is actually better. But then, you know, you really want that label to be centered. Although if you have multiple numbers, I feel like it's worse when it's centered. Hey, Distron, welcome. By the way, it seems like I'm ignoring you. I am, but it's not personal. We're just in focus mode for the 16 minutes. Hope we're doing good. And then these, you can see, they're like over to the right. I can't stand it. And here's one thing that does kind of suck is that one thing I can't do with themes, which is a little irritating to me, is I can't center the text here, but I can do like these label settings, right? I hate them though. Horizontal alignment, center. Yeah, I think we just have to do it for each one. There's something about centered numbers that just don't do it for me. Like if... Oh, they're the same one. I don't know. I guess it's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. I think it's fine. Okay. Yeah, just make each one centered, and then what we'll have to do is I'll have to save each of these labels, basically, as scenes. So that way we can instantiate them in, and they have all the settings that I want. To be fair, I don't really need to change them. Well, but Lise, well, what if you want it to be a line edit, right? That was part of the joy. Oh. Wait, why am I doing labels? Well, it makes sense for the numbers and the nodes, right? Because you wouldn't want the user to be able to change that or this. And I kind of wouldn't want the user to be able to change this. This is like a whole other thing, you know? Like setting what the participants are. But you should be able to click it. Oh, this is kind of it's kind of fun. Okay. But it's just like, it's like a puzzle, fun puzzle. What if I make this a line edit? Nice, so it kept the style, which is cool. Isn't that wild? Do you see that? Because it's a label, it won't let me choose that type variation. Because this is a line edit node. But since it was previously a label and I gave it label convo, it keeps the one from before, and it works. It actually styles it. Because again, like I said 2 hours ago, under the hood, Godot is actually using a label node to represent this text. So it'll still style it. But then if I set off of it, now I can never pick it again. So weird. Anyway. Definitely should be editable. It seems like unsafe to rely on that. Alignment center. Yeah, I mean, it honestly makes me feel like it's actually just broken, and I don't think it's actually working. I think this is just glitching. All right, we need to make a fresh line edit. This is glitch town. This is Glitch Town and then some. Maybe my under the hood thing is not true in this case. Placeholder text, conversation name, dinner at the palace. We said castle, it's palace now. Now it's a palace. Let's make a new line edit convo type. Go to the base type, make it a line edit. I believe 25 is the font size we're doing. Come in here, set this to be the theme we use, the type variation. And now it looks fine. Now the sizing is a little different, right? You can see it like doesn't sit at like the same level, but I mean, look, I'm not trying to be perfectionistic about this. Plus, it kind of makes it stand out a bit, like you can edit this, perhaps. It does raise questions about what the colors should be, too, to me a little bit. Why can't I add this? Oh, there we go. Wait, but that's not showing up? Because that's not the font, that's placeholder font. It's different. I see. Right, that's placeholder. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, right. So we could say name. What would be like the default text that's in there? Add new name, set new name, type name here. Name the convo. New conversation. How about that? That sounds good. I'd love if it could be like italicized. Is that asking too much? Might be asking too much. Because there's only one font file. So we'll really have to depend on the color. What if it's like actually brighter in the placeholder? So it kind of like draws attention. So it's bright there. Oh, it could even be, what if it's even like angry at you? Like it's like, hey, why haven't you named it? It's red. It's lacking a name. It's an error conversation. It won't be saved until you name it. So maybe instead of new conversation, it could say, name not set, or something. It's a bit severe, but I think severity has its place. Then the font color can go back to like our default light gray once we type it in. So you type it in, and then it's got an actual conversation name. Okay. I like that. Max length. I do think there should be a max length. It's just gonna get ridiculous, you know? It's gonna get ridiculous. I don't know, it's a little arbitrary. It's like a number, 32. Okay. Expand to text length. I don't think so. I think I don't want to cut it off. All right, I won't worry about all these little details just yet. So we'll call this convo name line edit. And that's going to be its own scene that gets saved and added in to every time we create a new conversation, it's going to slot in a new situation, a new instance of this line edit. Okay. Let me get that highlight out of there. That's what it actually looks like. As for the participants, I think that should be a button. And then that opens up something. I definitely don't think that should be a line edit. Absolutely not. Well, actually, no. You shouldn't be able to edit this because the participants is something you edit when you're in the conversation. When you're in the conversation, right, you set up who is in here, right, on a per node basis. So then you set who's in there, say who's in there. So that should actually be interpreted and filled out. Okay. All right. So no, actually, this is a label. So that's it. The only thing I have to have here is editable is the conversation name. That's it. Everything else is just a label, and we can just duplicate that label. No problem. Cool. I do think they should share the same, like, scene would be optimal. I just want to make sure, yeah, ellipsis character, text overrun behavior, ellipsis, word ellipsis. What's the difference between word ellipsis and just ellipsis? Wait. Trim nothing, trim characters, trim words, ellipsis, 6+ characters, word ellipsis, 6+. I guess ellipsis will, ellipsis always. So if there's like 6+ characters, it won't. If there's less than 6 characters, it'll cut it off. I'm just gonna say ellipsis always. I think that's fine. Okay. So technically, we don't want to give this a unique name. In this case, we would just say convo label. And I'm going to save that as a scene. Now I do like to make all of my scenes for my add-ons have a prefix that matches the add-on name. Just so when it shows up in, like, if people are using the plugin, it shows up in like search or something, it'll be clear what's what. And you can even filter out all the add-on stuff. That's my thinking anyway. So I don't even need to actually put this here. In theory, when we create new, it would instantiate those in there. So what will stay are these columns. So convo number, convo name, vbox container, and so on and so forth. Participants, vbox container. Nodes, vbox container. Okay. Great. Then those will all be unique names. That way I can easily instantiate the stuff inside of there. I'm so glad I'm doing it this way and not using that horrid tree. Horrid. Just awful. The worst. And then the line edit, I do also want to save as a scene. So branchy, convo name. I'm gonna make that not have the line edit at the end, I don't think. Yeah. Okay. All right. So then those all just get removed now. The only things we actually need to keep there are the buttons. Otherwise, all that gets removed. And then whenever you press create a new conversation, it fills out that stuff. So actually, I might get to the serialization of a conversation yet. Oh, I'm so glad I'm doing it this way. So now we have to do that. Hey, what's up, Rosa? Welcome. You love it? Let's go. Oh, this down here? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to be able to, like, say, like, hey, this is, you know, here's information. I don't know. Some way to talk to you without talking to you. Thanks. I guess we should put a special script on here. Probably at the... So this is actually an H split. It's a lie. It's not an H box. It's an H split. So that's probably where we'd want to put the script, because that's where it's going to handle everything. Even though there is this VBox here for no reason, actually. Don't need it, don't keep it. Yeah, that's all we need. Add a script, and we're just gonna call this convo. Whoops. Don't delete that much. Branchy scripts / convo header. Branchy convo header. Okay. Now we can keep track of what happens where. So I would get all these buttons in here, right? Drag them in. I'm not sure that on-ready does not make the most sense here when we come to plugins, right? Because there isn't like a ready. There's an enter tree, so I believe we just have to drag these in here and then set them up. It's time! Love us! Okay. You're right! You're absolutely right! What's up? Type doing... You haven't seen me for a while? I was last live on Monday. If you are a member on YouTube or a paid patron or a Twitch sub. Otherwise, I was here last Friday. But when you say you haven't seen me for a while, yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. When you say you haven't seen me for a while, do you mean that you were here like a long time ago? Called out! You're a lie. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I don't recognize your username. Who are you? Okay, where do we leave off? I think right around here. Wait, who are you? I am who I am. Who am I? Okay, I remember all this. People are crazy. I don't know what that is, but that's a funny sound. People are crazy. Figure it out. Yeah, let me know. You watch someone hit... Oh, here's because you watch someone hit a light pole. It is a very philosophical question. Who are you? No. Who are you? Who are you, really? I don't know. This is the Wendy's, sir. Amazing if you're still here. You do, and by the way, if y'all want to let me know that you left, there is a goodbye command now. It works on either platform. And the idea is that you can actually get my attention and say bye, but you can only use it once an hour. But if you do want to say bye, it's a thing. Things are going good on my game. So, I'm working on the branching narrative tool, which is for the game. It is for the game. So I am working on the game. But, yeah, off-stream, you know what I've been working on my game off-stream, Distron? I've been working on character design stuff. So, because I don't know, the last streams I've been doing, I feel like chat just doesn't understand me. No, a lot of you do, but I feel like I don't. To me, one of the most fun times working on a project is like the early days, the earliest days of a project. To me, that's the most fun. And part of that is just getting to be like a sloppy programmer, getting things together the best you can. And I feel that when you're a live streamer, a lot of people don't appreciate that and just want to tell you how it should look because it doesn't look good enough yet. And it's a bit of a motivation killer, you know? So it's so fun. And so I guess I'm going to try to, exactly. Why isn't it GTA 6? So I'm trying to like work on some of the earlier stuff off stream and maybe in the member streams. And then I think I'm going to focus on this branching narrative tool here for a little bit. So I can have some room to get creative. But yeah, crazy prototypes. Yes. Yeah, then you got to fix it up. And it just gets your pet. Yeah, it does. I know. That's why I want to enjoy it, right? I don't want it to feel like work because chat is slave driving me to make it look like GTA 6. So I'm just trying to like enjoy it. Yeah, they're not in the tester mindset. Exactly. Thank you. And I guess I can't blame them if they're not like, you know, whatever. I can and I can't. New game footage. All right. But yeah, I've been working on character design stuff. Basically, I've been planning out... Okay, wait. I'll show you a little bit. I'm going to show you a little bit. Okay. I'm going to show you a little bit. Now, I haven't started working on the art part, but I do have a lot in mind of what it's going to look like. So the way that I've been approaching this... Because y'all may know, the alien has been designed to look basically like Huggy Wuggy. Not on purpose. Incidentally, it looks like Huggy Wuggy. And, I don't want it to look like that anymore. That's not what the alien should be. So I'm going to completely redesign the alien character. And what I did was I just kind of imagined like, okay, what is this character's like backstory? How do these aliens exist? What is their planet like? You know? So I've just sort of written, I just spent, how many words did I write here? This is all handwritten, by the way. Okay. $114 lines. Does it tell you the character count too? No, that's fine. Okay, so I've written all of this about what they are, and it's not even done. I haven't even gotten to the end of the whole thing. But it explains just like how their planet exists, what it's about. But you see it, right? Okay, do I still have the alien somewhere easy to show? Where do I have like an image of the alien? I guess there's Blender. Just load up the whole Blender. But I feel like it's like, you can't help but see it. So just like thinking about, they're gonna be slugs. They're basically gonna be really cute slugs that have a giant orb inside of them. Anyway, obviously I'm not gonna like read all of this to you.
Mario stories, draw your ending first. I saw many moons ago that it's something you should do, although I recently bought a book about creative writing. I mean, I don't think there should be any hard and fast rule, but I think it's very, very helpful. I think it's incredibly valuable to do that. I would strongly recommend knowing where your story is going, because then you're writing it along the way. Will it blend? That is the question. Thank you for that throwback. Oh, this is actually the other version. This is the shorter version of it. This actually looks a lot less like Huggy Wuggy, to be honest. This one doesn't look that much like Huggy Wuggy. But you know which one does? But even then, I don't know. It's just not the design I really want to go with, truth be told. This one. It's got those super long arms, the face. But it's not fat. Yeah, they're fat. Well, that's part of their lore. Their fatness is essential. They must be fat. If they're not fat, they are not the lore. Because basically the way that it works is, like, their planet, asteroids get caught in their atmosphere, and their sun is so large and their atmosphere is so hot that it melts the asteroids into molten metal, right? It smelts asteroids out of the freaking sky, out of the space sky. And then the way the pressures are, it starts to form it into a perfect sphere, right? So there's just these molten metal smelted spheres floating around in their atmosphere, okay? And then there's a rocky ground. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube, Alexander. There's this rocky surface, and underneath that surface is a subterranean ocean. Below the subterranean ocean is just like lava, just like the hottest burning core, okay? So there are cracks in that surface, and the water evaporates. So if you think about like a pressure cooker or a teapot, right? When it's hot, like the steam comes out and it whistles, that's their like whole terrain, is like hot evaporation just like sprays out. Instead of weather where rain comes down, the water comes up, okay? And that evaporated water cools those molten spheres, and they turn into solid, cooled metal spheres. All right? And these aliens, although I'm gonna change the way they are, these aliens actually are gonna be they're little slugs that live in that ocean layer. Okay? They chew their way with their super sharp calcite teeth. They chew their way out of the surface, and when they come up to the top, they're greeted by adult versions of the alien, who take the babies window shopping to pick their very own orb out of the sky. They find an orb that fits their body nicely, and then they sing it out of the sky. I know I sound crazy right now, but the reason why I want to figure all this out is so that way I can let that lore, because the lore isn't necessarily going to be in the game, like maybe. And this is kind of like, you know, this is the same reason they say know the ending, okay? Because if you know what happens before the story starts, if you know what happens after the story ends, it makes it a lot easier to fill in the gaps in between. So now that I know, right, that they are slugs and they sing spheres out of the sky, and these spheres fall down and they eat them and swallow them, and it fuses with their body, and that's why they have little fat torsos. Because that is a sphere. And this sphere is not just any sphere. It is a sphere with a thin layer that has the Casimir effect inside of it. The Casimir effect is like, basically it's like a space-time disturbance. I'm not explaining this astrophysically correctly, but what can happen in there is a warp drive can be set off. So these creatures, they can sing and travel across space and time using their bodies. Okay, so why am I rambling about all this? I'm rambling about all this because I now know what my character's gonna look like. It's not gonna look like this because now I know what the planet's like. They have this subterranean, almost like a desert rainforest sort of environment they come from, and that can guide how I design this. It can guide what it's gonna look like. And I'm just having like a lot of fun mapping all that out and then thinking about when we come up with abilities, right? Okay, I know they have this sphere with this like, you know, warp drive inside of their body. So now I can design an ability where they sing and it makes them dash forward all of a sudden, right? Because I figured that out. So I'm not just like coming up with a dash because I'm just like, oh, I want to make a dash. Now it can guide my design because I know what, you know, the lore is grounded in. Anyway, I'm just kind of rambling, but I'm very, very, very excited about this design, and hopefully one day soon I'll have something. Also, the reason why they're green is because they photosynthesize. Think of it, the hydrate. They photosynthesize. So there's this, I don't know if y'all know this, but there are these slugs. And this is why they're going to be slugs. They're these slugs that are kind of animals, cheers, but they're also kind of plants. And look up leaf sheep. And they eat algae. And that algae allows them to inherit chloroplasts. Basically, the slugs unlock the ability to photosynthesize by eating algae. And they turn green. And they don't have to eat because the sun feeds them. So now I can have my green aliens and it means something, which is a whole other thing, right? So like the sun can give them power. And if they don't have sunlight, they get hurt. Just like all these little things. These slugs are nuts. These slugs are nuts and they're totally real. I'll show you. These slugs are... They're beautiful. They're beautiful. And they're really rare. Oh my gosh. Wait, I have to show you. I have to show you this. I must. It is my duty to show you what these things look like. Are you ready for this? 10 streams, let's go! Leaf sheep. Okay, super last thing. This is what the alien's new face is gonna look like. Oh man. Oh man. Oh my god. Hold on. Look at these things. Do you see these things? These are real animals in our planet, on Earth, right now. These are real slugs, and they eat algae. They look like dittos. You found out about them yesterday? The only reason I found out about them was because I was just like designing my alien, and I was just like
are there any animals that photosynthesize? And then I found these. That's nuts that you also found out about them, because they're kind of random. Iron armor? No, I don't know about no iron armor, but that sounds awesome, actually. They do, they look like cartoon clowns. Cows, I said clowns, but I know I meant cows. So yeah, they're green because they literally photosynthesize. It's actually amazing. So what my alien is gonna end up looking like is kind of like this. We'll just get the head, right? We're not gonna do all the rest of it. Just the head. I mean, it's so cute. It's so cute. Just the head, and then it will have like this orb torso. It'll be still chubby, and then they'll just see slug around. I'm also thinking that the orb is going to be partially exposed, so it'll be like a reflective orb. So like, because part of the allegory is going to be that humans project themselves onto the concept of aliens, and so if there's literally like a mirror reflection constantly that they see themselves in, no, obviously we're not going to have a reflective surface in the game, but it could still be shiny. And then when they get limbs, because they eat a human and they grow limbs, when they get limbs, they'll have these, they'll have those as well. So that's going to be like the new alien design, basically. This is a super cute, chubby little thing. But it's gonna also kind of have some slugginess to it. I'm very, very excited about it. Okay. Let me get back to it. Let me get back to it for real. Very excited. Gotta add a woot woot if it's a drain. Woot woot. Oh, we talked about that. Marine draining real quick. The small little thing. Famous last words. Don't I know it? Look, Mom, no hands. We says, love your approach to programming. No backseating. You want to learn your own. Yeah. I mean, when I first started streaming Godot, I was a noob. I didn't know anything. And the backseating was crucial. I needed it. What's up, Rorik? No, they won't be mooing. They will not. I know it does look like a cow, though. It very much looks like a cow. I think I'm still, the jury for me is still a little out on the tentacles, because that is like a whole extra thing to like animate and design, and that scope. So I might axe the tentacles. We might not do the tentacles, but we'll see. Yeah, so I relied on backseating pretty heavily when I first started, but as I started to get to know things, how to do stuff, I found the backseating was actually holding me back, because I wasn't retaining the stuff that chat just told me, you know? I mean, see the same thing with like chatbots, right? Like when we use chatbots, we can use them well to help us, or we can literally stifle our own opportunities to learn. Everybody's different, but for me, it held me back. So yeah, it's been nice to just like take the time to figure out my own stuff. Players F up. Can spawn smiley guys. You mean on the screen? Dug your grave, lay in it until you fix it. Fanny was watching 2 streams. Same. I do be watching multiple streams. Backseating it, more like hold me backseat. Hold me back! You're learning to depend on the chatbot rather than learning how to do the thing. Yeah. And you can have self-control and not learn that dependence. But I mean, to me, yes, to me that's a separate thing that you're talking about. Absolutely. But even if it's like, but it is kind of what you're saying too.
It is kind of what you're saying too, because maybe I have like a new problem and I'm just like, instead of trying to stop and think about it, I'm just like, let's just look it up. Right? It doesn't have to be chatbots. It can be Stack Exchange, whatever. I just want to take that time to actually see if I can puzzle it out. Because even if I screw it up, that for me is a super valuable experience that then helps me not forget how to do it better next time. So the next time I'll be like, oh man, I struggled with this so bad. What is it that I did? Oh yeah, that was the worst. Okay, so I'm not gonna make that mistake again. I remember it was this and this, right? Just to help like solidify those things. Exact entry makes it hard to learn things. Yup. It's better to be hint. Yeah, sometimes I'll look for hints. And to be fair, chatbots are nice for hints, because I can't necessarily get hints from searching the internet, right? But if I ask a chatbot, don't give me code, don't do this, just tell me like the line number I need to be looking at, or tell me, just like a little clue can make a big difference. Yeah, very big difference. Melinda says, sounds like the kind of thing you shouldn't worry about until it's ugly in the profiler. Sometimes it be like that. Combos are like trees, they branch out. But at the same time, I wasn't worried about that earlier. It'd be like that. I do try to move on, but I think when you specifically were saying that, it was just like a little bit of design choice. I like to do a little bit of design, have a little fun. Convos are like trees, they branch out. True that. Oh, we gotta check out Derek's thing. Random's ducking out. Have a good stream. Thank you. Remember, we have the buy command. I don't expect everyone to use it, but if I'm deep in focus mode, ignoring chat, you can use that, and then I'll at least be able to say, "Oh, hey, goodbye, take care, see you." Something to think about. More V-Box. Yeah, V-Box was the way. V-Box was the way. So locked in. Can you get a focus mode command for your life? When you don't see a message, I can get that message posted. Oh, wait, what? Huh? Wait, I don't understand what you mean. When I don't see a message, you can get that message posted? Focus mode command. Are you saying that if you think something someone is saying is so important that I should be interrupted to see it? I mean, to be fair, that goodbye that Random said, instead of being like, hey, Random, you need to remember to use bye, a mod could say, oh, look, someone said bye, and then you could just, like, draw my attention to that. You have a line you say during focus mode. Oh! That's a good idea. I thought about that, but I was also worried that it would just go in there so many times. I don't know what's worse, chat being filled up with the same message about I'm not ignoring you, or me saying it out loud over and over again. I don't know what's worse. But right, if I don't even look at it. Interesting. Melissa says, my bestie does not ignore me. My bestie preserves momentum to avoid me dragging her implementation speed, which is of paramount importance, because otherwise, what are we even doing here? Also, it's good to see you, Melaneth. Welcome back. Hope you've been well. I remember you. I remember your tutorial about C or C++, whichever. I think C++. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully someday I don't have to even say it. But I think you're right that some message would be good. You like the ticker? It's elegant. Let's go. It's time Lemus notice a senpai! Oh, I still don't know who that was who said they hadn't seen me in a while. We never found out who they really were. Taipei Duangen.
Don't know. Will it blend? That is the question. Don't you miss that? That was like, what was a different time in the internet? And yet similar, but different. Tony said, whenever I tried writing for games, I had the opposite problem. I was only interested in writing the backstory and ending, and I couldn't figure out anything in between. Interesting. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why it's like, you know, this like solid advice, like being like, you should always write the ending first. You should always do that. I just feel like there is no always. It's like, what are you struggling with? Some people sit down and they just intuit how to write good. You know, because we watch TV, we read books, if we're fans of media, we possibly, and we're literate, we very possibly can just know how to write. Obviously there's skill that goes into, you know, doing it on a career scale, but yeah, everyone's different, you know? Everyone's different. Some people struggle with this, some people struggle with that. But I personally, yes, I don't even think of it as a strategy to write the ending first. I just like, of course I want to know where it's going. How can I write a story if I don't know where it's going? You know? Doesn't even make any sense. I've got all the endings. Since it's a branching narrative game, I have every possible ending figured out. They're all figured out. Which is very fun. To get to write multiple endings. It's the best. Writing one ending is kind of the worst, because you have to like be decisive. You have to say, no, it must be this, and it can't be that. But it's multiple endings. It's like, oh, but I want to, you know what? It could be both, instead of like having to pick one. It's nice. Any upgrades as you play, or is everything unlocked from the start? In my game, abilities, yes, there's gonna be, you can get 3 abilities. Wait, 3? 4? I actually forgot. Apparently I need to add a little more chat time. Evidently. Wait, I forgot how many abilities there are. I wrote it down. That way I don't have to remember it. Oops, I meant to open it. It's okay. Notepad. But this works too. Player gets 3 abilities throughout the game, 7 abilities total. So there's gonna be like some default ones that the alien starts out with, and then depending on like which path you take, you can get abilities from those factions, essentially. And then like some will cancel each other out. So if you get one faction's ability, you can't get the other faction's equivalent ability. So yeah, you get them by choosing your allegiances, essentially. That's just nature, baby. We love streaking. Sea slugs with iron armor. That sounds nuts. The ocean, if there's like a weird concept that you have for how an animal could be, it probably already exists in the Earth's ocean somewhere. Someday humanity will find crabs on a different planet and I'll say I told you so from my gravestone. Crabs, specifically? What, that crabs are aliens? I think octopuses literally are, though. If we can't mimic your biology, we'll steal it! They do. They call it kleptoplasts. They call it like when they steal the chloroplasts. It literally, the scientific word is kleptoplasty, that they steal the chloroplasts. Got sent a YouTube short because you love dittos and apparently they can steal powers. Oh yeah, they are stealing powers. Yeah. Wow, it is a real life ditto. I mean, it could only steal one thing. But it's called the scalyfoot gastropod. It lives around volcanic vents, eating the iron, and uses it to form an iron shell and scales to protect themselves. That's awesome.
Actually, that's kind of awesome. I'm gonna remember that. I might actually need that. It's in the cartoon clowns. Alright, I think I'm caught up now. It's hard to discover new stuff without knowing about that stuff. True. That being said, it's better to be hinted to look in that direction rather than old to the exact answer. Yeah, I mean, there's shades of gray with everything. Like, there's little I can stand more than, like, absolutes, you know? Like, again, there's no one right way to do these things. But for each individual, we can identify for ourselves what is more or less helpful. For me, the less that I get hinted, the better I learn. That doesn't mean I never, ever, 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 ever seek outside counsel, right? Nuance is important. A lot different than someone who goes, computer, make no mistake and complete this game. Pfft. Good luck with them. You love the YouTube channel. Is it a good idea to microwave this? I like that. I think it falls into the if you know the rules and understand them, you can break them or something. Yeah. You need to work on your overarching stories. Okay, alright. Hell yeah. Desron says, general rule, devs to pick one of the endings to be canon for the sequels. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I do think about that. I do think about that. You know what I think? I think it would be fun to do spin-off games from different endings. Because some endings have drastically different results. Okay, hold on. Wait. That was close. Tony says, my mascot character is designed based on a sea slug. This? That's a cat. That is a cat. I'm assuming that's not what you mean, though. You found so many cool sea slug photos for reference. Sea slugs are so cool, Tony. Quickie Wakey, welcome back, Kai Guy. Then you have Nintendo, all ending are canon. And then I think, like, Bethesda, like, for Fallout and stuff, they say, like, there is no canon ending. To be fair, this is sci-fi, so there could be multiverses, and they all be true. 30-second clip of your current customer's movement AI into live text. Current customers' movement AI. Maybe I'll understand when I look at it. Okay, let me just take this off, and then we'll just check out the stuff on Discord, and then get back to work. Assisting corporate overlords in converting from the paper price labels to the digital e-ink labels. Ugh. Miserable. Screw digital e-ink labels. That's so sus. I mean, it's probably easier to update, but that's the problem. Auto Battler is going crazy right now. It's also doing the blue mage thing, observing skills to learn. Melaneth, you should share your stuff in the Discord. Or on Monday, so I can check them out. If you want. Okay, we're gonna see Fanny's thing, and after we see Derek's thing. Okay, well, Fanny's is right there, Derek, so we're gonna do that. It's right there. It's right there. Oh yeah, oh in the game. I was like, your custom, like you have a customer? No, the game. It's a boba shop, right? It's all coming together. Yeah, I didn't know what TUI meant either. I just kind of like chose not to read it. What is it doing? This is so fun. Wait, you have realistic flying physics? How did you get realistic flying physics in your game? That's amazing. It's like kind of like dangling down, like it's floating. Oh, it's definitely good to go. Like, zipping in. This is amazing. This is like the joys of game dev right here. Oh my gosh. Chef's kiss. It looks like this is my life now. It's planking. It really wasn't that during. He's cutting. Oh, you're right. He's kind of cheating. I was like this. Buy now. Buy now. Buy now. It's swarming. So, Derek, are you talking about your Game Like Jam game when you say that? Wait, Derek, what are you talking about? Games by You? Ah, Games by You. Oh, this game we played on Monday. Let's go. Okay, we'll see what we got. Let me get the sense of where we're at. 11 seconds, 16 seconds, 12 seconds. Got it. Yeah, we checked this out on Monday in the game feedback stream. So before every member stream, there's a game feedback stream. It's free, but you have to join the Patreon, Hypergame Patreon. It's free to join, and then you get access to that stream, assuming I don't screw up setting up the live stream. And we got to play the early version of this. The mood is awesome. I love that we have a ceiling. Oh my gosh, so claustrophobic. I love it. No more tiki torches, I see. Definitely feeling a lot more like tomb. The setting is much more consistent now. Really, really nice. Cut hand. I love the chalice. Very nice. Very nice. And the movement looks better too. The movement doesn't seem as jilted. Yes, taking notes. I like that lighting on the statue. There's some nice touches here, Derek. It's looking good. It's looking good, yes. Fantastic, fantastic. Aerial planking, aerial planking. That's what that was. You help them, I'd help them first. Excited for a New Zealand reference? Oh. ASCII terminal art. Text user interface. Nice. Designer and emote artist all does such a good job. This mascot. Ooh. Hi, little cutie. Hi, little cutie. Yeah, I see the slug. It's like a magical slug. Adorbs. Adorbs. Got the little, what do they call them? Something. A small update on your game. All right, let's look at that real quick. Then we go back to work. This is on Distron's Giantess game. It's kind of like Rampage, except Giantess instead of like monsters. Is this what A Sprite looks like? Whoa! Oh, the humans are gonna have all these different animations. This looks great. Very nice work. I love the like prone. This looks hard. This looks hard to make. Love the like rhythm that they have. Super nice. Love her hair bouncing. So many good touches. So many little details. Even though they're so small and have such few pixels, I'm amazed by the details. Pixel art is so cool. It's a little wave they give sometimes when you drop them off at a safe zone. Oh! Thank you for helping me. Super good work. Yeah. Yeah, really nice. Love it. Y'all is talented. It is Ace Prime. Oh, you didn't make that? Wow. Okay. I feel like you do a good job with like outsourcing work. I need to adopt that mindset one of these days. One day. As it is now, I'm like, I'm gonna do all the voice lines. I'm gonna do all the art. I'm gonna do all this because I want to suffer. All right, Melaneth, let's take a look at that after the next hour. I'm gonna put a big bookmark so I know where to come back to. Here we go. The hour has begun. Okay, so I'm making these buttons so that way I can have my conversations be able to be created and ideally serialized as soon as possible. In my branching narrative editor, there's going to be... oh, and by the way, real quick, before I start, don't forget the goodbye command. If you want to get my attention to say goodbye, you can use it once an hour. Okay, anyway. So... in this tool, we can create nodes, but we can't create conversations, and I really need us to be able to create conversations. So I'm setting up like a whole new way to do this. I wasn't happy with that. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Goodbye. Hope a break happens like again, surprisingly. Whoa, 2 breaks? See you guys, yeah. I had this tree node set up, but it was awful, and it was just like, basically to get the tree node to do what I wanted, I just would have to like make everything from scratch, and it's just the worst. So I'm switching to a bunch of V boxes, and we're just going to instantiate. So like, this is a V box. These are all separate V boxes. And then whenever a new conversation gets created, it'll add in individual, actually more like one by one. It'll say, okay, what's the number? Put the number in there. Conversation name will actually be a little placeholder and you'll type it in. Participants, you won't have to type anything there, but it will have to go fetch that and update that at some point. Not gonna worry about that today, but we do wanna fill it out. And then here it would put the number count. Again, probably not gonna do that today, but the most important thing to me is we actually serialize creating a new conversation, and then the nodes that we create in that conversation serialize within the context of that new conversation. That's what I would kind of like to achieve. Ideally, I would also be able to create a second and third conversation. Don't know if I'm gonna get to that, but would be nice. Okay, so on ready, not the way we should handle this when it's a plugin. So we're gonna get rid of all this. I am gonna give it a class name. Probably. Class names are tough, right? Because then, you know, you got to think about the fact that people's own projects could conflict. Elise, I hope you're prefixing every class name with branchy. You are, right? Okay, it looks like I am. Yeah, because that's pretty important. Don't do a class name. No class name. I'm trying to not do too many class names here. Hello, Dazo, welcome. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, it's because I am. But it's not personal. I'm just in focus mode. I just started for the next hour. But I hope you're doing well. Thanks for saying hi. Okay, so I have been doing well. I don't think we need this to actually have a class. It's just like habit when I'm making my games. I'm just like, give it a class. But in this case, do not. We do have to make it a tool script. That is essential. Otherwise, it's not going to function in the editor. So that's pretty important. Okay, so we're not going to actually initialize these. Instead, or at least not as member setups. And then this. Oh, it's not missing. It's on a timer. So basically, it pops up every 20 minutes, and it lasts for 7 minutes, and then it hides, and then it pops up again. That way, it's not there all the time, you know? Yeah. I don't know. Should it be there all the time? I don't know. Okay, ready. And we're gonna say, wait, you sure you want ready? Yeah, we want ready. Wait, do we? Yeah, we do. Okay. It's just I gotta get out of like my game headspace. They were in the plugin headspace, and it's gotta remind myself. So it does run ready, but I've not had good success with on ready in plugins, so we're not gonna use it. Ready, convo buttons. Punk ready convo buttons. Then, well, no, you can start it. Oh, click the wrong place. Convo underscore. This one is number button. That one, name button. Participants button. And nodes button. They're all buttons because, in theory, it would let you sort by them, alphabetically. Not what I'm going to worry about today. Not what I'm going to worry about today. No. Okay, so that's set up. We also would want to connect them, in theory. I kind of don't need them right this second, if I'm being honest. But I'm already in the flow of setting them up, so. On convo number, we'll say number, we don't need to say convo. On number button pressed. On name button pressed. Participants. I kind of don't even need button, to be honest. It's okay. Notes button. Bunk on. And, you know, it's nice to just have it ready and set up here. On number button pressed. So much button pressing. Nothing to do right now. And I will copy this a few more times, and we'll just switch those names. It'll be nice when I'm ready to do it, that it's like already there, you know? We do love a good button. Participants, nodes. Okay. Great. Oh, can you make a commit, please? I would love that. New conversation window begun. Add conversation button added. Okay. Cool. So what I really want is to get that new conversation button adding stuff in here. So that means I'm going to need those V-boxes. Crucially, I'm going to need those V-boxes. Look, we're on-readying these. I'm not sure why I on-ready these but not other things. I gotta be honest, I don't really understand why I set it up that way. I only did it because I saw another script set it up that way. But I don't think I have to. I think I just did stuff I don't need to do. Why did I do that? Just genuinely, like, why? Like, I just want to know. Here, why did I do these that way? I must have had a good reason why I assigned these. I just don't remember what that reason was. Whatever. It's fine. We need to get each VBox. So, number, name, Convo participants, Convo nodes, each of those. That's where we're actually going to instantiate the good stuff. Well, I'm going to make these on ready then. Those names are a bit much for my taste. I'm going to refactor them to just number VBox, name VBox, blah, blah, blah. Just like that. And because I don't like lines to be too long, I'm also gonna add another line there. Okay. Good? Oh, see you later, Pawn. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a great mod. Sleep well. I'll think about making that command the focus spiel. We'll see. I think I can get fast with it. Bye, Pawn. Okay. I'll try to set up the buy so you can do it in line with other things too. So, we need to be able to detect when create a new conversation has been pressed. I want to say something real fast. Okay, but before, the reason why I set up this create new conversation button was because I was dealing with this awful tree and I was like, oh, I can't add buttons in here. But now I can. I could make my own row. I don't have to do it this way. Oh no. Okay. I could. I just totally forgot that I actually don't have to do it this way. I would kind of rather that, because then I don't have to make this communicate with that. I could have this just be self-contained. So it would have just like a row that's always there and it's blank. And you fill this out and you press like an add button. I don't know. And then it slots a new one in. Because otherwise, if I have this press and add one in, you might add one in that is empty, which is going to be invalid. So if you have an invalid conversation name, I then have to set up a way that it gets removed or throws up an error if you try to use it. So, or leave it in there. Whereas if we force you can only add it if you've already typed in the name. Oh wait, that makes a lot more sense. Wait a minute. Then I don't have to worry about any of this V-separator crap. Okay, wait a minute. I've convinced myself this is optimal. I never know until I get in and I get my hands dirty. I never know. I just have to find out. Okay. That's it. I'm sold. That's optimal. So then we will have some default ones in here. The question just becomes, where do I want to put the add button? Because this is like number, so I'd feel weird to put like an add button there. It could be in this. What if it's just next to this? It could be. It's kind of small,
but it is like the default panel that shows up, and I feel like people are smart. I'm gonna give people credit to figure things out. Yeah, this is the way. Okay, well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in those scenes that I created earlier. Branchy convo label. No reason not to use that scene anyway. Except this number just be like 2 dashes or something. That's for the number. Add this one in here. Okay, no, this is gonna be the line edit. Then we don't even have to say name not set. You don't have to worry about that. That's actually like genuinely an error. If that's happening, something has gone horribly wrong. Probably will still need to handle that error one way or the other, but you know what? Another time. Let's override the font color. Make it this gray. And then we'll make this add new. It's a problem for futurelys. Literally. Add new conversation. Okay. Great. It's a little long. Maybe we just say new. Because what's going to also be in there, so I need an H box. What's going to also be in there is our add button. Let's just duplicate that because it's easier. And we call this new convo new button. So that would go there. And this is just like a plus. It's kind of small, isn't it? Add, create. That line edit is awfully small. Can we make it expand, please? And that actually should be built in to this. Container sizing, expand. Hopefully that, yes, fills out a little better. I think add is better because it's shorter. It's getting confusing. Where's everything? Here. Add. Yeah, and then it can be disabled by default until until a name has been added. That way we don't have to deal with like error stuff. Oh god, that's so hard to decide like what placeholder is so it like communicates something. I do feel like color-wise this should look different. Just in general. So I'm gonna add a normal style box here. This would be nice if it stood out a little better. Again, probably something I'm gonna wedge into a theme, but I've decided theme stuff is not for today. Not for today. How do you make something look like a box you type in? Design stuff is hard. It's freaking hard.
It's like literally so hard. What I don't like about it is it's very understated. But at least think of it this way. When the user first starts, there will be nothing in here. It will literally look just like this. I think it will be pretty obvious. So just try not to worry about it. And I don't even think you like need that number. I mean, you can put it in there, it doesn't really matter. I kind of like it. Just put those dashes in there. Yeah, don't freak out. Don't freak out, just let it go. Okay, so if that number button gets pressed, this one, this name, no. This button, wait, no. Which button? Oh, it's collapsed. This button, when that excuse me, when that button gets pressed. We could even like add like a little like flashing border to it or something when you first start if you've never done anything yet. So that means we need to know if that line edit has something typed in it. So this is crucial. This is convo name line edit. This is actually the most default one. Let's say convo new name or convo name new. Accessible as a unique name. Go back to the script. The right script. This one. Drop it in there. We'll just say name new. I am actually going to put line edit on the end. Yeah, I'm gonna put line edit on the end of that one. Just so it doesn't look mixed up with these. Okay. That should have a signal. So we're gonna add a ready convo line edit. I'm gonna make that first just so since it's gonna be shorter, so I don't have to go all the way down there. Ready convo line edit. We do the name new line edit, and then we're gonna want to find a signal here. What signals do you have for me? Editing toggled, text change rejected. Whoa, text change rejected. Cool. Text change, text submitted. Emitted when the user presses the UI text submit action. By default, enter or enter. But what if you just select off of it? I would say just if text is changed. Well, really what I want to know is there anything typed in there? Because if you change it and it's empty, that's not useful. I guess we would just say on text change, check to see if there is something in there. Okay. Oh, it also has a string. Oh, okay. All right. Well, then there you go. Okay. Name new line edit. Text changed. Connect. On text changed. On new. On name new. Text changed.
Come on down here. Func on name new text changed. That has a string. New text. Oh, wrong way around. New text string. If new text, if not new text empty, I guess kind of a few different things that could be invalid, right? Because what if it's like starts with, oh man, wait, is there like, it's actually kind of complicated when you think about it. Like I had to list all the possible invalid things. There was that rejected thing. So is there like a built-in way I can sort of tell it what constitutes a rejectable secret? If true, every character is replaced. Oh, like passwords. I don't see like a. If true, the line edit will not exit edit mode when text is submitted by pressing UI text submit. I don't know. I don't understand that. Yeah, I don't see anything in here. Let me check this. Let me check these signals out. Emitted when appending text that overflows the max length. The appended text is truncated to fit max length, and the part that couldn't fit is passed as the rejected substring argument. Okay. So I'm on my own for what is and isn't allowed. Jeez. Because here's the thing, what is and isn't allowed depends on what can be serialized. So, for example, well, let's find out. If I put a 1, look at that, automatically in an enum. This is where they'll be serialized. Whenever the user names a conversation, that name is going to go directly into this enum, which obviously will be renamed from nodes. But yeah. So that means we have to say it can't start with a number and stuff like that. Hey, what's up, Gershon? How you doing? Welcome. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, it's because I am. But it's not personal. I'm just in focus mode. Welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in and saying hello. So we have to say it can't start with a number. You can add a number after that. It just can't start with a number. Now, what about symbols? Can't add symbols? Holy crap. Oh, man. Tooling design. Jesus. I gotta think of everything you can't do, or else everything breaks. Okay, and now suddenly I get why so much UI stuff just is like letters only, you know? And I'm just like, come on, you couldn't figure out how to do something else? And it's like, yeah, it could have, but it could have. There's too many things that could have gone wrong. No. Wow. I get it. Playing on making development. Developing a remake of your favorite physical arcade ticket game. Wow, that sounds cool. That sounds super cool. Wow. And it's like, you know, so spaces will have to turn into underscores. Can we start with an underscore? Yes. And we can end in an underscore. Just no numbers. How about no numbers? Well, but if you want to have, like, let's say, dinner at the Palace 3. That would be nice. That would be really... Dinner at the Palace 2, Palace 1. I don't want to keep that from users. I want to use that. Shoot. So somehow we have to say only letters and numbers. Oh, we probably can't do dashes. Yeah, no symbols. I guess if they wanted to put in an underscore, they could.
Probably easier somehow. Okay, well, how can I detect a symbol? I'm about to look that up. I don't have a clue. Well, let me see. Let's look in the documentation. Symbol. Syntax highlighter. No. Error duplicate symbol. Show emoji and symbol picker. No. Code edit. Well, that's interesting. We're using line edit, menu emoji, and symbol. Interesting that code edit actually has like some built-in symbol stuff. But I don't know that it's particularly useful here. Damn, so I'm just gonna have to type out every possible symbol? Maybe what would be, this is nuts. Are you serious? Maybe what would make more sense is if I type in every accepted character. I can't believe this is the way things are supposed to be done. So we just put the alphabet. The other thing is, like, you know, well, yeah. We're not gonna, it's case insensitive. You can't have a lowercase version and uppercase version and they be different. No, they're the same. So we're just gonna put the whole alphabet in there, English alphabet, unfortunately. And space, well, but that has to be a condition. It can't start with a number. So I guess I'll make an array. Holy moly. This is complicated. Ay. Oh my gosh. Wait, what's the name of the script? Branchy convo header. Okay. Wow. Truly overwhelming. So variable or constant, which we'd want to put above the onreadies, and the variables go below the onreadies. This is wild. Constant. Okay. Letters. I mean, it's basically any of them. Array of strings. So it's gonna check each. It's gonna have to parse every letter as a string. Oh my god! I feel like this is like a LEET code challenge. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Constant. Okay. Numbers. So then we have this, and what we can do is we can say if the first character is anything from OK numbers, it's invalid. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see how many numbers are there. Infinite. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just kidding. Okay. That's all we actually need. And then spaces are allowed. Technically, underscores are allowed too. So we'll say constant, okay, others. And all that is, well, well, space is tough. Well, space is, no. I was gonna say, like, it could be, because I can't really lump space and underscore together. So it's because you can start an enum with an underscore. You can't start it with a space. Well, because it would be, at least it's gonna resolve to an underscore, so it's fine. Okay, never mind. Got it. We're good. Okay, others is a space and an underscore. All right, that's it. Now, when this text is changed, we need to check. First, we need to get what that text is. We need to get it as an array, which is not impossible at all. Enter text, string. There's like a way to do it. I just gotta remember what it is. What's bigrams? Returns an array containing the bigrams, pairs of consecutive characters. No! Nobody wants that. Okay, somebody wants that. Sorry. But not me. R split. Oh, yeah, maybe just split will return it. But that needs a delimit. Oops, that requires a delimiter. I don't think that's what you want either, is it? Splits the string using a delimiter. It returns an array of... No, because it needs to be literally every single letter. Right? Every single letter I need is an array. I wonder if you can just, like, cast it as an array, and it'll just give them all to you. You know? Crazy idea. But what if it just is an array? I'm gonna try it. And then I'll look it up if that doesn't work. So I'm gonna say it's an array of string. There's no way this is gonna work. Can I convert string to array string? Can I convert it to an array? No. Alright, let me look it up. I feel like I've done it before. I just can't remember. GDScript. Return string as array. There's probably like a way to use like the delimiter. Like if I just do double quotes with nothing in between, does that count as just like anything? String to variable? What? That's a thing? It is a thing. Converts a formatted string that was returned by variable to what? To the original variant. What? Oh, to variant. Huh? Huh? Let's just use it. See what happens. Wow, that just worked. Okay, print it for me. Let's just see what happens. Save. Reset. Let's check the output log. Error. Trying to assign a value of nil to a variable of array type string. Huh. Huh. That doesn't sound good. Doesn't sound like that worked. Do you want me to make it... But it says it's nil. Is it because it doesn't have anything until I, like, submit it? Oh, okay, but now it's just a bunch of null. Null, 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 null. Why is it null? Okay. How about this? Can you just print the new text? What is the new text? You don't see what you are? You don't know what you are? Oh no, it does. What the hell? What? So it... Okay, that's not the right thing then. A formatted string that was returned by var2string converts a variant variable to a format. So first I have to turn it into this. What? Useless. I don't understand. I don't get it. I open to chat. Does anyone get this? Does anybody get this? Do you understand this string to variable thing? Chat, you are welcome to tell me yes or no. If you do, explain. I don't understand it. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking though. Yeah, it's confusing, right? Okay, let's look at a different result. What's a variant? A variant is potentially anything, basically. A variant is just potentially anything. Turn anything into a string. Yeah, I meant if you know what to do. If you know what to do. Only if you know the answer. Only if you know the answer. But yeah, no. You're right. I don't know. Wait, why does that make the messages stop appearing? Oh, because it covers it up. Well, that seems silly. How can we have help in chat if it's covered up? You ever think about that? It's okay, Melaneth. Whatever, I'll deal with that later. Alright, well, if chat knows... Oh, man, why is that on top of chat? I'll reset it to 20. It's just a layering thing. I know, but my source list is unhinged. It's a lot. There's a lot going on in there. Where is this in there? Oh, there it is. I found it. I found it. I have so much in here. And I go through to trim it and I never get rid of anything. I'm like, no, but I need all of that. Okay, now it's underneath. Are we still in Godot here? Geez, this is different though. Dude, this is hard. This is confusing.
Here's what I think. I think I don't need to turn it into an array. That's what I think. Yeah, folders. I also have folders. But you know what? You can't double group. And that's where things get really messy too. I wish I could nest groups. That would be excellent. Okay. Okay. That was, I'm not gonna count that. I'm bumping it. No, I guess I won't. You know what? We're gonna keep it. You know what? We're gonna rock it. Okay. What if I just don't use an array? What if screw that? What if never mind? What if instead we do this differently? I don't think I need to turn it. I think I'm doing something that is not necessary. If we say, actually bring that back for a second. Yeah, keep this. If I say enter text string equals new text, and then there should be a function for checking what the first thing is. You can literally check what the first thing is. It's like a whole method in here. Maybe if we look for like index. Returns the index of the first occurrence of what in this string from. Or this is kind of effortful. Returns the index of the first case instance. Okay, so I do wish I had an array. I wish it was an array. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know I don't need one, but I really wish I had one. Left returns the first length characters. Yeah. From the beginning. Yeah. Give me that. Do that. Okay. We got it. Oh yeah. Variable first character string equals enter text left. This is gonna be 0 or what? Probably 0, right? 3 prints HEL. Okay. No. Looks like it's gonna be 1. Left 1. So that should give us 1 character. Let's test it. Oh, print it though. Print first character. Oops. Reset this. Check the output. R. Nice. U. Great. Underscore space. Number. Cool. Awesome. So now we say if first character or if OK numbers has, I don't like this OK. This doesn't make any sense. Can you just type in number? You just make it numbers and letters. This OK is not working for me. If numbers has first character return. Well, we need more than return. We would need to, you know, ideally say some kind of error. But for now, you know what? We're just gonna say return. And then I can fancy it up another time. Okay, so well, let's say print disallowed for now. What I want is that button to become undisabled. Well, here, why don't you do that? Why don't you have the button, right? On
So name new. Right? Don't we? Huh. I guess not. Convo new button. That's not in here? Huh. Alright, put it in there. Give me that. Got lost. Here we go. Drop that in. Don't really remember why I'm not on readying them, but we're doing it anyway. Because apparently I had a good reason one time, so we're doing it. I feel like it might have something to do with... Nah, I have no idea. Convo new button equals that. And we want to say convo new button pressed, connect on new button pressed. Which I don't actually need right now, but it's okay. Func. Turn void, but what I do need is to modify it. So at the end of this, convo new button disabled becomes false. So if I've done this right, okay, so hopefully you can see that. Oh, but it's not going back. Whoops. Oh, so I don't know that I necessarily want return. Ooh. I guess instead we'll say variable allow adding boolean equals false if numbers has first character, allow adding false, and then at the end it just updates to allow adding. See, you really want to return, don't you? You really do want to return, but you could just make another function. Probably should. Yeah, we probably should. Func is name allowed. Return a boolean, and that will be looking for enter text call is name allowed, passing in new text. Allow adding equals that, and then we assign it to allow adding. Then we can just return. So we set up the enter. No, we don't even need to do that this time. Okay, first character, enter text left 1. If numbers has first character, return false. Otherwise, return true. We also need to check if it's empty. So elif entered text equals empty. We would also want it to return false. Elif first character set to a space, return false. Okay, let me see what that's like. Okay, so what I'm be looking at is that add button there. Oh. That didn't work. On name changed. We decide if it's allowed. It checks this. It goes through here. Returns false if the first character is a number. Returns false if the entered text is empty. Returns false if the first character is a space. Otherwise, it returns true. So what's the problem? Oh! Uh-oh! Oh! That's so confusing. Sorry. Disallowed. Thanks for subbing on YouTube, Aegis. Disallowed. That's what it's actually that we wanted to do. I mixed it up. It's very confusing when you're getting this like cross Boolean double negative language. All right, much better. Okay, so I type something. It's empty. It's not allowed. If I start with a space, not allowed. If I add a number, not allowed. But I can type this, then add a number. Oh! Cool. Now, symbol is currently allowed. Not good. So then, we also need to say, elif entered text find oh man, because I don't want to type every symbol, right? What am I, Unicode? So I need to say if it doesn't have something that's in one of those approved lists, it's not allowed. So how do I say that? Are we iterating through all of the approved lists? I don't know. Let me look at some string functions, some string methods. See if I get inspired. Oh, there's a begins with. That's so funny. There's a begins with. It's the first thing. Formats the string by replacing all occurrences. Don't care about that right now. Returns the index of the first case insensitive occurrence of what? Dedent? It's like indent, but not. Contains. A string contains what? Returns true if the string contains what, ignoring case. If you need to know where what is within the string, use find. Returns number of occurrences. Dedent. Let's copy a string with indentation. Maybe like if it doesn't contain. Like. Oh, it doesn't make sense because this is where I wish it was an array so I could iterate through every single one and say, is this one in that approved group? Is this one in that approved group? Man. I gotta say, I feel like I really would like to turn it into an array. Like, real bad. Real bad. That would be really nice. Just would love that.
converts a variant variable to a formatted string that can be parsed using string to variable. So if we have a variable that is a dictionary with key A, value 1, and we print it, it turns it into what? Dude, I don't get this. Data is a string. Dictionary is a dictionary. Yo, this is so weird. I don't get it. I simply don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it. This is hard. This is like hard. It's fun. It's a fun challenge. But it's like, wow. You know, just really trying to make sure nobody types something they're not supposed to type. It's hard. I like it though. It feels like a very classic, I don't know, like coding problem to be trying to solve. To me. All right, we'll see if we need to full 30. We might. Okay, did I drop a bookmark last time? I think I did. Maybe I didn't. Oh, I did. Oh yeah, Melanith's project. Why isn't the equals uneven? I know. I don't know. I find it a little disturbing. Yeah, I do. I do find that a little disturbing. Rosa's co-working. What you co-working on? Did you say that already, Rosa? I'm co-working here. I'm co-working here. I'll survey the community about the scroller. I don't know. I think it bothers me to have it up all the time. It just seems like a bit much. Oh, the certification stuff. Hey, thanks for the follow. Calros? I want to say Calros. Kairos. Appreciate you. Hitting spacebar is cool too. Why? Isn't co-working what a co-working stream is all about? I think so. I do think so. Is that Distron on Twitch? Is that Distron on Twitch? Huh? What? What's up, teacher? What you doing? You want to learn to program in Godot? I don't know that I'd call myself a teacher, but I'm just here. Now, sometimes I can answer a question. You like what you made in last month's jam? Wait, do you mean the Wolfenstein-like? I like your Wolfenstein-like too. It had a GoldenEye vibe. I've never seen you on Twitch. I mean, evidently I have, because it doesn't say you're a first-time chat.
But welcome, Kairos. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of show up. I do my thing. You made a Pac-Man like? Wait, I didn't even know that. I still haven't played through all of them. I played through like 4. But I do want to rank them. I want to try to rank them all. Love a good button. Wow. I'd be down to check it out. We might have some time to kill. Rosa took a couple days to relax, but working on the last project for this HTML CSS course. The last one! Nice! Welcome, Kairos. Oh yeah, so usually I just show up and I just do my thing. I'm just like working on learning how to become a better game dev. I actually just started working on a super long-term project. Historically, I've just been making like little projects along the way to get better, and I'm kind of feeling like ready to like apply it to something larger. So I guess I should say I'm here working on a game. but yeah, you know, if you have like questions, I'll try to answer them. You know, I've started doing a focus mode thing, so sometimes I might not be looking at chat when I'm focused, but you know, when I come back in the break time, I'd be happy to explain what I can. But, you know, I only started a couple years ago. We can teach each other. What kind of stuff are you trying to make, Kairos? Didn't help that you started working on it, but then forgot to save your work when you took a break. No! Damn. 3 times! I feel like by the last time, you're kind of just like, alright. I'm not even mad anymore. Looking for the showcase? That's next week? Yes! Wednesday and Friday, we're doing the showcases. On the Jam page, you can find the unlisted YouTube videos. They'll be listed, but for now, they're not. If you want to get notified early. But yeah. We're doing 2 p.m. Eastern time on Wednesday and Friday, respectively. I don't know if we're gonna do all the games. Maybe. Might do all the games. We'll see. It's just Pac-Man legs. Not too hard to squeeze them in. Saving like a lunatic. You're disabled. I am disabled by default. Likewise. Oh, look at that cute little snack. That's a cute snack. I like that. Whoa! Thank you for the sub! Hey, Rosa subbed! Let's go! Rosa sub! Rosa sub! Thank you for the sub! I'll see you in the Monday member streams! That's where you can go. Appreciate the prime. Physical ticket arcade. Did you mention what physical tip? Flamin' Finger on Construct 2 with a few of your friends. Nice. Hey, Inspirator, welcome. Flamin' Finger. An obscure Namco arcade game. Whoa. What the hell is going on? Show me the flaming finger. Whoa. Is it gonna be like a touchscreen game? This is cool. This looks fun. I would be coming in with hand sanitizer, alcohol wipes, alcohol spray. That's pretty cool. Lowercase. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be case insensitive, because I don't want someone, because in you just don't get to. I'm just saying, it's my design choice. You don't get to have a lowercase version and an uppercase version. If you want that, I don't know. Open a GitHub issue, we'll see. But there's something about it that I don't like. Something about it I don't like. I don't know, it just seems like it just might not work. Because especially if we do like node generation based on it, Godot isn't going to honor the fact that one's lowercase and one isn't. It just seems like risky. So yeah, it's gonna convert it all to uppercase one way or the other. Now in terms of, well, you do make a good point. How will it be sent back? I guess that's actually worth thinking about. Because if we're going to save what no, because I'm going to save it separately. Basically, there will be the like enum encoding of it, right? So like what goes in the enum, and then there's going to be a separate string that represents what they typed. And that's what shows up in the box. Not 2_s in the value. I gotta figure it out. Do fairlanes work? Okay, or did you nope out a WASM? Oh, that's something else. I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, for Kairos. Bum, 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 bum. Five more minutes, Mom. You can see all 5 parties in the account instead of just one of them? Hmm? Huh. Yeah, let's check out Melaneth's thing, and we'll check out Distron's thing. Distron's Pac-Man game. Construct 2. Yeah. It's kind of like GDevelop. I don't know if you've tried GDevelop, but it is very similar to Construct. It's kind of like event, except Construct costs money. It's like event list coding, so it's kind of visual scripting, but it's like also kind of not. Like you'll like add an event like when the player presses the enter key, and then you fill in what happens when the enter key is pressed, and like you literally code everything that way. Fairlanes. Kairos is trying to learn Go and Python, but very proficient in Docker. Nice. That's useful. You know HTML, CSS, JavaScript, but you want to learn more about GDScript. You know it's similar to Python. Yes. Yes. Oh. No, it's not that I didn't know about. It's that I was going to get to the trying the games last. And we're at the end, so it's last time. No, I have it. I got it. I ain't noped out. I don't nope out. I ain't a noper. I ain't no noper. App terminal ready. What is this? You haven't carved the game part out of it yet, so this tech demo is leading up to it. Oh, so it's just like a carrot and this. Nice. I mean, it definitely creates a carrot. No. Okay. Is it because I'm on a VPN? Hey, what's up, game dev? Is it not? You got some... Am I being blocked? Oh! Didn't like my VPN at all. Why not? It blocked me. Good to see you, game dev. Good evening. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Does anyone here use heating oil to heat their homes in the US? Not me. Not me. Heating oil. Sounds dangerous. Oh no, Bramblethorn is super dead. Oh, there's so much death. Jeez. This is fairly overwhelming. Hit a spacebar. Huh. 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 What's happening? What the hell's happening? What is this? What is this? Hit slash? It's all happening so fast! What is up? Is this different every time? Is this literally being simulated? I don't know, it's something that Melanith pasted in chat that they're working on. I'm gonna say, it's very impressive and cool. So is this what the final version would be like? Would it, whoa, dude, those animations are so cool. Would it work up to this? Would you start out with just like one thing and... Me neither, Distron. I see like the general vibe of an RPG, right? Like there's RPG stuff happening here. That I see. Let me just get rid of that for a second. Chaos Attract mode. Play only having a progress skill ranks, all the RPG stuff. But this is so this is like as you're testing, you're just like testing everything all at once happening. Yeah, it looks like an idle game. That is what it looks like. I assume it's not though. Can I actually interact with anything, or is it we're just looking at it? C++ with FSM event or entity component system event based and then cross compiled to WASM. I don't have user interactions really dialed in yet. Oh, I didn't know raids were still disabled. Whoops. I'm supposed to remember to unset that after Monday. Somebody forgot. That somebody was me. Enable coward. Oops. Whoops. Ugh. I screwed up. There we go. It's actually kind of nice not having raids. Just kidding. Thank you for letting me know. That was close. Big oopsie. You can switch different views, switch accounts. Yeah. Still boiling. All the source code is on your GitHub. So it's like simulating what's going on. There's a raid! Hey, there's a raid! Welcome, some random! Hello, raiders! Welcome! We live in a 3D world! It's not the message. That's not the message! How dare you? Welcome back, Merchurl. Welcome back. There's only so many places to go. There's only so many. How was your stream, Randev? How was your stream? Raid! What were you up to? Pointing at stuff with your red pointer, I trust. You don't keep skills you learn if monsters wipe the party. I'm in a break mode before I go into an hour focus mode. Ah! We live in a 3D world! You technically finished your goals? Nice. So we're just in a break mode. Thanks for the follow, Pixel. And somebody shared this. Melanith made whatever this is. It hurts! Nice, some Randev. I love that. Yes, finishing goals. You know, I try to be like, okay, if I don't finish my goals, it's okay. It's okay if I don't finish my goals. But you know, isn't it nice when you do? Am I using Windows or Linux? I'm using Windows. Windows IoT LTSC. Well, I think this is incredibly cool. I love your animations that you have going on. For being all text, it's very engaging. And I think if I wouldn't be so overwhelmed if we worked up to it. You know, if like it started out with just like one character in my party, my inventory was empty, you know, and I went to the store, I got one thing, and then, you know, we worked from there. Then I would be like, okay, I know what's happening. But I get it, it's work in progress. I think that's kind of cool to start it out that way. Hello, Naomi! I think that's pretty neat to just like make sure all the systems work first. It's really cool. It looks awesome. Hannah Montana OS. Seriously? Is that true? The goals are 15 minutes work that took 4 hours to do. It'd be like that. Yeah, it'd be like that. Of course, some Randev, I hope you'll drop links. If you have links that you want to drop, I hope you will drop them. I do. I truly do. That is my wish. That is my one great wish. Nice. Some Randev has links. He posted a banger Instagram reel a couple days ago. Let's see it. Some Rand.dev. Yes, .dev! .dev fam. Everyone should just follow your Twitch. Okay, so I'll post you. Oh, perfect. Oh, this is beautiful. Yes! Yes, all your links. I need something like this. This is smart. I mean, it's obviously just a link tree kind of vibe, but I love that it's like your URL. Very nice, very fancy, very devy. This is beautiful. Some Randev, let me tell you something about some Randev, y'all. Some Randev has just an incredible ability to create like aesthetic. You know, like a really unique, visually stimulating aesthetic. It's amazing how you can create what seems like it's going to be overwhelming, but it isn't. You've got so many different colors, you've got these different animations, and yet I think it's like your visual hierarchy. My website? Oh man. Oh, okay. It's very kind of you to say. I'm gonna rebuild the whole back end. I'm gonna use a process wire. It's kind of like a wiki host, except it has more stuff or different stuff. It's kind of like WordPress. It's probably more like WordPress with wiki features. I'm gonna change the back, because right now the back end is my own thing, and it's, you know, I just added off, and I'm just, you know what? I'd like to not have to manage that anymore. You love my main page and everything? Oh my gosh, you're so kind. You're so kind. What's like literally just links page? Well, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on your page. Some randev. Okay, we were also gonna check out Distron's project, because Distron mentioned it. Any of y'all with Pac-Man likes, I'd be down to just check it out. Obviously, it's not the showcase. The showcase will play through everything, but you know, we got break time. We got 5 minutes of break time here. So I host this game jam called the Game Like Jam. Mostly I come here, I learn how to make games. I actually just started making like a big project, a new big project. It's about an alien invading Earth on the cusp of World War III. And so you as the alien get to choose, you are the alien. Are you going to save the Earth or annihilate it? Thank you for the hydrate, Antoine. Here's my water, here's my water. Cheers. I needed that. I did. I needed it. So yeah, so anyway, so I've been working on this big new project, but I also host this game jam every other month. We make games like other games. And right now, we aren't making any because we just finished one. We're actually voting on the last Game Like Jam. And we made games like Pac-Man, and Distron had one that they mentioned, and I didn't even know they submitted one. So now I need to check it out because I'm curious, and Distron said they were really proud of it. You can join the next Game Like Jam, and you can actually get back to that one if you want to check out the games by going to that link. I'm about to put in the chat. They're all connected. Okay, I want to see what you did. I want to see what you came up with. Oh wait, I didn't check to see if the music was safe. And then next week, I'm not gonna be doing Gev. I'm not gonna be doing Dev. I'm gonna be playing through all the entries. Oh yeah, the music is a private one. Music's probably safe, right? It's probably fine. It's probably fine. You enjoyed the Wolfenstein? Yeah, we did Wolfenstein. That was the one before Pac-Man. No music is in. Okay, great. Thank you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Start that over. Wait a minute. Start that over. What? This is so cool. Yeah, sound. Yeah, that's. It'd be like that. Whoa. I love the background, your itch page design. Ah! Oh god! This art is so nice. Did you make this art? I don't even care if you made it or not. I'm just curious. This is really awesome. Hey Char, isn't this so cool? Wow. Oh god, they're little skeletons. What are they? What is this? Ah! Oh, we got dead ends. Damn, that's brutal. That's painful. Pac-Man with dead ends means business. Get over here. Come here. Come here. Let me get you. Really nice arcade effects. The way the score pops up, this is beautiful. Open game art, really. It all looks so cohesive. You're incredible. This is so good. Oh, I died. Oh my god, I like passed away. Hey, Kai Guy. Isn't this so good? Wow. Oh, I think I game overed. Okay, here we go. Just all the menus. Oh my gosh. The AI is like scary. I love the power palette at the the like front door. I don't know. It's just some like cool design decisions here. I love how difficult it is. Oh wait, there's a loop around. There's a loop around. Whoa! That's not the side I thought. Whoa! It comes out like these other sides. I love watching them chase you. I know, yeah, the intro was super hype. Incredibly hype. I can't even tell like what's the background and what's actually the game. I kind of like the enter key, get ready. Like I just guessed that was that, but it was kind of nice that you just gave me a second to like decide I want to actually start again. Man, this is clean. Okay, how much? I got a minute to win it, baby. Huh? Oh, and there's a ghost. I just realized one of them's a goat. Do they change? Wait, sometimes they're ghosts, sometimes they're skeletons. Oh god, it's so disorienting. I like it. I like it. I like that you come out an end you don't expect. Because here's the other thing, we've all played Pac-Man, right? Everyone has played Pac-Man. And so you doing that, you're kind of like, I don't know, it's just, oh, the ghost is when they're going back. There's something kind of fascinating about choosing to subvert our expectation. We expect, I couldn't tell where I popped out. We expect to pop out on the opposite side, right? Okay, one more round. We expect to pop out on the opposite side because we've played Pac-Man. And then you surprise us. And that's just, there's something so delightful about that. All right, no, I'll save it for the showcase. I'll try to beat it for the showcase. Oh, that's really, really cool. Really, really nice. Okay, but let's see that intro again. No, I'll save trying to beat it for the showcase. When you get a skeleton, the ghosts have to go back to the grave. Oh, I noticed they weren't going to the center. To possess another skeleton. Oh, wow. Fantastic. Yeah, come through next week, y'all, if you're interested in seeing all these awesome submissions to the jam. Just like really, really, really awesome spread of games. And I feel like there's a couple streamers in here too who submitted, so maybe you want to see their games as well. All right. Awesome, love it. All right, I gotta get back to work for real though. Yeah, you killed it. You killed it. Posters in the beginning are from your previous projects. Beautiful. It's going for a Blair Witch Project, Confusing Woods vibe. I think you achieved it. I think you did the damn thing. So many OML. OML? Oh yeah. Entries? I know there are. This is tied with the roguelike jam number of entries. So it's tied for the most entries we've gotten out of the 9 game-like jams. Playthroughs are next Wednesday and next Thursday. So I always like to leave at least one weekend, just under the assumption that people will have more time to play games on a weekend, potentially. Maybe not. Maybe I don't need to do that. I don't know. I don't like to rush people to do the votes. And so it's always after the first weekend of the Game Like Jam ending. Yeah, there's a counter there. Yeah, it's okay. Oh my lord! There's a lot of games. Man, you missed the Wolfenstein one. Next time there's a 3D based one, I'm in. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, people don't like the 3D ones. Although Wolfenstein worked. But I feel like 3D is like a stressful one for people. But there is a 3D game I'm really trying to get, but it costs money. So that means I have to convince the dev to give keys, because I don't want to do a game like Jam where people have to pay for it. Hey, Super Poverty Man, I'm about to get back to work, which means I'll probably be ignoring everybody for the most part. But I'll be back chatting. quite a few people did the 3D maze. It's definitely harder on the player. Did the 3D maze. But yeah, there is a 3D game I really want. But I have to convince the dev to let me do it. It's hard for game jams since people want to make browser games, but browsers in 3D are hard. Depends. It depends. Not if it's Godot or Unity, like the main ones, if you think about it. But I guess you can't get like nice shadows and things. You're right, there are some extra hurdles. No, there are extra hurdles. Because a lot of folks don't necessarily realize that they need to switch to like a different rendering mode. Oh, 3D, I see. They made a 3D maze. Oh, nice. I did play one 3D maze. Oh, I haven't played Derek's yet. I need to. I will. All right, let's get back into focus mode. So what am I working? Actually, before we turn on the focus, let me explain what I'm doing. So I'm working on a game. It's gonna be an RPG game. Let me put a bookmark in chat so I know where to come back. Bookmark. Yeah, switching in the last second is not good. Not good. I'm working on a big project that's an RPG game that has platforming elements in between, but the RPG is super, super, super important, and it's going to be like a branching narrative game. If you think about, Skyrim or Baldur's Gate, where you talk to NPCs and you have multiple options, and it will change the outcome of the gameplay and everything, that's the kind of game I'm making. And there are a lot of branching narrative tools within Godot and outside of Godot, like plugins. But I don't like them, or they don't really do it the way I want it to be done. So I'm making my own, and that's what I'm working on today. I'm working on that tool a little bit. It has a long way to go, but I can create little nodes. It's not really the way it's gonna be. You can type in text and add code and notes, and then the big thing that defines this plugin is that it serializes everything, or it will serialize everything in GDScript. So, and then it will parse that GDScript to load it back up. So let's say, you've typed a whole conversation out, you've got characters and all kinds of stuff. As it's doing that, it has now generated scripts. And if you ping that API, you can get the conversation data and put it into your game. Now, if you delete the plugin and you reinstall it, the plugin will be able to parse those scripts that it generated and then reload all the conversations. So that's sort of the concept, is that it serializes and it parses GDScript, and then through an API, you fetch all the conversation data that you've built up. So this is not actually the way that it's going to be, because I'm working on that at the moment, in fact, but just to demonstrate what that kind of looks like, and that this is possible. It's super possible. I will show you what that serialization looks like. So here's this script, right? We've got this enum. It's called nodes. Nodes. And the only one in there is null. So if I come to my tool here and I create a new node, it says it is node 1. Now let's go back to that script, and it's got a node 1 on there. So it updates it immediately. So I'm gonna add 2, 3, 4. Come back to the script. We got node 1, 2, 3, 4. So it writes the GDScript code as I put them in. Yeah, custom code. How does it parse to handle that? I don't know yet. That's for later. That's for later. Yeah, I would love, and that's the other thing too, Distron, is I want it to be able to work with different types of branching narrative systems. That's why I don't want to impose on the user what it's going to look like. that's why I want the API approach. Like, all that it's doing is it's just taking it, logging it as code, and then you fetch it and you do whatever you want with it. But yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. It would just, we'll see. You know, it's going to be kind of a figure it out as we go. There's going to be a whole script node for like actions. Let's say you want a character to go pick up a chalice and cheers, right? You could have a node that literally does that, that codes that in. So it puts a lot of that power into the user, the programmer, in that sense, to do that. But yeah, I mean, what I would do, basically some random, let me tell you what I would do. I would have it create probably either a new script. You know what I would do? I would have it insert the function. Because again, the way that this works is it's literally opening this GD file, and it is finding this line, and then it's inserting stuff. So all I would have to do would just take that function that was typed in, and it would just paste it right in, right? And obviously if there's parsing errors, that would be an issue. But I'm pretty sure we can have error checking in here. And I mean, you know, that's kind of, it's basically use at your own risk, right? If you're gonna make this code suck, you know, that's on you. Wrap the code with comments and check for a start and end comment. Might look, yeah. I don't even know. I don't even know. Yeah, it'll be fine. I don't think it's not unsolvable. All right, so what I'm working on right now is, this is not where this is actually supposed to go. This is where the conversation list is supposed to be. And, per conversation, the nodes would be in there. So I don't think I'm going to be able to get a whole serialized conversation by today, but what I am trying to do is set up how you can create new conversations and then add them, and then this list should populate with conversations. So it would kind of look like, so I had like a demo version of what it will look like, more or less, here. So it would kind of look like this. Like that. Right? Where you've got all these conversations, who's participating, the number of nodes, and then you can sort it and things like that. This is the goal, except I want you to be able to actually populate it with your own conversations. And so today, I guess my task has kind of become add a new conversation, and if possible, serialize that conversation and add nodes into there. So we'll see. I don't know that I'll get most of that, but we'll try. We'll get started as much as I can. All right, y'all. Actually, we're gonna start this 1 hour for real, and let's get to it. So if it seems like I'm ignoring you, I am probably, but after the hour is up, we'll do it. We'll do a break. This might be the last hour. We'll see. We shall see. This will be public. Yeah. Once I'm done with it, this will be public. Absolutely. 100%. Okay. So where I left off, let me make sure I put this in. Hide that, show that. Okay, we're back. So what I was trying to set up was naming. And basically, I feel like doing a LeetCode code challenge right now, where we're trying to detect if the user has typed something valid. Wait, why are there 2 convo nodes? That is not supposed to be there. Terrifying. Okay. So we're not allowed to start with a number. The reason why that is because if we look on here, so this is where it's going to add that kind of stuff, right? The name. If the user puts a number in here, that's not an acceptable enum value, so not acceptable. We also can't start them with spaces. Underscores are allowed. Actually, the space is fine because an underscore is allowed. So all the spaces will just be converted to underscores. I also, where I'm stuck right now is symbols, because no symbols are allowed in here. So I need a way for it to detect symbols and to say those can't be names. So if I type in, that's supposed to be acceptable. What? What? Okay, hold on. Why did it break? We just had this. I gotta remember after or before break time to commit. It's a good opportunity to learn that habit more gooder. Ah, yeah, that'll do it. Okay. All right, now try it. Great. Okay, so I can type in a letter and it's totally acceptable. It allows it. If I type in a number, add doesn't appear. That's basically how we're determining for now it's allowed, is that add button shows up. Otherwise it doesn't. So that's unacceptable. You can put numbers now. Starting with an underscore is fine, but we have another issue. We can put symbols. So I need to be able to detect that a symbol has been entered, and then that add needs to not show up. One problem, I'm not about to freaking make an array with every known symbol, okay? Because, I mean, Unicode, like, I don't know, it's not gonna, so no. So, what I would like to do is say the only things that, if there are any characters in the string that are not one of these, then it's rejected. The only thing is I haven't figured out how to get a string as an array. Because I want to iterate through every character in the string naturally. But I just don't quite understand this string to variant thing that exists. And so then it's like, you know, I'm gonna find if something is not, like maybe it I just don't know. I'm not really sure where to start with this. I mean, there's also like get slice, or not slice. Like if I check anything that returns an array. Split, right? Split returns an array. Like, what if the delimiter is nothing? I wonder if that will return a full array. If delimiter is an empty string, each substring will be a single character. Oh! Nice. You see, just a little break. The answer just appears. I love breaks. I'm so into this breaks thing. Okay, go back to here. So we have to create that. Let's say variable character array pack string array equals entered text split nothing. Just out of curiosity, I'm just gonna print the character array. I just kind of want to see it, just to make sure it's doing what I want it to do. So down here in this output, when I type anything, it should return an array. It did, with just the letter F in there. Love that. And as I add more, oh, that was so easy. This is crazy. I don't know, this is kind of cool. Okay. Great. It was very easy. Elif. Well, I guess we need to say 4. It does feel quite excessive to iterate through, but there's only 30 currently. Can I test something really quick? Currently, there's technically only 32 letters allowed. Can we make less? I just kind of arbitrarily picked 32. I feel like max length isn't actually gonna stop it, which is really annoying. Can we just try 12 for now? Or can we just do just 4? 3, fine. Something simple. I just want to make sure I understand what's gonna happen when it goes over, because I'm not sure. Oh, good. Okay, it stops you. Perfect. That's what I was hoping for. One thing I don't love is that when I stretch this, that doesn't get longer. Let me actually see if I can address this really quick. So it is an H-split, which means in theory we can kind of control how that goes. Yeah, we can totally control that. Size 3. Oh yeah, because there's 3 splits. Then we move this. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Nodes is just a number. Okay. Hell yeah. This should be much wider. So if all of these could expand, I would love that. So I'm gonna select each. Oh, that's the only H box. Okay, container. Expand. Oh. Okay. So why isn't this? Thank you for the hydrate, Marcy. Cheers. Why isn't this filling out? I want this to take up the full space. Please. If you wouldn't mind. But not like that. That's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. That I don't want, because now the add button is taking up too much space. But this line edit should already be expanded, and it is. Oh, it's this whole V-box, which is literally set to shrink center. Okay. Don't make any of those V-boxes be shrink center, please. Okay. All of them fill. Don't expand though. Okay, much better. Cause you know that should be able to be like a long length if you adjust. Oh, that makes it visible all the time. I thought that was just in the editor. Cool. I'm gonna get rid of those yellow situations. They're just a little thing to help debug, make sure it's right. I probably would want to actually have that look like something, but it's fine for now. Okay, we want more than 3 characters. 3 is too small. I hate to like give too much of a limit, but it's just like, I don't know. More V-Bucks. It's just, I don't know. It's a very small, I guess, well, it can't be multiple lines, can it? Expand to text length. The width will increase to stay longer than the text. It will not compress, the text is shortened. I mean, yeah, it's not gonna go down to multiple lines. That would be like a text area kind of a thing, right? Multi-line. I'm kind of curious what that looks like when we say expand to length. Like, what's gonna happen? Oh yeah, we gotta make it more than 3. Oh! That's kind of cool that it does that. Pretty annoying though. Potentially. It's kind of nice. I don't think so. My opinion is no. $32 seems a bit much. How about like 24? And don't expand. What does context menu do? Oh, emojis? No, no emojis. Cut, copy, paste would be nice. No emoji menu. Text right direction, sure. Display control characters? Insert control character? I don't know what that is. No. Can I turn that off? Whatever. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I don't want to limit it too much. The meeting at the palace. That doesn't even fit. I don't know that I like how that wraps it either. Well, so I do want them all to be line edits, so you can update the names of the conversations on the fly, which is a terrible idea. No, don't let them update the names. Do you know why? Because they're gonna break everything. You cannot let them update the names of the conversations. That is wrong. Because if they can update the names of the conversation on the fly, then let's say in the code elsewhere, not in the code that Branchy touches, but the code that the user has, if they have that conversation name being referenced and they just frickin' rename it in here, well, now all their stuff's gonna be broken. So it kind of needs to like be like, are you sure you want to do this? If you do that. So that was the other thing. I had this, okay, so I had this idea that if you're polling the API knows it's being polled. And it will keep track of how many references you have in your code. I think I was imagining like, I mean, obviously that would need, I don't think that's gonna work. What was I think what I was going to do was you wouldn't be allowed to request something from the API unless you marked it as being referenced. So like if you were ever going to make a reference to anything, you had to first declare that you were going to make a reference, and then that like reserves that it's taken. I don't know. I don't like that. I think that's silly. It's a waste of time. I think it would be better if you want to change the name of a conversation, then you are going to be warned very seriously. Like, make sure you update your references with this conversation name, or else you're gonna break everything. Which then it makes me want to be like, do I want to help the user by making sure it's not really the conversation name, but like the conversation ID? You know, like it would just be like Palace old one, you know, something like that. Something that's just like really generic and simple. And so by limiting the number of characters, it could potentially force them to not have complicated things. It's tough. It's tough to think about deciding, controlling what the user can and can't do. Hey, what's up, Robert? Welcome. Is this a dating game? Can we date the Palace old one? I mean, it's a branching narrative tool for whatever game you want. If you want a dating game, oh, okay. I don't know any Warframe jokes, but if you do want to have a dating game about falling in love with buildings, that is your prerogative, whether it's a Warframe game or not. Please. I hope so. Good to see you, Robert. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, by the way, I am, but it's not personal. I'm just in a focus mode for the next 40 minutes. Warframe added a dating game? Whoa. Honestly, that could be kind of awesome. These are tough decisions. I don't really know. I want to say I don't care, but I do care. How many characters are we at right now? 24? What if we do 12? What does that feel like? I know, like, as a user of tools, I would be like, 12? That's it? I'd be so mad. But there's the thing, you know, this isn't going to be, Lise, wake up, recognize something. I'm not going to release this to anybody until I've tested it and used it myself. So go with your gut. If your gut says to limit the characters. And then as I use it and I'm like, this is crap. Okay, then you can change it. Trust the process, Lise. Trust the process. That's what I have to say about that. One thing that is bothering me is that it's staying centered in here. It really should be left aligned. Yeah. Or, yeah. Because that's... No. Fit. I don't know. Wait, what should it be? Well, I guess if you add it... No, this is fine. Actually, this makes sense. 2 left. This is some weird decisions to try to make. It's just so surprising how hard it can be. 15, it's a pretty random number. I'm gonna do 15, and I can always update it later. Don't freak out. All right, go back to work. Get back to work. So we want to iterate through our new array that we've created. We have the array. I will say for character in character array, if character, if not character, set to. Okay, now here's the other thing. I kind of need to create like a combined array here. So I'm gonna say variable. Can you make a constant that has other constants in it? Constant all array string. It doesn't really make sense though, because you'd like append it. No, it doesn't make sense. So we're gonna do this. It's gonna be empty. And then I'm gonna fill it up with all of these. Ready. Character array. I think that should be at the top. Just my opinion. Okay. All append array numbers append array letters other. So it should have all of those in it. And then we say if the character is not, or if not, all has character, return false. Oh wait, oh others? Okay, let me see where that gets me. Oops, it wait, we're not playing a game here. I always do that. I often do that. Okay, so we're already failing. It's not showing up. So I was wrong. If is this happening? What would be my question here? It's happening for F. Okay. Oh, wait, that's doing the first. It's not even iterating through them. That's seeing the first letter. Okay, I typed this wrong. Well, what's in all? Wait, what's in all? Did I screw this up? Print all. Now it has everything in it. Oh, is it? Is it because of the lowercase capital? Do I have to make sure I convert it to... Oops, oh god, I keep hitting play. Oh, it is. It's because it's lowercase capital. So we want to actually convert it to caps. So we're going to say variable text caps equals enter text capitalized 2 upper. I think we want 2 upper. Capitalized probably would be different. And then that's what we're actually going to check all throughout here is text caps. Okay, now try it. So many little things to think about. Okay, now lowercase f is allowed. Lowercase f is allowed. 3 not allowed. We can't start with a number. We can add a number later, that's fine. Spaces are fine. Underscores are fine. Let's see if we can add. Nice! Hell yeah. No symbols. Let's go. Leet coder in the house. Okay. I think I've done it. Alright. Wow. That was kind of fun. Great. So now I have something I can safely serialize. At last. Make a commit on that. Hey, what's up, Morph? Welcome. I hope we all are doing well this wonderful Thursday, Morph. Me, I'm doing okay. Thanks for following, Arcadia. It's a cool name. If I seem like I'm ignoring y'all, by the way, it's because I am. I'm in focus mode for the next 31 minutes, but then we'll take a nice long break. And it'll probably be the last break, and then I think I will... We'll see. We'll see what I can get done in the next 30 minutes. New name... But you can also use goodbye if you are leaving. You can use it once every hour. If you want to get my attention, I'll be like, goodbye. New name added. New name adding... allows / disallows the right things. We'll just say that. Now that we have a button that can work, or not, that button should probably do something. I think I hooked the button up already. You're on the ignore. Yeah, exactly. Convo new button. Convo new button. Yep. Okay. So what's gonna happen? Well, I want to instantiate a new row right here. It should take that name that was typed in here and it should insert it. It should also add a number, the right number. Participants will be empty when it's a new conversation, and nodes will be 0 when it's a new conversation. That would be great. So I need to set up what's going to get instantiated. In terms of renaming a conversation, I gotta think about that. Like, can you just rename it right there? Yeah, I really hate to, like, allow the player to rename it. The other thing, well, I was gonna say, like, if there could be, like, a generic ID, like a UID or something that never changes, that's always the same, and the user could optionally use that instead of worrying about the name, that would probably be a good thing. Yeah, that'd probably be nice. Well, there's already that. There's the conversation number. Either it's conversation 1, conversation 2. So you could fetch them by number. There will literally be that number in the array, right? So but it'll be more readable if you use the enum, right? That's kind of what's nice about that. Wow, that's a big cat cam. There. My goodness. We finally have had a cat join us tonight. after all this time. Yeah, have a sit. Have a sit. What's the worst that happens? Yes. Oh, just, excuse me, excuse her. This is what I work. In terms of service. All right. I think see, now I'm starting to question. Now I'm starting to question if I actually want to serialize it as the name. Now I did all that work and now I don't even know. No, I do know. The user should be able to get an enum. It's convenient and awesome. Okay? The user should be perfectly able and allowed to get an enum. Period. So no, it was good that we started. I gotta think about these decisions, because if the user's gonna be able to change it, it will screw everything up. So maybe there, for now, I'm not going to add in name changing capabilities. That is a future me problem. For now, when you name it, too bad. That's its name forever. I've decided. Okay. Too bad. And probably what I'll do is, when you've loaded a conversation, we can have like some kind of editing tool that pops up here, and that will be where all the warnings are. It'll be a special dialogue that shows up and has red text that says, make sure you know if there's references to this anywhere or it's all gonna break. Be careful, danger. This is a danger warning symbol. This is a dangerous thing to modify. That kind of stuff. Okay. I've decided. So, with that decided, I'm not going to make it a line edit. Instead, I'm going to make it a label. That means I need to go find the label scene. Convo label. That. And I want it to be something that we can pop in here. Right? It is going to be a packed scene, naturally. Then whenever the add button is pressed, it's going to instantiate a new one. So variable, well, it's going to instantiate 4. The number, the name, the participants, and the nodes. So we need 4 of them. I never tried to instantiate like a bunch like that. Well, you kind of need them separately. So why don't we say label number, which will be a label. Oh, now I'm thinking I should make it a class. That should definitely be a class. That way there's like special stuff on them. Yeah, make that a class. Let's give that a... Were you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Because we need to be able to... Well, they'll all be handled like differently. Yeah. No, because what is all you need to do is change the name. Don't do that till you need it. Do it when you need it. Don't anticipate things if you're not needing them yet. Label equals, let me add my underscore. We don't need to put branchy here. We're just gonna say that's a convo label. Come back down. Convo label instantiate. That's it. As, I don't think you really have to do the as, maybe. No, doesn't matter. 1. Now we do name. That's 2. Participants. And finally, nodes. All right. Now with those, we need to set them to be stuff. If this returns true, we need to log what that name was. And then we're gonna need to empty it out, right? We gotta hold on to it. Once it gets added, we get rid of it. So something that I need to do, which is a little upsetting to me right now, I kind of need to gut my my serialization, because this was never where the nodes were supposed to go. I put them here and I was wrong. They're supposed to get serialized within each conversation. This is where the conversations are supposed to go. And then I want each conversation to literally be its own script. So we're going to create a GDScript file per conversation. So really the node serialization is kind of out for a while. We're not even gonna mess with that for a minute. Where did I put all of that, by the way? Don't remember. So we're just gonna search file access. I put it all in statics. Okay. So let's look for get text from file. It can't all be in statics. Surely it's not all there. What? Really? Really? Okay, let's go to the graph node. I didn't make it that awesomely. What? But wait, it has to be called from somewhere. I don't remember how I did this. That was like, by the way, that serialization was one of the first things I did. Abstract node. Okay, here we go. There we go. Get text lines from file. Okay, this is where it all is. Great. So right now, the file that it chooses to go with I don't even know. Wow, I haven't looked at this in a while. It's a little hard to look at. If string contains node enum, insert replaceable character, this is how it serializes. So really I need to reuse this same thing. But what I was just looking for is how it picks the file. Branchy combo data path? Oh, it's the UID. Okay, got it. Well, I kind of want to make it inert for now. So Find children, text edit, focus entered, calculate my number. I would say don't do the add to enum. I think if we just get rid of that, it won't serialize anymore. That should be the end of it getting serialized. So I'm gonna check in the conversations. Empty this out, so there's only null. And create a new node, and it should not serialize it, and it doesn't. And in fact, it won't even be able to number them anymore. Perfect. Great. Now I just need to do that same stuff, except for each new conversation. It probably won't be that different than this. I think it would be a lot of the same code. Now this was when we created a new node. So do we want to have like a special... Well, it's tough because it's 4 things. So what's the thing? Well, it's not. You just have to run this separately. It's just like a separate kind of function. I would say you would want to put it on that header script, which by the way, it's weird that I'm calling that header, but okay. I should rename it, but we'll refactor it some other time. Yeah, I kind of think it should go on here. It's gonna be a lot, but I think it's correct. Alright, so back to the abstract node. Now I gotta figure out how I did this. We definitely want the path. Now it's not gonna be called nodes anymore. That's incorrect for this. Let's go back to here. I'm just gonna keep it all down here just for my sanity, and I can move it back up when I'm done. So this path is the same. Instead of node enum, this will be convo enum, and we're gonna be looking for the text enum convo. So it's gonna actually scan the very script itself. And it's going to look for this. Okay. Back to abstract node. Existing enum, yeah, all this, we need all of this. Now my number, right, we had node 1, node 2, node 3, node 4. Now it's going to be my name. That's what's going into the enum, is my name. Not my number. I do think it's possible that this could be turned into like its own like helper script, but until I do a couple, I'm just not sure. Because I really think most of it's going to be the same. Enter connections, node selected, connect. We don't care about that. Enter tree, calculate my number. We don't need to calculate its number. Well, we do, but not in the same way. It's not the same. Well, no. Well, no. It's not. Because this, I needed to know the number before it got added into the enum. And then I would determine what the number was. But now we can just wait until it's in the enum and then determine its number. Or we don't even need to use the, yeah. Because we would just be able to see how many have been added so far. I don't know. I'm just not going to worry about it. And if I need it, I'll add it. So far, I'm just going to do these. It's confusing. Pop those in. Instead of my number, it's my name, which is a string. I don't remember what selected is. I think we don't need this. I think that's not relevant. We'll find out. So we're gonna skip calculate my number. We might have to come back and be like, fetch my name or something. Wow, calculate my number is like a lot of it. It's like most of it. Because what it's looking for is it's checking how many, wow, yeah, that's actually most of the code. Okay, cool. This actually is not going to be that bad. Okay, so then we have to do add to enum, the most important part. This isn't going to be that bad. Yeah, undo, redo. We're not even going to get there yet. This isn't going to be that bad. Come to combo header. I'll eat those famous last words, no problem. Okay, this is going to become get my name. We'll want this. We don't need it to be enter tree this time because we're not creating it. Well, no, we're creating it after we log it. It's a little different. You could do it as you make it, but don't. I mean, it raises the question, why didn't I do that with the node? Because it's different. It might be able to make the node thing easier too. Well, you have to know this is when the button is pressed. Remember, the button is pressed, that's when we add it to the enum, right? I guess we do that first. Add to enum. Add to enum. 11 minutes is tough. That's a tough deadline. Get my name. Yes. Go back to here. Probably want to set it. That would be good. Yep. Get and set would be useful here. No doubt. Let's pop those in. Switch this to name. Instead of integer, this is string. This returns a string. We log that after we return true and we confirm that yes, the name is allowed. Let's do it first. Set my name to new text. We kind of want it to be all caps, which it won't be. So let's say caps name string equals new text to upper and pop it in. Probably would be easier if we passed it in that way. Let's actually do that. Then I don't have to make it too upper when we get in there. A little consolidation there. So we can get rid of that. Put that back to entered text. Okay. So it'll set the name. When we go to add to enum, it's gonna we don't actually need to have it have anything at the beginning. What's the pound? Oh, that's more for why is that there? Oh. What is all occur? Oh, because that was like a placeholder. Yeah, we don't need to replace anything. We actually don't have to redo. This is nothing. This is super easy. Literally, it just is the name. This is so much easier. Branchy, statics, replace text lines in file. We have the path, existing enum, new enum, true. Is that it? Let's see what doesn't work. Let's see what's broken. Now it's not going to instantiate anything yet. But, well, at least be careful. Hold on. This is a plugin. You're instantiating 4 things. You have to remember something. When you're instantiating stuff on a plugin in a tool script, you're leaving crap behind. Okay? So if I remove the plugin, it's not going to uninstantiate those. And so we could just have this horrible memory leak. You can't just do that. You have to be careful. So I'm just gonna comment this out for now. You know, I'm just gonna comment that. That is a whole other thing. And you know what? Can you put like a little note in here? You better make sure this exits destroys unplugin off. Oh my god. Alright. Give me warning, warning, warning. This is not a joke, this is not a game. You have to be so careful with that. Very serious stuff. Alright, so we're not doing the instantiation for right now. What I'm testing is, will it serialize that name when I type it in here? Probably not, but we're gonna find out what didn't work about it. So let's call it cat left building. Doesn't fit. Oh, that's too short. You gotta make it longer than that. We'll just say cat left build. Okay, add. I saw something load. Script. Conversations. Oof. Okay. So it's not in there. So where did it go? Where is it? Oh, that's terrifying. Okay. Okay. Well. It definitely tries to do something. And then you can see it's not saved. It becomes unsaved, which is interesting. Reload it. I mean, it's trying to do something. It's just failing. Okay, so that's definitely a job for some debug. You know, it's not the worst result. It's definitely frightening. Let's see if that name is turning out as anything. Adding to enum. So maybe it's just like blank. Maybe the name isn't being set. Y'all, I never set the name. I never set the name! Wait, I know what's going wrong. I didn't put a name in there. Wait. I did. And it says f. Look at that. That's f. Although to be fair, I actually don't remember setting the name. My name. No, we do, because you remember you made that set my name. No, you're setting it. Okay, so it gets it. Replace text lines in file. So it should be, we know it's opening the right file. Existing enum is supposed to be enum convo. Is that what it's called? It is. It's called enum convo. That's the correct name. Okay. And that's what it was over on here. There wasn't like a space or something in there. Enum nodes. Also, it should be convos, not convo. By the way, just saying. And then we put in the new enum, which is now a string. Which is correct. It's gonna be a string anyway, right? Replace what with what? Oh wait, what are we saying replace? What is new enum coming in as? The whole thing? Wait, this doesn't really make sense. And what's the boolean? Is script. We know it opens the file. So let's check if it's getting it as text correct. So I'm gonna print old data so we can see what it's getting. Let's print them all. Print new data. Show me all that along the way. Restart this. Pull up the output. Clear it. Let's zoom in. Now let's type some stuff. Whoa. What's going on here? To do. So it sees the script. It's printing the script. Convo's null. But you can see it's the new version. When in doubt, print it all. The new version is 30 seconds. Is lacking any change. So we're just literally not I'm not inserting it correctly. Now it's supposed to do that with replace what with what. So I wonder if it isn't finding that which I'm asking to replace with. So to me, that's the main problem here. There's a mismatch with replace what. All right, let me just print this. Then it's break time. Replace that with that. Okay. Let me see what that outputs, because it's wrong. It's not bad. It's not the worst problem. Honestly. Replace blank with F. Okay, so it's not correctly pulling in the replace. Okay, wait, let me just go over time to see what this is. Wait, this is so fixable. Literally, this is so fixable. Existing enum, it's taking in as nothing. Ah! It doesn't say anything. I'm not setting it. Ha! I can fix that. Oh, I can fix that. Believe me. I know how to fix that. I'm like 99% sure I can fix that. Right here, we're missing. Because before I had to construct it because it'd be like node 1, node 2. Now I am going to have to construct it, right? So this is something I'm going to have to do because we'll have to figure out if there's 20 enums with 20 different names that have 20 different characters. Not 20 enums, 20 entries in the enum with 20 different characters each. It's going to have to find all of those, concatenate them onto that line, and then be able to know that the next one will be added on to there. So that's definitely like a thing to do. But for now, if I just see one go there, I'm gonna be happy for tonight. Okay, existing enum, we just have to set it. Because before, I mean, Lise, you can do this. That's not hard. You have to do the null. Lise, you can do this. You just forgot this whole line, this whole function. Girl, you can do this. Insert replaceable character. So all that the rest, technically this is a misnamed function. This is not just calculating my number, okay? Calculating my number is what happens from here down. Everything up here is actually fetching the old enum line. That's what this is doing. So I'm gonna save myself a little pain. And I'm gonna say, but wait, are you sure? Yeah. Yes. Enter tree fetch old enum. 100%. I don't deserve to have this confusion in the future. This literally has no bearing on the rest of that function. Okay, actually, it does want this. So that's not true. It does need that, but that's okay, because we'll have set it by then. So then all we have to do is call this existing enum. Variable enum line equals existing enum, and that should behave the same, right? Now we just come up here, enter tree, fetch old enum. Now I'm gonna put that into my conversations, just like a few more minutes. And then we'll chill and for a good bit. Convo header. We don't need it to be enter tree stuff. This is when the button gets pressed. First, we need to fetch the old enum. Then we can add to enum. We could even put it in here as a parameter if you want. Screw it, let's do it. Fetch old enum, returning a string. Come back to here. Get this. Go back to here. Paste. And we will not even... Hold on a second. Too many arguments for add to enum call. Oh, yeah. So where we have this new enum, wait, existing enum, that's what goes in there. I don't need to make this. I'm gonna say that this is that. Existing enum, we're gonna call it olds, just to keep it simpler here. Old. That's a string. Identifier not declared, right, because this is convo enum. Can we call it convos enum? Should have known, that wasn't even being used. Hilarious, I love it. I love it. Insert replaceable character. Oh, what is that? Is that? Oh, we don't need to do that. Wait, do we? Yeah, we do need that because it's what it's supposed to be doing is adding the new thing in the pound sign. That's what that's supposed to be doing. That's important. The hashtag is our where the new thing goes. So that's actually super important. Super important. But didn't I get rid of that? Here. Yep, you got rid of this line. Don't do that. Do not get rid of that. Big mistake. We neutered it. We don't need anything there. This is just get my number. So we're replacing that hashtag with get my number. That's what that's saying. I mean name. Whew. Oh, that's funny that I already had a print for it. Goes to show how useful it is to actually leave these here. I don't even notice them when I need them. So I don't really... Now wait a minute, Lise. Hold on a second. Hold on. Where are we using this? Nowhere? Why? Where does that get used in the old one? In the old one, that gets used in add to enum. Why are you choosing not to use it here? Because you're passing it in. Right. But... okay. Don't reinvent it. Keep it exactly what it already is, I swear to God. Existing... well, it's different. I mean, it's different because you have to clear it. No, this is different because in the other one, it's literally that one node. The other nodes don't use that existing enum thing. So it actually is important, I think, to do this here. This actually, this is important. And we can keep updating that. No. I mean, it kind of doesn't matter. Please, it actually doesn't matter. You can keep reusing it. Don't do it. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Existing, I'm almost done, I swear. Existing enum. Just right there. It's right there. We don't need that extra thing here anymore. That was incorrect. Instead, we're just gonna have fetch old enum return a whole lot of nothing, and that's that. We update that, we update that. Convos, boom, 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 boom. No, 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 no. Okay, here we go. Okay, reload it. Clear this. Hello, money. Add. Uh-oh. Expected identifier for enum key. Okay, wait, this is interesting. So what's gonna be in there? This is actually interesting, because it must have updated it. Nice! It worked! Take a short lap, just a second. It worked! The only problem is it just added an extra comma. So it's not supposed to have the comma. That's it. That's it. It worked. Let's freaking go, I told you. Okay, reload. Bam. Okay, clear. It worked. Add. Conversations. Huh? Let's go. Serialized conversations, baby. Now, obviously there's still a lot to do, but that is something. That is something. Okay? That is something. Yes. Okay, yes. Obviously, I want it to appear as a new line. Okay, right. Yes. But we got the serialization, okay? We got shredded wheat. We got Fruit Loops, okay? We got all kinds of serialization in here. Now, that's also supposed to create a new script. That should create an entire conversation script. Which is like, whoa. And then in that script, we do the node stuff from which I just harvested that code. Oh, we are serial. I am like dead serial right now. Now, one thing that's probably not gonna work, but I'm gonna try because I'm curious. What happens if I do another one? Another one! I think it worked. Ha! We adding conversations like nobody's business, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, look, I just took the same code I did before and I moved it, but I moved it. And now it's there. And that's good. That's good. So then, you know, we would want to start seeing this fill out here and there and just add those in there, right? And make sure that those correspond perfectly. And it generates a script, right? And then I would want to be able to go into those conversations, add nodes to those conversations, switch between them, and that's where it really gets wild. Is it's going to need to look at those scripts with the node lists and then regenerate the nodes every time. Every time I close and open another conversation, it has to read the GDScript and figure out where everything's supposed to go. Like, it's kind of a lot. So these little steps, they make a big, these little steps are actually big steps. They're big steps. I forgot to have spaces get replaced with underscores. So it's actually, this is gonna cause an error where it's gonna add a space in there. So I forgot to do that, but you know what? It's not like I'm gonna forget. Let's freaking go. All right. Phew. Whoo. Oh my gosh. All right, that's it. We're just gonna hang out for the rest of the stream. Oh my gosh. Yes, let's take a breath.
Another game dev I've watched did their own dialogue tool as well. Said it basically unlocked every game they did after. So it's really good props to do. Oh, unlocked? Whoa, that's so cool. Wait, that's awesome. Wait, do I want to watch that dev? Who is it? Yeah, I'm super excited. I feel like I'm gonna use this in everything. I think I'm gonna use this in everything. Or are you talking about developer Ezra? Who's the developer Ezra? I know he made one. Hey Ray, what's up? Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Always appreciate you saying hello. You're so nice. Yeah, I can't imagine not using this. I mean, sure, there's some games where there's absolutely no dialogue, but it doesn't even have to be branching dialogue. It can still be useful. I kind of wonder, like, could I use this for menus? It probably has more uses than I'm even giving it credit for. Thank you for saying that, Morph. That's exciting. Yeah, it's gonna unlock stuff. Let's unlock stuff. Hell yeah. Oh, did I drop a bookmark? I sure did. Your G Burger Boy? Should we check out your Burger Boy game, Derek, if you're still here? She did it years ago. No, she don't show the code behind it anymore. But Freshwater Fern, that's familiar. If you want to see it in action, she uses the front end bit of it practically every stream. That's so cool! That's so motivating! Wait, that's incredibly motivating. Oh my gosh. Like, you just gave me like a burst of like, hell yeah, let's come back and keep working on this. Oh my gosh. Yo, thank you for telling me about this awesome person. This person seems amazing. What? All I can think of is that I'm glad that I know that this person exists now. Not following. Oy, oy, oy. Thank you. I love watching other game dev streamers so much. Give yourself one too so you can finish up tracking on your VTuber, Abby. Wait, give yourself what? A front end tool? Hey, Kote, what's up? How you doing? Last night you had the perfect idea for the Pac-Man game like, then you woke up and forgot what it was. Damn. Here's the thing of, heck yeah, let's push on with this project. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can do it for me, you can do it for you. Hell yeah. What do you need to hear? Love that. What do I need to hear today? It's a good question. That's a good question. Oh, and she's on YouTube. Let's freaking go. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. She's killing it on YouTube. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god. Wow. She does some deep dives into game dev theory stuff, like the importance of liminal spaces and stuff like that. Juniper dev vibes. Wow. Well, I'm smitten. Okay, great. Just so everybody's even on this page with us, I'll put a link in the chats. Oh, I guess we could do shoutouts. That's like a thing that you have. It's like a tool. Morphman sent me here. Alright. Catching up. I assume Derek isn't here, though. Actually.
You have to play around the limitations of browser games, but you can still make it look good. I've had issues with contrails, though. I don't know what that means, Disrun. But I will say, yeah, I mean, I always just use compatibility mode in Godot, and that just pretty much solves all my issues. But if I try to use like the mobile render or forward render, and then put my 3D game in Godot, yeah, that's a pain. Although I say that, but then, you know, I've had problems when I encrypt my games. That can often bring up new issues when you're online. Audio stuff. No, it's true. The web can introduce, but it's not necessarily 3D things. It's not necessarily 3D things. As long as you're using compatibility render in Godot anyway. Platforming RPG, yeah, it's a platforming RPG. Yes, Samrandev. It's going to be like Banjo-Kazooie meets Skyrim. You know, mostly branching narrative. That's not true. It's gonna be, I want it to be both. I want it to be both. Like 65% branching narrative RPG. Oh no, 35% platformer. This round's looking into having a branching narrative in their game, more inspired by the Wing Commander games. A lot more manageable, I feel. Wing Commander games. Do I know what the Wing Commander games are? You're imagining Skyrim, but the Nords are replaced with bears and they wear backpacks with birds in them. I play that mod. Obviously, I would play that mod. Please make that mod. Thank you. Thank you for making that mod. I really appreciate it. It's all that I ever could have dreamed of. Oh, look, it's Pac-Man. Oh, that's some dialogue. Oh, you do have some dialogue. This looks cool. She's quiet, but she knows the ropes. I like this art style. Wow, I mean, there's a story. Ooh. Looks like rotoscope style animations are so cool. I love that. I love like adding meaning to this kind of like shoot 'em up flight sim type of gameplay. I don't know if I labeled that gameplay correctly. If you can input custom code, how does it parse to handle that? Oh, I already explained it, I guess. Yeah, we talked about that. Vinge has begun work on their companion AI, and after accidentally jumping on top of its head, the wall-grabbing collisions of both capsules have decided to cause us to fly off into the sunset. The wall-grabbing so specifically that which is set up for when you grab on things. So did they like try to like grab onto each other? It's very funny. I noticed that so I've been playing a lot of platformers just to like research. And I've noticed a lot of like, especially modern platformers, 3D platformers that add in, you know, mechanics like wall grabbing and things like that. That I feel like in a lot of the older classic ones don't have that. That I'll just be like, there will be like a doorway, right? It's like really small, and I'll just walk through it and the character will just like snap onto the wall, like they're grabbing onto the wall. And I'm like, no, I didn't want to grab onto that. But it's like, it presents an issue of just like, well, how do you handle when you've got this world that you can grab onto everything? And just sometimes it's just like, you're gonna grab onto things you don't mean to.
It'll help you in the future. I hope it does, Kairos. We'll see. We'll see if it's something people like to use. I hope so. Before you were talking about using IDs, if you referenced it through an ID number, wouldn't that mean that they could change the name as much as they wanted, as it's just another field in the data structure? Yes. So they could use ID number. Recommendation for your first commercial game? No. Absolutely not, Angel. What does that mean? What do you mean? Make it, okay, I do, Angel. Make it a fun game that people like to play, okay? Like, prototype, and get that prototype in front of players, get feedback, and iterate, get more feedback. But probably you're just gonna do what the rest of us do, and you're just gonna grind out whatever you can, wait till the last second, find out nobody wants to buy it. But if you really want to approach it optimally, prototype, playtest, iterate, playtest, rinse, repeat. But I think that I think it's a mistake to assume that you should make a specific genre. Like, oh, you should make a factory building game. You should make this kind of game. You should make whatever game you think you're gonna make really, really well. That's the game you should make. Truth be told. In my opinion, but again, I don't know. I've never sold any game in my life. I haven't shipped anything. I'm not a professional, etc. So I'm not really qualified to answer that question. Sounds like a good life to keep working and trying to do something fun. Yes, but don't forget the part about players playtesting. Crucial. Whoa, like a restaurant game? That sounds cool, Angel. Yeah, what players actually think about it is so important. Dating the building would be funny. Yes, it would. Living inside your partner would be pretty interesting. Also, what if you break up? Are you still renting space inside them, or would that be too awkward? There's incredible. Well, thank you. Is the building dating everyone? That's actually, honestly, Distron, this is fascinating. Like in an era where housing prices are through the roof and people, at least in my age generation and below, are having a real hard time finding housing. There is a fascinating piece of media there, where, like, somewhere between eviction and breakup and affordability, there's just something there, actually. I think you're onto something. Is building dating everyone that's living inside them, or only some people? I mean, it immediately just makes me think of, like, pregnancy or something. Like the house is pregnant with the people, and then it gives birth to them. But then that doesn't make sense, because then they go back. No, that doesn't work. I think it raises a lot of questions. I like it, though. It seems like she's ignoring you. It's because you're on the ignore list. Oh, the cat is why you lurk? Hell yeah. Morphman says, it surprised me how little UUID is implemented in different systems. I had to install a plugin for VS Code to quickly generate them with a hotkey because several different frameworks I worked on didn't have it built in. Interesting. Oh, and then going back to the ID and name thing that Distron was talking about. So the idea is that the user should be able to refer to the conversations via a name or an ID. Now I could say, hey user, it's up to you to assign an enum to the ID. I just give you the number, you do something with the ID.
But I don't know. I mean, let's give him a name, give him an ID. It doesn't have to be any more than just some red text that next to the updating the name, and it just says, warning, if you've used this as a reference, this will change that reference. And if they want to choose to use the ID and create their own enums, they can. That's the beauty of the tool, right? Is the tool provides options. It provides you with the API, and you do with it what you want. But the risks, we should make sure they know the risks to here and there. But I would rather, if I'm thinking about myself as a user, I want to know that I don't have to create an extra enum name for the conversation. That I want my tool to give me the name. Would be nice, personally. A UUID hotkey is fascinating. Oh, the cat licking TOS. It was behind the plushie sensor. Good job, Godot. You've done well. I love the kitty too. Perfect plushie placement. Morph says, I know I've been fairly good at it in this chat, but there's practically zero risk of backseating for me today. Branching dialogue is one of the things I've not wrapped my brain around yet. I am in the process of wrapping my brain. Well, I have sketched out the entire plan of how it's going to work. So there really aren't any unknowns other than I forgot. I have to go look at my notes. But yeah, it was definitely a painful experience. But you know what? I had some help from Obsidian's tool. What do they call it? OST tools. Basically, Obsidian, the people who made New Vegas, Outer Worlds, they have an internal branching dialogue tool. You can't access it. I can't access it, but they have it. And they've done talks and videos and articles about how it works with pictures and all kinds of explanations. So I basically studied exactly as much as I could tell, how theirs worked, because I really, really like the way that it works. So I guess I cheated a little bit because I'm kind of trying to make a publicly available version of their tool, but obviously it's only on Godot and it's different. But yeah, I had a little help. The way you're explaining your thought process while solving problems is great. Oh, thanks. I'm glad. Seeing each step and the reasoning behind it is really cool to see. Thank you for saying that, Cryptic. Honestly, I do it for myself, and then sometimes I like to make sure that y'all have context, so like it's not just like, what the hell is she working on? But yeah, literally that's when I'm not here streaming, I'm also explaining things out loud that way. Because it helps me pay attention. So I'm glad. And maybe, hey, try it yourself when you're alone coding. You might like it. It might help you. Helps me. Such victory lap. Wait, was there a breath that got redeemed a while ago? Did I miss a breathing? I'm sorry if I did. I just realized I think there might have been a breathing that I missed. Whoops. I've been meaning to have a queue on screen someday that lets me see which ones are yet unfinished. Oh, there it is right there. Oh, there it is. Maybe we can end on a breathing. I acknowledged it, then we all got distracted. That sounds about right. Morphman says, another game dev. Oh, we talked about that. I'm fascinated by this person's channel. Morph would be surprised if that mod doesn't exist already. Yeah, right. Is IKEA born, where you must play as furniture? So surely Skyrim for the bears must exist. IKEA born. There's definitely a werebears mod I've seen. Two characters carry each other to the sky like in those old cartoons. Sounds like a feature, not a bug. Yes. The Vinge's bug. Morph says solo deving is all about having an idea for what you want to do, then think about how other people might want to play it and find a compromise between the two. Oh, that's good advice. I like that. Yeah, I agree. True. Very true. Yeah. And I think the first version of this game that I made was absolutely not thinking about the compromise. And then I wasn't even thinking about with myself, because I was like, I have this idea. This is what the game's gonna be like, and it's gonna be like that. And it'll be a unique mechanic never seen before. And then it just wasn't fun. I didn't think it was fun. I didn't really enjoy it. And I was like, oh, right. That part. Welcome back to Thron. Let's see, greatest hits of what I did responding. You said about the UID, won't you not need to change the name? It is Wing Commander in the background. Basically, I want to provide the user with the ability to use the enums, or they can use the ID and define their own enums, but I want both of those options available. I do, because if I'm using the tool, I want it to generate an enum for me, personally. I would love that. And then I'll just put like a little message next to it that when you go to change it, that just says, warning, if you've referenced this anywhere, this is going to be a problem. And the same thing is true, you know, if you delete a conversation, right? So that does also raise some questions. You know, does it retain the number even if you delete one, and now conversation 3 becomes conversation 2, you know? So I think that's actually, I probably need to do some research on how other things handle that. I mean, it's got to be UUIDs. That's all it is. So maybe we do all, maybe, you know what? Maybe we do all 3. That's what I say. There's the enum if you want to use the enum. There's the ID number if you want to use the ID number. And then there's the UUID number if you want to use the UUID number. It's all up to you. Probably should go with the UUID though. But I want them all, because I personally will opt to use the enum that's automatically generated. Personally. The more I say it out loud, the more I'm like, oh damn, maybe it should just be UUID. No, I don't know, I just think it's more like user-friendly. I just think it's more user-friendly. We'll see, it's a lot to think about. Making tools is hard. But yes, Wing Commander, yeah, I pulled it up and was just looking at what you were talking about. Angela, I look forward to hearing about your game's progress and stuff, by the way. Sounds like a delicious game. Tucky area. If you think that you should do a specific genre, try streaming you playing games. Look at what people watch. Stream that and see that users don't work like that. Huh? It's not about what players play right now. It's about how you get the word about your game existing out there and showcasing up on the player. Wait. If you think that you should do so like factory building game, stream you playing factory building games? Look at what people watch. Stream what people are watching. And see that users don't work like that. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. You're saying like, oh, guess what is really popular to stream right now, right? Everyone's playing WoW because of the new, whatever that just dropped. The new DLC that they just added. So everyone's playing WoW. Just because everyone's playing WoW and people want to watch WoW doesn't mean they want to watch you playing WoW. Or like when Silk Song came out or something. Maybe that's kind of what you're saying? Just make a WoW clone. Man, I do see some devs out here doing that, and I'm just like, yo, I don't know. Bless your heart. Oh, I'm praying for you. I'm not religious, but I'm praying for you. That's how bad it is. But hey, look, why do game dev if you're not making what you don't want to make? Well, I guess if you're trying to purely make a living, then you should probably be more thoughtful. Very ADHD as I respond to what Lise reads, but is the building dating made me think we were talking about heart flippers? The dating sim, the guys buying house flippers, is releasing later this year? Wait, is that like, but is that though? Is that what that is? Heart flippers gameplay. Wait, it already exists? We weren't... Our ridiculous pretend idea isn't even already... like, it's already out there? That's wild. I forgot to switch my microphone to the better version. But you're not dating the houses. You're dating the people from House Flipper. You're dating the people from House Flipper? That's so weird. What? I mean, look. You're talking about dating houses? Because I got a game. Yeah, do you? I'm curious. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, probably a lot of people, like, really think they're cute and, like, want to, like... I mean, it kind of... I actually kind of get it, but it's also really weird. Oh, my goodness. Who the hell is this, Bessie? Okay. You know what? Go ahead. Building relationships? Let me see this. Let me see this. Let me see what we got here. Oh, look, it's a house. You are a house. You are a house. This is fabulous. I mean, to be fair, I've never seen a house move on its own, so who am I to... You fishing? Who am I to assume otherwise? Like how happy it is. Why would you date houses if you're not a house yourself? That's a little housist, don't you think? Just saying. You don't know. You might meet the right house someday. Don't rule it out. I can't stand the dancing. Oh, it's so cute. That's fantastic. Thumb that up. Yeah, we're gonna thumb that up right there. That's what that gets, a total thumb up. Going to a scammy website to get a UUID never felt great. Why would you have to go to a scammy website to get a UUID? Oh, because it'll like generate it for you. I see. Char says, I'm too perfectionistic to make a platformer. I'd spend so much time on getting all the measurements, the level design perfect to the T, even if I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to that, but also, yeah, I'm a little afraid because when it comes to platformers, they do have to feel just right. They have to feel just right, or else basically or else. It's just not going to be nice to play. So yeah, I do think I am a little afraid and looking forward to that. Yeah. But it's important to me because my game is going to have like a series of super political messages in it. It's going to kind of hit you with that politics. You're not even going to see it coming. You'll be like, oh my God. I mean, it's about aliens invading Earth during World War III, but still, I want the platforming to be so good that people are like, oh, you like platformers? You have to play Harvest Earth. Right? They're not saying that it's political. They're just saying, oh, if you like 3D platformers, this is one that you have to try because it's fun and good. I need that because that's the whole thing is like you're just trying to play a 3D platform and then all of a sudden wow, politics, you know? It's just like it just gets you. And you go, you know what I'm saying? Flashbacks to the globally leading company I once worked for that had as a policy for devs to generate passwords using a specific third-party site full of ads and pop-ups. So weird. I feel like if we actually realized how insecure so many things we assume are secure are, it would be bad. It's probably better we don't know those things. Perfection is the enemy of progress is the one corpo slogan I can stand behind. But if you want to keep that perfectionist mindset, look at the stuff you do know well and focus on those. Hell yeah. Love that. Coding, do a technically impressive game. More if you got wisdom. Drawing, make a visual story. Dialogue, make a story-driven game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm really getting back to my roots. I am... like, writing was like the whole thing I was going to do with my life before I realized I found it really boring. But, and I found the industries it's connected to be also very boring. But writing for a game that I'm also making, now we're talking. So yeah, I feel like I am getting back to like the things that I'm good at, which is nice. It's feeling really good. Writing is engineering a story. It is. Absolutely. 100%. It is a type of coding. But the problem I had with the writing I was doing was the lack of feedback. When I make a game, I write the code, I test the game. It's right there. You know? When I'm writing fiction or screenplays, I mostly did screenplays and stage plays. When I'm writing those, I can't like just see what the movie is gonna look like. I have to wait till it's finished, right? So it was just driving me nuts that like I didn't have a way to immediately see how it was going along the way. And then with game dev, I actually can just get that immediate feedback. So I think it's actually like a good coming home opportunity for me. But yeah, anyway, perfection. Hell yeah. Screw that. Focus on what you're good at. Really smart advice. Very smart advice. Not that you shouldn't try to learn new things, but, and that's kind of also why I insist on doing so much by myself, is because I really want to make sure I actually truly understand where my strengths are, where my weaknesses are. What do I loathe doing? I don't like making music. I actually do find like beauty in making music, but in terms of like, you know, crafting it for a project, no. Like, give me a guitar, a piano, I'll sit down, I'll have fun. But now tell me that I have to make it, you know, be just right to put into a project, now I'm having a bad time. So, you know, that's something that I'm gonna offload somewhere else. Okay? Not trying to do that myself. It's super important. It's important to figure out what those things are. It's very true. When I said solo deving, I meant for commercial games that you intend to publish and want players to play. If it's jamming or deving for fun, do whatever. Yeah. Good call. The nice thing about UUID is they don't resemble each other. That's right. Yeah, I think I'll do all of the above. We'll do regular ID, so conversation 1, conversation 2, conversation 3, which could change. If you delete conversation 2, now 3 becomes 2. The names, if you change the names, all that changes. But then there can be a UUID for each one as well. And you can use whatever you feel like using. It's up to you. But they'll all exist. Thank you for the hydrate. You got ideas from web dev how to handle it, but you'll keep it to myself and do a pull request if you sort of remember it once you publish it? Huh? Oh, the UUID thing? I don't know, just like generate a hash. I feel like Godot probably has like hash generation stuff. And then just make sure it's not the same as another one. Bob's your uncle. Yeah. Making good tools that people can use is definitely a challenge. It is. I kind of like it though. We talked about having a level editor in our game, but decided against it. Yeah, that's reasonable. I mean, especially when you're like already making the game. And then level editor, I mean, that's even tougher because you have to like implement it. You have to weave it into your game. Yeah, that seems tough. Although I have seen people do it. That Steam Workshop integration seems nice. Look at people watching Twitch, like 1.5k are watching Hearthstone. So you stream Hearthstone and see that gives you 0 views. Because 1.5k people aren't watching Hearthstone, they're watching their favorite streamer playing it. Yeah, exactly. RuneScape has started out as a super basic chat room with bunnies people can attack. Really? That's kind of awesome. That's a fun game dev fun fact. Nope, I got lost. I lost my place. I wish this had a Control F. Okay, we're back. You're dating the people from House Flipper, not the house. So are you like a matchmaker for houses you fix up? I don't know. Are you talking about dating houses? You missed the best line, and it's probably just as well. Oh, in this? In that? They need different kinds of feet like Baba Yaga's house. Be a good little building. Wait, now I'm really curious. I'm gonna make it slow so we don't miss it. I don't want to miss it. It might be too slow. Maybe not that slow. Anyone remember that Cthulhu game set in World War I? Achtung Cthulhu? No. Morph remembers it. Be a good little building and catch each type of fish for me. No, that's not the line. Be a good little, but that is like, what's going on here? That's kind of giving like Katamari vibes. Do you identify more as a bottom floor or a rooftop? No. What is... Oh my god. Okay. So this has some... They got jokes. They got some 18 plus jokes. Do you identify more as a bottom floor or a rooftop? Bottom floor. Mostly a rooftop, I'd say. Depends on the mood.
Funny enough, the dev hates puns, and yet the game is full of them. Well, you know the dev? Is there someone else that I need to follow? I guess I should subscribe to this anyway, though. Who? Tan Ant Game. I want to follow them all! I need things to work along too when I'm not streaming, you know? I'm only human. Oh, thanks. Tan Ant Games. Shout out Tan Ant Games. Ooh, game dev! If you feel like you have a good eye, you can get by with assets. True. You'll likely need to pay people to make some custom ones, though. Video game is quite old at this point. Octon Cthulhu. Char says a lot of people will say you need to play what's trending or popular to grow big on YouTube, and I'm just sitting here like I think I'm just gonna stream crossword games anyway. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean maybe. I mean it's just not that simple. It's not as simple as you need to do this one thing to grow big. Like, first of all, what the hell? Grow big? What are you doing? Growing big is a fool's errand. Like the tiniest percent of anybody grows big. You know, I like to set my goals a little smaller. But with that said, you just have to like be good at like presenting yourself and happen to be somebody that people want to be around. And not only that, you have to deliver good information and or be someone people want to be around and or, yeah, be famous. Which is kind of the second one too. I feel like it's pretty much those two things. Those three things. I don't think what you stream is really what matters. It's who is the streamer. In my opinion. The most demotivating thing about becoming a YouTuber is having to keep your channel relevant and sustainable instead of doing what you want to do at your own pace. I mean, it just depends what your goals are. Consistent stream schedule. That's true. That's true, unless you're famous. Then you don't have to. You can do whatever you want. And then here's the thing, if you're posting videos, YouTube videos, you don't have to be consistent at all. You can do whatever you want. As long as, you know, you drop something that people really like. But yeah, I mean, Char, if your goal is to what? Make a living? I don't know. I hear what you're saying. But like, I guess I'm not really like. I never really tried to approach personally. Maybe it's just like personally. Like I've just like brainwashed myself to not think of doing this as trying to like be successful. I think of this as an expression of myself that does require labor and therefore
I believe that I deserve some compensation for it. And so maybe I'll take a sponsorship or use affiliate links or whatever. But I don't really see it as personally. Again, it's just like my own internal thing. You know, I don't think of it as, how can I become a more successful streamer? How can I be a better YouTuber? How can I do this? You know, I think of it as I show up here to express myself in the way that I want to express myself. And I want to hang out with people in the ways that feels okay for me. Yeah, I don't chase the bag. Absolutely not. That's the most demotivating thing. The most demotivating thing about doing YouTube or Twitch is chasing the bag. Do it because it's something else. So for me, I do it because it motivates me to get work done on my games, to learn how to make games better. I get to meet y'all, and again, I'm expressing myself artistically. That's it. Those are my reasons for doing this. Maybe you could say I'm promoting my game, but like, I don't know. I guess. It's not really like a main thing. It's more like a bonus. That's just me. So it might be a healthier mindset for you if you think about that. Chasing the bag sounds like a Pac-Man clone. It does. Something level editor is not doable, but people working on the tram aren't that comfortable with the engine yet, and we want to release sometime this century. Reasonable. Oh, Goodies, Twitch has heard us complaining about the 5-second turbo ad they show when they got no other ads to show. They replaced it with a 30-second turbo ad. Turbo is so weird. It like weirdly feels like it's undercutting creators. Turbo's a weird vibe. But I don't blame anyone for getting it, obviously. It's good if you can pull it off, but you shouldn't rely on going viral. True. Yeah, I agree. Right. Yeah. I think there are a lot of people who got in on the ground floor and just got lucky. Yeah, I agree. But think what they did was the key to their success. Yes. Right? Oh my gosh. I know. They think they know. I'm not saying effort doesn't matter, but luck is definitely a factor. It sure is. Luck, like many layers of luck. Again, like you could do everything right and just simply not be the kind of person that people want to be around en masse. Like maybe there's a small number of people who like being around you, which is not bad, by the way. Having thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of followers doesn't mean that you're necessarily, maybe millions, but not, okay, less, thousands, let's say. Having thousands of viewers even doesn't necessarily mean you're making more than somebody who has less. Maybe somebody has a course or something. I'm not saying you should do that, but there are ways to, chase the bag without having a huge audience. But anyway, yes, luck. Like some people are they're that it girl. They got that it factor. A fascinating thing I find is to go on YouTube Shorts and make your way to the live section. So there's like a button, there's a way to switch to it's weird in different platforms, or if you're on desktop or like mobile. But if you get to the live section, you can scroll through different people who are live streaming on YouTube Shorts. And it is interesting because some people will be doing the same thing as other people, sitting around, not even doing much. Just have the camera up and they're just like sitting there. And some people will have a ton of people they're watching, and some people won't. And I feel like it's a great exercise in just observing how some people are the ones that you want to be around. I don't know, they just have that je ne sais quoi. They've got that something that you can't create. You know? Either you have it or you don't have it. I don't know. Don't chase the bag, chase infinity. If the goal is an audience, you need to ensure your audience knows you exist. That's true. Marketing. Yeah, marketing is important. That's true. That's true. Being there at the right time and place. Yep, for sure. You never want to be popular. Yeah, that's the other thing. That's the other thing. Are you sure you want to go viral? Are you sure about that? Yeah, that's a lot of pressure. Excellent point. Terrifying. The main thing to understand is that effort/preparation is what allows you to take full advantage of lucky opportunities. That's right. That's also good advice, yeah. When they come along. The more prepared you are, the less lucky you need to be, but you still need those opportunities to come along. Yeah, the it factor, right? Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, just do your thing, Char. Just like show up, do your thing, be the best you can be, and at the very least, you'll be ready. Love that. All right, y'all. See who we can raid. Now, ideally, somebody who's on both YouTube and Twitch would be optimal. Manufacture luck by being persistent and consistent. That's true. Do the thing over and over consistently, you have a higher chance. Agreed. 100% agree. Y'all are smart. We got some smart people out here. Every single one of you. Okay. Let's start on YouTube, since that's the rarer place for somebody to potentially be around. And we'll work from there. Hypnotic. I mean, I guess it's gonna be Hypnotic. I like Hypnotic, I do. It's just, you know, if more of y'all streamed on YouTube, I'd raid you on Twitch, because I want to be able to take the YouTube to there as well. I don't want to just like be like, sorry YouTube, you gotta go somewhere else. Deuces. Create. Go live. Go cook dinner soon. See you later, Distron. Yeah, y'all have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. And very nice Pac-Man like, by the way. Okay, we're gonna set up the YouTube raid. If you don't know how to do it, hit that create button in the top right when you're on YouTube. Gonna go to the go live button or whatever. Stream settings right there. Hit edit. Customization. Redirect if you have it available. Some people don't. If you, I think you have to like hit a certain number of success. I don't know what that is. And search for the channels. These will be all the ones you're subscribed to. Choose the person, hit save. Now when the stream ends, it will just take us right over there. That's how you do it. Now, we set up the Twitch raid. Oh, raid message. Well, I'll do that in a second. Char says, I guess I was thinking I need to have a big audience. Did I type, does he have an underscore? Yeah. I guess I was thinking I need to have a big audience. Not for financial reasons only, but because it's legitimate evidence of my work being valid and worth something, which is probably toxic to tell myself. It sure is. Yeah, it's super toxic to tell yourself. Yeah, you're looking to others to validate you, as opposed to validating yourself, you know? And it's very capitalistic, isn't it? Like, to to need to have like a certain level of success to consider yourself valid. But you know, Char, the fact that you're sharing that, the fact that you can articulate that, that's big brain stuff. That's big brain, big heart stuff. Good job. Literally. Like, you just acknowledged that whole I feel like you just did work. I feel like you just solved something there. Working on making so you can switch levels in the base scene. Can't wait to play it. Have a great rest of your day. That's Saribot, not a person. Thanks for the stream, and don't forget to breathe after rating it. Oh, the breathe! Oh my gosh! Okay. I totally forgot the breathe. Okay, we'll breathe on the way out. That'll be our way out. Oh, it already rated. I missed the breathe! I'm sorry! Ay. All right, see you later, YouTube. I missed everything! All right, good night, y'all. Appreciate you. Hit the like button, YouTube. Press that thumbs up before you go. And then it'll just take you, it'll already deliver you automatically if you are, if you have autoplay on. If you don't, you might have to press a little button. Hey, Ocean. Oh no, you missed the raid. We're going to hang out with Hypnotic. See you later. Goodbye. Good night. Oh, it's a little kiss in bed. It's a little kiss in bed. Wait, that's so nice. All right. See you later, y'all.